flashing, Bentley cool, rolling on the mall. Left, right, bitch. Left, right, bitch. If a hoe can't get right, she get left, right, bitch. Left, right, bitch. Left, right, bitch. I got cars, yeah. Left, right, whip.
Hey, let me not forget to post this on Instagram.
Yeah. Left, right, bitch. I got dots, yeah.
Let me post this that we live on Instagram before I forget. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But my nigga be dancing like Beyonce. Alright, we put that up before I forget. Alright, that's right, bitch. Chat, who been listening to Cardi and Uzi? Well, actually, this song not that old. Actually, never mind. Since like 2017, chat. Who been fans since like 2017, chat? Let me make sure. What? Did y'all hear that? What the Bro, it's supposed to be Taekwondo W. You should thought Yo, Jay, I want to run that shit back one more time, bro. What? No, we gotta fix this voice. Love, it was good, love. Hey, hold on, chat. One more time. Sound like some French shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Alright, hold on, chat. Chat, let's get the fucking vibes up, man. Hey, chat, we about to be on some shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had a lit ass last week. A good ass last week. I went to my first concert, you know what I'm saying? That shit was lit as fuck. And guess what, chat? I got another speech coming up. Actually, 3 of them. 3 speeches to some high school students. So that's gonna be lit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be going to my university on like some sort of tour that Philly has with high school students. It's like some program that Philly has with high school students. And my man, you know what I'm saying, one of the professors I know hit me up. He was like, yo, we would love you to speak at this event. So I said, that's tough. So it's nothing but good ass vibes, Chad. It's nothing but good ass vibes coming up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ready to God, but I did this on my own. Play with God, what's your religion? He said it be long,
yeah.
That's why I'll be long. When I get old, that's where I'm die long. And on the real, nobody really wanna die alone. And they really hate on me to get me on my zone. But they cannot get me on my zone. Hey, work her brain like it's mind control. We gon' make it rain. Tell them bring some more. Lambo in the rain, yeah.
But yeah, chat, I'm excited. I'm gonna see if I can record the speech. Like I said, it's gonna be like a speech given to some high school students. I think it's gonna be 3 separate different groups because it's gonna be 3 different days. So you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna see how that shit go.
New achievement. Red belt Taekwondo smile to the moon.
That we public speaking on God, man. I can't wait. Can't wait, Slum. Can't wait. Can't wait, Gengachan. Chat. Listen, I officially, I did this last night. I officially got my ticket to Tony Robbins' event coming up in Florida in November. It's gonna be like November 3rd to the 6th. Can y'all believe how much I paid for my ticket, chat? Can y'all believe how much I paid for that ticket, chat? It's disgusting. It is listen, I'm telling y'all, it's disgusting. It is disgusting. But you know what? Guess what? It's an investment in myself. You know what I'm saying? I really look at it as like a networking thing because I don't, no disrespect to the knowledge that's there. I always look for things that I could learn that could change my life. However, I don't really see that being that kind of event. I see it being like I'm gonna just be around a bunch of people that are more successful than me, people that are older than me, people that are from different cultures and backgrounds than me, and that have so much other stuff going on in my life. So I'm just hoping, you know what I'm saying, I get to bump shoulders with people, talk, get experience. And also, I'm gonna be using it to like study how Tony Robbins runs his events, so that when I want to do my own, like, you know what I'm saying, I can see how like the production is set up. I might even listen. Give me 30 seconds with the nigga. I'm telling you, I can guarantee my own like mentorship or something, bro. Like my own personal relationship. I always been good with like setting it up like that. Pre-top public speaking event. I'm telling y'all, chat, we about to be on some shit, bro. I ain't really trying to be in the like content lane for too long or too much. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's how all this clout shit, you know, get the people here. They you know, trying to be like content or, you know, internet worthy. And I'm trying to get some motion. IRL. That's my shit. Oh, no, never mind. Bro, they just literally completely chose the wrong song. Hold on. Where is it at? Where my shit go? I gotta search it up manual. This is my shit too. But I saw another Uzi song I like better. Nobody touch my swag. Can't nobody touch my swag. Can't nobody touch my. Can't nobody touch my. I got it. Chat. That new Peter song? No, I haven't. Bro, y'all know I don't listen to new music, bro. Let you know. I'ma let you know. You can't keep them close. Now they so frozen. Water like a boat. Spanish girl named Rosa. And she from the coast. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Chad, Uzi got some of the hypest music, bro. Besides Cardi. Chad, I heard this, and I was just listening to this recently. Somebody did like a guitar overlap of like one of Playboy Cardi songs, bro. This shit is dumb hot. This shit dumb hot to me, bro. Chad, let me know if this shit dumb hot. This shit dumb hot to me, Chad. I'm telling y'all, I'm like obsessed with guitars right now. Hey yo, Big Philly in the chat. Chat, do y'all hear that shit? Yo, do y'all hear? Yo, chat, I don't know what it is, bro. I'm like dead ass obsessed with guitars right now, chat. I'm gonna show y'all after I play this. This is only like a minute long, right? I'm gonna play y'all my number one goal. Once I get good enough to play this song, I'm gonna officially start my career as a musician. I'm gonna show y'all the video. I'm gonna have a whole band, chat. Yo, let me fix the AC. It's hot as shit here. Nigga, Tyler finna become a rock star, bro. And God, bro, I'm telling you. All right, but let me show y'all. After this chat, we gonna really hop into the stream. You know what I'm saying? This is like the pre-interlude. Y'all know we just be chatting. But yeah, I'm gonna show y'all the clip. If you follow me on Instagram, you've seen this before. But no bullshit. It's the clip that, you know what I'm saying, when I could play it, that shit this good, bro. I'm gonna start my official rock band chat. Tryouts will be starting as soon as I can play this song, you know what I'm saying? So if you play an instrument, we gonna start a band called the Dojets. The Ninjanas. We're gonna start a new band. fuck with this shit so heavy, bro. Yo, Chad, the day I'm telling you, the day I could play this, I'm starting my own rock band. Starting my own rock band. On God, I am. Nigga said I'll be the dancer. Hey, you put it in too. Never is crazy. All right, that's pretty much it for that though. Like I said, chat. Like I said, man, I'm excited. I still got some couple speeches coming up to some high school students with, a program that's between, my university and Philly. So that's going to be lit, you know what I'm saying? I love to do shit like that. Where I get to connect to hold on, let me think the subs real quick. Let me think the subs. Where's the last time I took on? All right, Air Force D with the big 6 months, a.k.a. Grim with the big 9 months, 5 in a row. K Zokas with the Twitch Prime sub. Random Daryl, with the T1 sub. Slalom Mux with the 8 months. Big Philly in the chat, man. Let me hear how the voice gonna say that shit, though. Let me hear how she about to say this shit.
Big Philly in the chat.
Yeah, she solid. She solid. She ain't fucking up too crazy. Sammy with the 7 months, 2 in a row. Quincy Shenanigans with the 6 months, 3 in a row. Sebi Watt with the 11 months. So's Boy JB with the 8 months. Is Ray with the 7 months in a row, 8 total. Def the Kid, 18K with the big 5 months, man. Shout out to y'all, man. We lit. Nah, that's tough, man. She said it right. She ain't say 50. Y'all funny as shit, man. She violent. On God, she violent. Chat, yo, listen. Why I got court for that car shit in August too, chat. I'm taking these. My lawyer make me take these safety courses, bro. Dog, when I tell you that shit is annoying as hell, bro. And it'd be crazy too if I lose my license. Anyway, I'm gonna be mad as shit, bro. I'm gonna be mad as shit, chat. How so you bag a hoe? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, gang? W Lord. No, that's how I knew he was official though. He was like, yo, listen, take this, do this, and do that before we go in there. And I'm like, all right, see, this is what I like right here. This is what I like. Come prepared or don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't come at all. Safety course is crazy, bro. I'm telling them all this dumb shit, bro. All this, I mean, shit that you supposed to know and but it's just dumb shit, bro. Dumb ass shit, bro. Steve, we do the Thursday shows and the Sunday shows. Really gonna have to become more, bro. I'm gonna have to really renounce my citizenship, bro. I drive every day, bro. I can't go without my L, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just have to do it dirty. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just have to take the L, man. Tell them you was in Mexico. Niggas is funny as hell. Yo, Brent, Faiyaz had an interview on Lip Service. Y'all keep talking about that. We might as well watch it, chat. Grinder Quando is officially back. We about to be uploading every day. Live, damn near. I can't promise lives every day. I'm not gonna lie. It just be so much shit going on. But that's the plan though. Lives every day. Uploading every day. Consistent Patreon content. And chat, the way I'm gonna keep it in mind now is not that I want the YouTube to be more broad. You know what I'm saying? So it's for strictly like deep ass, serious, focused ass content, that's gonna be like Patreon shit, more serious shit. Not to say that YouTube is not going to get that, but YouTube is gonna be more like just open to shit. It's not gonna be as, you know what I'm saying, as it's really not even much gonna change about the YouTube though. So I'm just saying that to make the mental note. And you know what I'm saying, let y'all know out loud. More reactions for fun, you know what I'm saying? Not just everything, just all about, dating and all that shit. Tell you, Uno the Activist. I think I heard one song by him. It was, what's that Uno the Activist song, bro? It was like, no, I'm not one of them. Ain't that his song? No, I'm not one of them. No, I'm not one of them to play with that boys. That's his song, right? Yeah, I heard that. I fuck with that. In fact, I'm so glad I'm joining Patreon. Listen, I'm telling y'all, hey, Patreon niggas, for the sex video we dropped yesterday. Did I not snap? Patreon niggas, for the sex video niggas dropped yesterday. Did I not snap? You know what I'm saying? Hey, for the niggas that's not on the Patreon, y'all gotta let them know, man. You ain't paying for no reason. And I so honorably did, you know what I'm saying, man of honor, taekwondo type shit. I was like, you know what? Everything, you know what I'm saying, is high right now. People cost of living is up. All that, everything expensive, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna hurt me to delay raising the price on the Patreon while everything is becoming more and more expensive. So, excuse me, mind you, I ain't raised that shit since January. I don't even know what my growth was back then. And also, it's only been growing since then. So it's like more obligations on, time, and the scheduling is always back there, shit like that. It's just, so it's really crazy. I have every reason to raise the price just to make it more harder to not be as so scheduled and booked up. But like I said, I ain't going, you know what I'm saying, it ain't going to hurt me to not raise the price right now. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep it the same. Get in the Patreon while you can. Get in it while you can. Prices will be remaining the same until at least the end of the summer, which will probably be like the last 2 weeks of August or beginning of September or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Whenever my semester go back, that way, you know what I'm saying, my time, it'll be more of a time constraint. And chat, I'm low key on the fence. I'm low key on the fence about the merch, bro. I feel like what I want to do is do like a small exclusive drop until I could really do it how I want to. But I feel like that's L drop. You know what I'm saying? I might as well do one big, huge drop. I don't like chat. I'm deciding on it. Like I said, I'm still indecisive about that. It's not necessarily indecisive. It's just a lot to think about. You know what I'm saying?
I need to speak to my client.
How much you gonna raise it? Probably like 25% or something like that. 25 to 50%, something like that. I'm gonna probably do it like a percentage based type thing. The price is raised already. It will raise like at the end of the beginning of the month. Patreon is not like it's not like rent. Like I can't just selectively only raise new members, if that makes sense. At least to my knowledge, I can't. In regards to merch, it would be really invested if you got your own line of samurai swords branded by the... Yo, chat. Do y'all know how much we could do with merch, bro? Yo, I'm telling y'all, bro. Dog, I can sell swords, do-rags, headbands, belts. yo, chat. I'm laughing because it's so funny how a nigga, you could just see a nigga in like the future, right? Just everything head to toe like Dojo. Nigga got a headband on. Nigga got like a fucking sword or some shit. Nigga got his belt on. Nigga got the full sweatsuit on. Only thing we probably won't sell is shoes or some shit. But you never motherfucking know. You know what I'm saying? When you look at people like Nelk boys who make like 100% of their income from merch and shit like that. Not 100%, but like majority of their income from merch. They niggas sell socks, cups, alcohol, and you know the fuck what? They that's really W business because that's the culture of they content, like that party, that lit shit. You know what I'm saying? So niggas be going crazy with this shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Dojo Blicky is crazy. We need throwing stars, man. Throwing knives and shit. Dojo lanyards, bro. Chat, who wears lanyards in 2022? Be honest, bro. Who the fuck has a lanyard? Dojo. Who uses those? It's like, no, chat. Safe sex is the best sex. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get that latex at the latex. That, or I think I'm latex. You know what I'm saying? Dojo snacks. Yeah, we'll chat. We'll start selling motherfucking. Yo, what's that gas emoji you just used, Peach? What's up with that? You think about mirroring? What you mean? What you mean by that? I keep it on my car keys. Yo, listen. No man who has car keys should also have a lanyard, unless you were like a fucking a sports coach or some shit, bro. Nigga said Dojo Station. Dojo Station. Yo, chat. Hold on. Now I'm about to fuck with the microphone. Hold on. Thanks for tuning in to Dojo Station. You're now listening to NBA Youngboy.
Stay the same as my baby. Ride with my bros. Ride in the Maybach. Let's go. Take us up, nigga. Let's go hit dread.
Yeah, make sure you cop them Dojo socks. Get your Dojo socks 2 for 50 cents.
Try my hardest to put a smile on top of my man, but he still can't cope.
Now time for our sponsors. Welcome to Dooney Airlines. You are now listening to Dojo Station, Dojo Radio, Hot 150 Fake Dooney Demons .1, Dojo FM type shit. Yo, that nigga, y'all funny as hell. Chat, we gonna have everything, chat. Dojo glasses. Chat, Chat, y'all gotta see these glasses I got, man. Listen, I'm telling you, I feel like a pimp when I got these glasses on, chat. No bullshit, I'm telling you, I can't wait, man. I'm going 1 to 10. Only on Dojo FM. Chat, give me sentences to say on this mic. Give me sentences to say on this mic, chat. Dojo Sharingan eye contacts on it. No, that would go hard. Chris in the chat, was good, gang. Was good, gang. Let's see him, man. Y'all gotta wait for the big reveal with them glasses, man. Those your condoms, bro. Who the fuck uses condoms, bro? Say no, chat. Use condoms, man. Practice safe sex, man. Are you ready to rumble? Let me see that. That's gonna be hot. Are you hold on. Are you ready to rumble?
Big 10 months to 30k packs soon like vote to Damoon.
I gotta change that voice, bro. She be fucking up the lingo. When I appreciated 10 months, my G. Rom Mexon, appreciated 6 months. Big old mud, appreciated 6 months. Def the Kid, 5 months. It's raised 7 months, 8 months, 7 in a row. I think I caught up to those ones. I think I caught up to those vids. But some sugar. She ready some vid? Bro, it's so much shit to react to, bro. Where do we start? Y'all keep asking for this Brent Faiyaz lip service reaction. I seen the clip. She was on his dick like balls, man. She was dick sucking him crazy. She's talking about, you don't really react too much, do you? He's like, nah, I be excited on the inside. I can't tell, like, bro, she just was dickying, bro. She was dickying bad. XXL Cypher. I will rather watch the ocean dry up before I watch the XXL Cypher, bro. I would rather watch fucking, I don't even know, bro. I'd rather watch anything else but the XXL Cypher. Peach just want to watch for Babytron. Come on, like, oh, you want me to watch this shit for Midtron, bro? It's crazy, man. You recommending me to watch some shit just for some mid, bro. I should slap you for that, man. Nigga said XXL Cypher. Come on, bro. We ain't gonna watch it until I'm on it, chat. Until I start my music career. You know what I'm saying? No, the went off. Actually, you know what the funny part is? There's a couple artists on there I fuck with. Let me give it head on. No more Tate, please.
W Black
Yo,
Dojo to the moon.
nigga funny as hell. W Black Belt man, big 6 months in the building. Ross Cole with the gifted sub. David M. Crowd with the big 1 year sub in the motherfucking Dojo baby, man. Turn me up. We had the Castillo. I know Castillo had a lot of dates coming out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all said that Brent Faiyaz interview. Gideon 20v1. We still ain't finished the other half of the. What's the guy name? Philly. We still didn't finish the other half of his. You know what I'm saying? This nigga said Todd Woods Taziki. You funny as shit. They cut his shit. Cut who shit? They cut Gideon shit? We were thought of starting up an E-Day. Bro, I don't want to host the E-Day. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to host no shit. I don't. I hosted two before.
Your WSG.
Was good. Certified Joe with the big 14 fucking months W flex in the building, man. What do you think about marrying? What about it? Rick to Brent. See, chat, we had another person say to recommend that Brent interview. We might have to watch it, chat. Hi, this is Ryan from Kenya. My name is Taekwondo. And Tate we trust. Oh my chat. How many of you are Tate slaves? Just say I right now, bro. How many of you worship the ground Andrew Tate walks on, bro? Just come clean, man. Go to therapy. Go to fucking rehab, nigga. Get some help, nigga. Nigga said you got me, Todd. Bro, nigga, create your own legacy for your own name. Oh my God. Yo, chat, y'all not just sucking the balls, chat. Y'all got the dick all the way half down here, bro. The dick in your guts. The dick hitting your chest, nigga. Take it back. Take it out. Please, bro. Please get the dick out your chest like that, bro. Please. You might as well call yourself a belt the way you in his pants, bro. Come on, chat. Lock in. I took it. Why read the chat? This nigga said I took it out. Yo, bro, you gotta lock in, bro. Your father, man, your father is not proud of you, gang. Your father is not proud of you, bro. If I have a motherfucking son and his ass is on the internet talking about I took another man's dick out my mouth, boy, that's crazy, man. Not even literally. You're just dead ass metaphorically dicking, bro. That's crazy. Tate took that, man. Yo, I think the wave of Tate motivating all the young niggas is good, man. Cause a lot of niggas was out here bullshitting. Like I said, he speaks. He moves the people really well. Being as successful as he is, a lot of people are gonna sit there and they're gonna love his delivery. That shit as well. I seen something like my nigga Sneeko blowing up too. He told me to come back out to New York so we could do another joint. I gotta plan that though, cause I got a lot of shit going on in the next 2 weeks. I wanna go before I go back to school though, before school start back up. Facts, Sneeko coming up. Yeah, I literally, it was crazy because I was scrolling on TikTok. I saw a viral video of Sneeko, and then I scrolled and the next video is a viral video of Raw. I'm like, damn, all the niggas I know, man, I love to see it. Like my whole explore page is just dead ass people I know. But it let you know how fast niggas blew up. Like, yo. This shit like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I reacted to a couple of his videos before, y'all. I just never put it on YouTube. When I seen his content, I was like, yo, this shit remind me too much of Miami the Kid, bro. It really just, it's really like just, I just see it exactly like Miami the Kid, but like what else can I say about it? It's saying his reaction. Yeah, we can watch them. I fucked with it. We can watch them. Todd, do you smoke? Shit, where is that, man? Where my shit at? Every day. Every motherfucking day. So I need to bring Tony back and do some DMs, man. Y'all don't even know about that. Whole costume and all, man. Walmart, Miami. No, don't listen. And I don't even say that to disrespect them, because I know how it's annoying when you coming up and then people always want to compare you to who they knew before you. Whether or not Miami the Kid inspired them, it's like, it's just so similar to me. It'd be like, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? But I remember his videos was funny. It's like he be like trolling and type shit. Like little like funny shit he put in the videos that I fucked with. Right, like I coming up some naughty comparisons. What else? Like, yo, you know what would bother me the most is getting compared to somebody I don't watch. Like, that would be the craziest ones. Snoop Cat. Like, yo, how you gonna say I stole a nigga? I don't even watch the nigga. I'm not talking about some naughty. I've seen some naughty videos, but they would compare me to people that y'all put me on. Like, nigga, I found out about this nigga the same time that I start doing these videos, and you talking about like, oh, compare this to that. It's just funny, man. They always do that shit. Nigga said Snoop. Man, I always been getting the Lloyd comparisons. Now I'm getting a lot of Snoop Dogg, man. A lot of Snoop Dogg. But I really think y'all Snoop Dickieing right now when y'all say that shit. I said Walmart because he goes to Walmart. I thought you meant Walmart, like addition type shit. I thought that's what you meant. Nigga called you Lloyd. I know, I heard that before, man. Chicks used to call me that in high school, man. Lloyd type shit. You know what's the craziest? One chat, they called me, somebody called me the dad from All American before. What's his name? Something Diggs, right? It's something Diggs. Tate Diggs or something like that. Oh, that shit had me crying, bro. The dad from All American, bro. L comparison, but it's such an L comparison. That shit had me fucking crying, bro. The ball, yeah. Bro, it's such a Tate Diggs. Yeah. Ty, do you know these? I swear to God, if you make a D's nuts joke in 2022, I'm banning you. So go ahead and make the joke. Watch what happens. Please go make the joke. Please make the joke. Please make the joke. Please make the joke. Please make the joke. Make it. I'm waiting for you to finish it. Go ahead. Please finish it. Finish the joke. Niggas about to say these nuts in 2022. You gotta be 14, bro. And that shit not even funny, nigga. No, I'm cooling. Yeah, you better, nigga. Nigga, you better, nigga. It's crazy, bro. How do I stop myself from reacting when I'm aggravated? This nigga said he's aggravated. Nigga, were you raised in Beverly Hills? What the fuck do you mean you're aggravated? As a grown-ass man in 2020, you're calling yourself aggravated? Well, what you want to do when you're aggravated is you want to go to aisle 8 and you want to go get your tampons. Please, sir. You want to maybe your skirt was too tight, bro. Come on, bro. No, all jokes to the left, though. I don't know, bro. Lock in, bro. You gotta figure out what triggers you and stop them triggers. Like, just stop taking everything so serious, bro. It's just certain things, though. Certain things. You gotta have certain lines and boundaries. You gotta be able to address it based on principle, not emotion. You know what I'm saying? Very vaginal energy, man. Whoa, this nigga said my girl, bro. She's so... Bro, don't hit your girl, bro. Your girl aggravates you? You sound like a bitch! This nigga said, my girl aggravates me. Nigga. Oh, get your ass out of here, bro. Can somebody with some real problems come forward? Can somebody with some real issues come into the chat, please? This nigga says girl aggravates him. Nigga, get another one. Go do an even exchange, my nigga. Yours seems to not be working right. You better check the batteries in that motherfucker. Make sure that motherfucker check the batteries. And if not, it's not working, go take it back. You know what I'm saying? Your shit ain't working the right way. It's not supposed to aggravate you. To how do I fuck? Well, I extensively went and explained everything sex on the Patreon, and we only did the physical, practical, literal advice. I ain't even do the mental aspect yet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys on Patreon were requesting that as a follow up, so I'm gonna have to do that second video. But that's one of the videos where I literally got in detail, even a whole diagram of the pussy on the screen chat. It was explicit. I went in depth. I went in depth how you use your eyes, your mouth, your tongue, your hands, everything, chat. Listen, all positions, all angles. If you know, you know, man. What you say, when you say it, tap into the Patreon, man. How are you? I'm from Brazil. I want to know if you can hear a song from here in my country. It's not copyrighted. If you're asking if you watch it, all Brazil will be happy. Chaz, this W scam or what? That W scam or what? It just sounds so fishy, bro. Nigga said all of Brazil, bro. Am I buying that? This nigga just promised me a country off of a song. Am I buying that? Portugal here right now. Oh yes, thank you, Mr. Portugal representative from the embassy and population of Portugal. Thank you for attending my stream. Y'all niggas be funny as hell, bro. That nigga said all of Brazil, bro. Yo, that is funny as shit. That is funny as shit, bro. Bro, this nigga said, Ty, give us a sightseeing or I will say update on making a bitch on your dick. Ty got the whole UN on stream right now, on God. Bro, what the fuck was that sentence that I just read though? Marrying is when you make someone see themselves. I know what marrying is. What do you mean what I think about marrying?
In the dojo.
People use marrying to do what's called decrease social distance. Not COVID, but decrease social distance. I'm trying to remember because we learned this in our relational communication class. This is like common sense. But she had this clip from this movie. Hold on. Oh my! I swear, if I could remember the movie. All right, chat. I'm gonna literally show y'all the clip since we're gonna talk about marrying, right? Matt, I think was it Matt Damon? I think it was good. Hold on. I think I just remember the scene, even though I've never seen this movie in my life, but I remember our teacher showed it. Oh yep. All right, so chat, look. As far as the music, we have a lesson real quick on social distance. Now, we're not talking social distance as far as like fucking COVID-19, bruh. We're talking about how someone acts, talks, and what they talk about in order to be closer, or people can use it the opposite to actually create more social distance, to put themselves above you in a social setting. So, for example, in this clip, if I remember correctly from when we talked about this shit in class, dude is going to emphasize the fact that he's I'm a Harvard student and I'm smart and I got money. And then the other guy's going to emphasize that he's from the streets and that like, oh yeah, I'm a tough guy. And then, you know, they use this in different ways. And he tried to use it to flex it over him for the woman. And a whole another example, you know, when we talk about mirroring, right? Somebody said, what do you think about mirroring? And I'm like, what do you mean what I think about it? I mean, there's nothing to think about it. It's that people use it to decrease social distance. So it's like, you'll mirror somebody to show similarities in order to like kind of, it's like almost like dick sucking. But it's strategic dick sucking because it's like, yo, if I keep agreeing with you, right? Or you think we like the same things, or you think we have the same things in common, that I can use this to my advantage. Hold on, let me skip. Skip.
This is a Harvard bar, huh?
So you already come in. This is a Harvard bar. Boston Red Sox. Look, repping already like around the area. So if somebody else is a fan of that sports team, what do you think they'll think when they see that shirt? Same thing as if I'm in Houston, if I'm in Florida, if I'm in Afghanistan or some shit, and somebody hear me say, yo, what type time is this young boy on? Or some like type time that, you know what I'm saying? If I'm using my Philly lingo and dialect, people are gonna be like, oh shit, like he from Philly, and another Philly person will feel more welcomed or we have a less of a social distance around us. Ain't no such thing as strategic dick sucking. Yes, the fuck there is. And this is the thing about being from the hood and being educated, is I can always make some funny ass metaphors. I call it strategic dick sucking, bro. That's what it is. Mirroring. Strategic dick sucking. Yes, there are people from Philly and Afghanistan.
I will take a picture of the finest lager in the house.
I'm in Afghanistan right now. Hold on, chat.
Time out.
Is this W Riz?
Works of magic.
Move the image.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Fine.
So do you ladies,
Come here often?
Bro, this nigga came over there and fake act quiet and then started chatting.
Time to time.
Unspoken Riz on God.
do you go to school?
Yo, did y'all see that clip of that nigga in front of like it was like a clip I seen on Twitter. Some random guy was in the background. Was like, yo, that's Unspoken Riz right there. That's Unspoken Riz. Like, bro, y'all niggas are dick eaters, bro. Oh my fucking God, y'all be dick eating so hard, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all really gotta chill, bro. You know what I love? So far, everybody I met from our community in real life has been mature. So far, everybody that has approached me has been mature. Even this, I remember I was at Six Flags. This young boy was like probably like 12 or 13, maybe 15, maybe somewhere between 12 and 15. He approached me, asked me for a picture, was cool about it. You know what I'm saying? His dad took the picture. His dad was literally like, yeah, he be watching you all the time. So I was like, oh, that's tough. I've never had a fucking like a awkward, weird person approach me or speak up yet, bro. I've even had situations where it's like they're like, what can I say? Like a nigga be staring, right? And like where I'm from, bro, staring is not a good thing. Like hey, buddy. Hi. Like staring is not a how you doing, hey buddy, what's good, pal? Staring is like, nigga, this nigga wants some smoke. You know what I'm saying? This nigga looking for, so he's trying to smell some weakness. He looking for some, you know what I'm saying? Something. So a lot of times, like somebody might stare first, and then they might be like, oh, you know, yo, taekwondo, like, yo, Ty, like I fuck with the video, like cool shit. You know what I'm saying? Real cool, calm shit. This nigga somebody send a clip, bro. Somebody send that clip in like the Discord or the chat or something. I don't think it'll let you send the link in the chat. Bro, this nigga was like, that's unspoken Riz right there. Typical nigga in the comment that be probably spamming L when I'm spitting game. Typical bozo, man. Typical nigga in the comments that probably be in the comments, oh my god, L Riz. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're awkward. Duke and Kai talk to him. They needed to, bro. He needed to, bro. Gotta tell a nigga like, bro, don't ever do that shit again. Beg the girl for her Gmail. Yeah, we don't talk about that clip. We don't talk about that clip. Got on his knees, bro. That was a little white kid probably named Andy or some shit. Like it's not the same. As a black man, you don't do that, bro. Let these redhead freckles, braces, niggas that weigh 110. Let the Andys, the Codys, the Zacks, the Timmys, let them do that, please. Don't let no nigga look like his name was motherfucking Andres or some shit. Like you shouldn't be doing no shit like that, bro. You too old, bro.
Maybe.
Yes. You
too old.
That's what it was. You don't necessarily might not remember me.
Your parents worked long and hard to get you some DreamCon tickets, and you in there talking to a grown ass man telling him that's some unspoken Riz. Alright, this is the clip. I'm gonna try to. Hold on, why this shit look small as hell? Hold on. That's what she said. I'm gonna just zoom in a little bit for y'all real quick. There you go. Bro, you know what's crazy? I did not see the full clip actually.
How much
what just made this even weirder is that dude was bagging a chick. He bagging a chick. The nigga shoulder watching. The nigga watching over his shoulder. Oh my god. Oh, the internet is weird, bro. The internet is so weird, bro. Chad, you know how weird this is? I mean, people keep it a bean, bro. In real life, whether you a star or not, you bagging a chick, you going at a chick, nigga gonna watch you no matter what. But it's like literally a circle around him talking to the girl, and then it's like literally somebody recording. Like, this not weird to y'all, chat? Like this ain't a YouTube video. Yo, listen. I'm telling you, I get the same feeling from this. From when I was on the Instagram live with Miami Kid and them, and I saw that shit posted on YouTube. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, niggas can't even just chill. Bro, everything is content, bro. Every millisecond of your life is just like, oh, and it gotta be on camera or something. Like, this shit is weird to me.
I'm smoking Riz right here.
No. And then, you know what made it even worse? He gonna say, that's unspoken Riz right there. And then take like 3 steps.
First thing I learned from living in NY, don't stare at niggas and mind your business. You do that, you usually good anywhere low-key, not just NY.
Whoa. Why when he had to say the N-word, it went from the girl to the man?
Big AV7 Bigger will twerk.
What? Whoa. One voice just said nigga. The other not even speaking English.
Dojo to DA Moon.
The white, yo. Bro, that nigga said that shit better than me. Bro,
First
check.
thing I learned from living in NY: don't stare at niggas and mind your business. You do that, you usually good anywhere low-key, not just NY.
Yo, the nigga say that shit better than me. He said, don't stare at niggas. Bro, this nigga really took like 4 awkward circle steps and said, that's unspoken Riz right there. This is the guy that's in my comments like, bro, post a girl, bro. Bro, where's your girlfriend, bro?
Unspoken dreams right here.
Hey, what really make that shit funny is that Duke just stared at him like yo. Oh my chat. How do you get out of this awkward situation, chat? What y'all doing? Like the nigga might as well had gotten on his knees and said, teach me my savior. He really got scared. Nigga got intimidated. Like they were supposed to high five each other and say Riz touch or something, bro. Bro, like come on, bro.
Gang shit.
Like these niggas are human, bro. Nigga doing a reaction video IRL. He talking about that's unspoken Riz, right? He gonna pause the whole moment and say that's unspoken Riz. Yo. That's bad. That's not a good joke, bro. You have to live with that on the internet, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I like it here. It doesn't mean because I go here I'm a genius. I am very smart. Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Good, how you doing?
You want it?
What class did you say that was?
History. Yeah.
Just history? It must have been a survey course then, huh?
Yeah, it was.
All right, Chad. Actually, we could finish this, but we was talking about mirroring and you know what I'm saying, social distance. You know, decreasing that and increasing that based on what you talk about, where you're from, how you use that in certain settings. You know what I'm saying? And this is why, you know, there's certain correlations with this whole bunch of different shit. Communication is such an interesting field. I ain't gonna lie. Watch the full thing. You want to finish the full thing? Fuck it. I'm gonna get some water real quick. We already down 2.
Check it out. It's a good course.
How did you want?
How'd you like that course? You know, Frank, I found the class, you know, right out of elementary.
Elementary. You know, I don't doubt that it was. I remember that class.
All right, so look. Since we're gonna break this shit down, why not? All right, so look. he's using the fact that this is a Harvard bar, so it's mostly like 99% college students in here that go to Harvard. You know, the guy with the jacket is not one of them, right? What the blonde hair guy thinks he's doing is that these are Harvard women. So what he thinks he's doing is he thinks by egoing the guy on the left that doesn't go to Harvard that he's like earning points with them because he has more common with in common with the woman. Oh, I'm a Harvard student like you. I'm smart like you. I have money like you. Blonde hair like you. Like I'm blah blah blah. And he's using the fact that the guy doesn't go to Harvard to isolate him. So, you know what I'm saying? To ostracize him in this environment. Like, oh, you're not one of us type shit. It'd be the same as if like I'm telling you, this happens in all types of different environments, and you may do it naturally, right? Like let's say, you know, some people feel like some people leverage it in different ways. For example, let's say I'm from Philly, right, and I'm in an environment that has nothing to do with Philly or speaking like Philly people. I can either use me being from Philly to stand out, right, and to stand on that. And use it to my advantage because let's say I'm in an area where a woman has never met a guy that talks like he's from Philly. I can use that to my advantage. I can, you know, use my slang, use my, you know, my accent and all that to my advantage. Versus, I could do the opposite. I could be like, you know, I could cater more towards the environment that I'm in. So people, you know, you could use this selectively. I call it selective dicking, bro.
It was just between recess and lunch.
Clark, why don't you go away?
Why don't you relax?
Let's go away.
I'm just having fun with my new friend, that's all.
But we could have a problem?
No,
I don't understand.
there's no problem here. I was just hoping you might give you some insight into the evolution of the market economy in the southern colonies.
Oh my God.
My contention is that prior to the Revolutionary War, the economic modalities, especially in the southern colonies,
I'm telling you, listen, you're seeing the nerd, right? But in reality, I'm telling you, this can go for anything. This can go for this. Literally, the fact that he has no personality outside of what he does. So he's trying to use what he does as his personality. So it's like, oh yeah, I know all this information. I'm really smart, like me, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or like, I have big muscles. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wear clothes that reveal how strong I am. Oh, I got muscles. I'm a hard worker and strong guy, like me. Or I got a lot of money. I'm gonna wear I got these diamond chains. I want you to see my car. I want you to see these shoes, these pants. I'm gonna leave the tag. I'm gonna leave everything on the pants. You gonna see me. You gonna know I got money. I got money. Ooh, like me. I'm telling you, people use this in many different situations. Especially, like I said, let's say a guy only thinks he gets one woman through his money, his status, his appearance, or something like that. He's going to like overemphasize those things. You know what I'm saying? Versus if he uses his personality or his conversational skills or his finesse, then he leverages those in situations. It wasn't on some salesman type shit.
could most aptly be characterized as agrarian pre-capital.
All right, of course that's.
Oh my God, corny, lame, bull.
Axiom historian Pete Garrison problem. You're gonna be convinced of that till next month when you get to James Lemon. Then you're gonna be talking about how the economies of Virginia and Pennsylvania were entrepreneurial and capitalist way back in 1740. That's gonna last until next year. You're gonna be in your regurgitating Gordon talking about, you know, pre-revolutionary utopia and the capital.
She loves up with the big 4 months. Any subs I miss, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all.
In fact, I won't, because Wood drastically underestimates the impact of social
Wood drastically underestimates the impact of social distinctions predicated upon wealth, especially inherited wealth. You got that from Vickers. Work in Essex County, page 98, right?
Boom. God, I'm smarter than you. So you got my guy Matt Damon comes in. Nigga, I'm smarter than you. So I'm gonna beat you at your own game. And guess what? If I remember the clip from, you know, when she went over this in class correctly, she broke it down. He gonna also separate the line in the sand.
Of course, do you have any thoughts of your own on this matter? But is that your thing? You come into a bar, you read some obscure passage, and then pretend you pawn it off as your own idea just to impress some girls, embarrass my friend? See, the sad thing about a guy like you is in 50 years, you're going to start doing some thinking on your own, and you're going to come up with the fact that there are two certainties in life. One, don't do that. And two, you dropped 150 grand on a fucking education you could have got for $1.50 in late charges at the public library.
Boom. Turns what he tried to weaponize against him. Like, nigga, fuck is that degree to me? You know what I'm saying?
Degree, and you'll be serving my kids fries at a drive-thru on our way to a skiing trip.
Try to hit him with a banger, chat.
Kids fries at a drive-thru on our way.
Try to hit him with a banger, chat. Throwing shots.
Yeah, maybe.
Type shit.
Yeah, but at least I won't be unoriginal.
Damn.
But I mean, if you have a problem with that, I mean, we could just step outside. We could figure it out.
Look. Now listen. And now this is where he leveraged his. I'm a different breed. You know what I'm saying? Now we in your territory, but when we step outside, nigga. That's me. You could be smart. You could have that degree. You want to step outside. You want to handle that.
But I mean, if you have a problem with that, I mean, we could just step outside. We could figure it out.
What's this?
There's no problem.
No, man. There's no problem.
It's cool.
It's cool. Type shit. So this is one of the classes that, you know what I'm saying, we broke down that went over that topic. Not one of the classes, but one of the clips that was played in class. A lot of different movie clips that we went over. You know what I'm saying? Beat him at his own game and then said, yo, let me show you where we really different. I'm from the streets, my nigga. Come step outside. We get into that. YB energy on God. If I was Will Smith, I would have. Come on, bro. You never slapped a man in your life, bro. You never slapped a man in your life, bro. I don't know about that chat, but that could not be me. It could not be me. It's crazy. All right, chat. Let me see. Somebody came here and said, "Man, please no more Tate." All right, and listen, the Brent Faiyaz interview. That was the intro to the sound of the interview, but that shit just caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie. Like, what the fuck? Y'all said watch this. Y'all been spamming this, so we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. I gotta block one of these people, chat. Who's the least important on the screen? So that's disrespectful. We just gonna block her though.
What's up? It's Lip Service. I'm Angela Yee.
I'm Gigi McGuire.
And I'm Stephanie Santiago.
I'm Laura Mora.
No, Brent Faiyaz.
No disrespect to Stephanie Santiago.
What's First of all, cheers to you. Everybody's been waiting to find out when this album is coming out. So July 8th is the date.
July 8th.
Mm-hmm. Wasteland.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I could tell. No, I'm kidding. He's always like, he never seems excited about anything.
I be chilling. I'm excited.
Yo, the Dickie into... So the clip I saw, the Dickie took place in the first 30 seconds of the video. Bottom, yeah, let's look at the bottom.
Internally.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is that like?
I'm jumping around and shit.
I don't want to do this.
Inside.
Yes, inside.
Okay. It feels like, just from judging by how you act, like when you're excited now, in the bedroom when you get excited, you're super cool too.
In the bed? What? Oh no, she hitting deep, man. She is horny.
Yeah, I'd be cool. I gotta let it out somewhere though. I feel like I'm calm throughout the day so that I can let that shit out when it's time to.
That's what it sounds like. So let's talk a little bit about what you've had going on. First of all, we love the song Wasting
Would you say that you are kinky?
Time.
Appreciate you.
So do you feel like you waste women's time?
Yo, you might as well ask him for his bath water.
It's crazy to talk about salesmanship. I be selling shoe cleaner kits out PA at the Willow Grove Mall. Come check me out sometime. I'm currently going to school for cybersecurity and web design and development. I want to bring solutions to your problems.
W2K1.
Only if they time want to be wasted. Nah, I'm playing.
You're not playing?
Nah, I mean, I feel like if it's casual, it's, you feel me, wasting time. When I said wasting time, like what I meant on the record, I was really just on some like fake love shit. Like wasting time if you kicking it with somebody, you know it ain't really finna go nowhere, but you wasting time because you just like spending time type shit.
Right. Is that really a waste of time?
Nah, but it's cool to say though. Because it has a negative connotation, so I like just flipping it.
You like that?
To me, a vacation. You feel
people be like, he's like the toxic.
I don't feed into that shit.
Right. Does that bother you at all?
I mean, it's kind of is what it is. Whatever get people listening and shit. That was not my intention while making these records at all. But if that's what people take, it's kind of like I was just making it being honest. I thought I was being sweet, and then I put this shit out, motherfuckers like, you toxic. I'm like, damn, I guess so.
He said, I thought I was being sweet.
But I was being nice and shit.
Have you ever thought you were wasting time with somebody and then ended up in a relationship with them?
Fuck it.
All the time.
See, that's how it starts.
All the time.
Like,
that's always how it goes. You just having fun. You get lost in that shit.
That's what I was going to say. It's not really wasting time. It's getting to know the person. And then once you get to know them.
Yeah.
It's good to see she got like her own podcast because usually the boy Charlamagne.
I told you this. I feel like you're a little bit of an introvert, or a lot of bit of an introvert.
A little bit.
So, have you always been like this, or is this just like?
I just be chilling for real. I wouldn't say I'm an introvert.
I gotta watch her other interviews, bro. It's no way this is like normal, bro.
Or extrovert. I'm kind of wherever I need to be, depending on the.
It's no way this amount of sucking is just normal.
I know if I'm out and I'm around a whole bunch of introverted people,
it is. I try to be okay. So this is just her like. Okay, she usually just be like talking to during the interviews like this. This is her normal conversation. Oh, all right,
the party because I don't want to be around a whole bunch of stuffy motherfuckers.
Okay.
And if I'm around and everybody's talking, I'm not finna just talk just to talk. Like I'm finna let everybody get their shit out.
And I see your, of course, your Sonder tattoo. So let's talk about Sonder a little bit because we know you from that as well.
Oh yeah, Sonder's the band. That's the band I came up with, Sonder. The meaning behind the tattoo is Sonder's the realization that every individual passerby got their own life just as vivid and complex as yours. So everybody that you meet or come across got their own shit going on, their own place they just came from, own place they going to. So like, that's why I inked it.
Gigi, you just distracted me with that. Sorry.
You know what that is? She has
That's Sonder. Everybody got their own shit going on.
Can we bring that up here for him to see?
Sure.
For Brent. I wonder if you're too cool to use something like
So
this.
on lip service, we give away pussy.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What did y'all recommend me to watch? And how can I get here immediately?
I'm finna see what it's hitting for.
Are you the type of person who would just try something to try it?
Yeah, like something like that. Like why not? Like fuck it, it's there. Like ain't nobody around. Like, it ain't gonna hurt.
A little bit
Jesus Christ.
That's a fact.
Warm it up.
Get it right.
Now you also have the song Price of Fame. I want to ask you about that because your star has been rising. Like I feel like just every year more and more and more. I remember when I first heard about you and then seeing where you are right now. So the song Price of Fame feels like it's more about not necessarily a positive thing.
I think it's highs and lows, you know what I mean, the good and the bad. I think we're in this space, I guess, with media and entertainment where everybody and their mama want to be famous for some shit. I think everybody don't necessarily know what come with that. I never really was like got into music to be famous or to be like the guy or no shit like that. So like just seeing that motherfuckers will do anything to obtain that, like I kind of just put out a record like, let me just show y'all like that this shit really ain't what the fuck y'all want to be.
You feel like people appreciate
podcast, like
your music more than like
we got 5 Dooney Demons on you. What you gonna do, nigga? You surrounded. We giving out pussy. And we talking to you real sweet and nice. I feel like this is a testament of a man's strength.
You know, like sometimes it's the whole persona of a person and it's like gimmicky. But I feel like when it comes to you, people really appreciate the sound that you have. Just even seeing the people that you collaborate with, it's not just any and everybody. It's very particular.
Yeah, I mean, it's ironic more than anything because I really just make shit that I want to make with people who I want to make music with. And so the fact that people actually even feel it and like it and respect it is enough for me because I don't make it for that. Like I don't make it at all. I don't make my art necessarily for consumers as much as I just make it to make what I want to make. I think in the music space we get into this space where people feel the need to have input on what you put out. Versus like if you was a painter like Picasso or some shit, ain't nobody go up to Pablo Picasso and be like, hey, can you paint something that look a little more realistic? Like that's just blasphemy. You don't ask no shit like that. It's Picasso. You take what the fuck it give you. But with music, because you sharing so much of what you do, people feel the need to give input and ideas, and it's like
somebody just came in chat and said a female woman who's a virgin and wants to wait till marriage to have intercourse, would that be a bro? Please go live your life, bro.
I'm just approaching it like Picasso would. Like
this nigga in the house pondering. Oh, like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Do you even have any women in your life?
I'm gonna just make what the fuck I want to make,
this
and
is
if
my
you
art.
like it, yeah.
Respect it.
If you like it, like that's good.
Probably
if you
not.
don't like it, shit, that's good. Because I was making it before anybody was listening to it anyway.
You like that in a relationship too? Like, you know how some people say you can't change a person, or you know he is who he is, so don't try. This is he came in here like this. Or do you feel like some people have changed you for the better, or you've wanted to change?
I'm very much so like I know what the fuck I'm doing until you show me something better, right? So like I'm open to listening to whatever the fuck it is, if it just logically makes sense. I ain't finna be hard-headed just to be hard-headed. You tell me some shit that's good for me, or I want to look, damn, like, you kind of changed my perspective. Let me try that shit out real quick. But if you're not really telling me nothing of no value, then we ain't really talk about shit for real.
Like, give me an example of something that is of value to you that you actually have changed about yourself because somebody critiqued it. A woman.
What's something that I changed? Like, so much, man. So much. Like, I so much of my life has been due to just like has changed, but just due to women that are in my life. Like I'm talking not even like about in relationships, but just women. Period. Right.
Like what?
From my like, cause my team is all women, right? So just for starters, like from my manager to my publisher to my lawyer to my PR, like it's all women. So like just little shit. And then from chicks I spend time with, like just like this type of shirt. They don't wear them type of drawers. Like don't like just little shit. Like
what type of drawers was you wearing?
Yeah.
I mean, I started getting bills. I was a youngin', you know what I'm saying?
You was
I
wearing tidy whities?
Yeah. I'm not no tidy whities, no.
You ain't never had no underoos?
Underoos with Batman on the butt.
Not no tidy whities, nah. But just like, hey, like little shit. All type of like little random things. Like, hey, like, man, sit up higher when you, I'm like, oh shit, let me get my shit right. Like, just getting me right type shit. Like, I learned so much from women. From the movies that I'm into, from the music that I like listening to, from how to set a scene up. Like, it's like, all right, you got a chick coming through, like, she come through, she like, why you playing this shit? I'm playing some street shit when she like, nigga, put on some, change the music up.
Yeah. Chad, who that sound like? Hey, now he's spitting. I don't know where the underwear one was going. But see, now he started spitting when he said that. You know what I'm saying? Want come over how you set the scene up. Yup, man. Listen, I'm telling you, for the niggas that hate Steve, man.
You ever put your own music on?
Spin. Sometimes it depends on like,
everything else was chatting. I ain't really.
If it's like she a super fan, I'm gonna give her the whole experience. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, that's sweet.
You goddamn right. I love fans.
I might as well play it. You know what I'm saying? Do the whole thing. But if it's a chick I really like want to get to know, like I ain't finna just put on my own shit.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
What better way for her to know you by playing your old shit? But then you just said that
some of them lyrics, though, I don't know.
You did say you just be writing shit. So.
I'm right about how I feel. You know.
Hold on, we'll wait till you get back to the mic. Mm-hmm. What about foreplay? Are you a foreplay?
They are horny in here, bro. They want to hear about the foreplay. They want to hear the details. Yo, chat. This is Dooneyland, bro. And this not even double X. It's like quadruple. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 of them in here. It's quadruple XP.
Foreplay type of person? Or are you a? What about foreplay? Are you?
Gosh, she looked at him when he said it. Yo.
A foreplay type of person? Or are you a right get to it type of person?
Right, get to it. She testing him too. She like, all right, do this nigga know what he doing in the bedroom?
Are you a kisser, pussy eater, all of that, or are you a?
You hear me?
taking his time. Damn right.
Nah, I do it all depending on the woman, depending on the situation. If you really who I'm like going with, I'm rocking with you. This been long term, shit, anything go. But if we just started get to know each other, I ain't finna like do the most in the first like night or no shit like that. I know some niggas on that type.
I was gonna say I feel like most guys try to like just in case nothing else.
If you eat the pussy on the first night, bro, I need you to have some respect for yourself, young man.
What happens after that? They try to do the most in the beginning, right? Because they try to impress you.
I know some motherfuckers on that type time.
Yo, for all the niggas that will watch the breakdown of sex on Patreon. Listen. Let me tell you something. One night stand policies. I'm mad I didn't even differentiate that. One night stand policies do not come with all perks and benefits. I repeat. One night stand does not come with the diamond platinum membership of sex. I'm telling you right now. So I say that to say, yes, you do want to blow her fucking mind and knock her out the water, but you can do that without giving her everything that you would give in a woman that's more exclusive to you.
I know some niggas told me like,
the fact that I even had to say that is insane.
Like, yeah, I just met Shorty. They tell me all the wild shit they did. I'm like, nigga, you just met that. We just met her at the same time. You just met her last night, bro. You did all that. Like,
I feel like you should go with me, with a girl like me, myself. Like, go crazy.
Please ask her. I'm begging. Please ask her what like me means. I mean, I literally just said what she said though, but she trying to make it seem like it's something that makes her deserving of the quality decay. You know what I'm saying? It's not. We ain't call it dick. We call it decay. You know what I'm saying? But humbly speaking, it should be a standard that you know what I'm saying, you do what you do and you keep your sex at a standard. Like no woman should sit here and complain that your shit was corny. That's just me. That's just how I feel personally. But there are still levels to the level that you get from sex. It's the level of the everything. I mean, we can really get into the detail, but I'm just saying, bro.
The first time, like pull out all the tricks.
I agree, but what makes you
that
different?
Might be your final shot.
That's dangerous though, right? That's dangerous because I used to be a gung ho type nigga, right? Like first night, like let me just do it all. Some women are not into you doing it all on the first night. So you feel the energy. You like, man, I'm finna someone. You throw them the fuck off. They slip.
Doing it all is not eating pussy and eating ass, bro.
They're kind of scared.
Well,
like
you don't have to give it all to do a good
What's
performance.
doing it all?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't.
Chad,
that's a demon. You can tell, man.
Just make sure the performance is nice.
Like you said, do it all. You said do it all.
I think it's good advice.
Do the most. Would you eat her out if you just met her?
This answer taking a little bit too long. You had 0.5 milliseconds, buddy.
Good
do
advice.
The most. Would you eat her out if you just met her?
You had 0.00005 seconds.
What if it's your dream girl?
If the vibe is
All right, never mind. The way he said nah is believable. The way he said nah.
Right, if the vibe is right.
Took a little bit too
Yeah,
long. The vibe is right. Fuck no, baby.
Vibe is right.
It all depends. I feel like it ain't black and white. It's like some chicks I meet the first night. It's like
So case
whatever
by
it
case.
is, like case by case. Like shorty just got it. Something about her make me want to do it all.
Right.
And then some is like,
She's just good enough to just hit it and split it.
Exactly.
I feel like anybody you fuck right now should be somebody you feel like you would want to do it all with. You can't just be randomly fucking people.
That's who you
Especially now. You just be fucking random.
She trying to give him game. She
I
trying to give him game. Yo, how they gonna bait him to say go crazy and they be like, no, you really even shouldn't even be fucking anybody though. Damn, she trying to get a nigga game now. Come on.
Especially now. You just be fucking randoms.
I agree with that.
I mean, shit, I just got this. You know what I'm saying? I would have been on.
Let him know, Chad. The dick been exclusive.
Yeah, that's a filler. That's a filler for when you don't feel like being out there. You can just. So what is going all out though? Because you saying
what's all out?
What is all out?
Going all out, all out. You what?
They want
details.
Chad, they are
Go to the moon.
Yo, this nigga is surrounded by elephant tusks, rhinoceroses. It's so horny in this room, bro. It's so horny in this room. She asked you one details. What's going all out?
Being out there, you can just. So what is going on?
You know what Brent Faiyaz one protection is in his room is his glasses, bro. He ain't got to make direct eye contact with these demons. They're not looking directly into his soul. That's his one line of defense.
All out though, because you saying
what's all out?
What is all out?
Going all out, all out. You what you want?
Eating pussy, making love.
When I meant like go for it,
eating booty.
Yeah, when I meant like go for it is like eat the pussy,
kiss,
like kiss, like shower her, like shower with her.
I love showering with women I spend time with. That's like my shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's like one of the things I'm really into. I like to shower.
Do you wear a shower cap?
No, I don't wear the shower cap.
Like, doesn't that sound like a nice first time? You know all of the foreplay and the shower and the mouths and the exchanging fluids.
Do you like sex in the shower?
It depends because the shower can dry out the natural.
That's what I say.
That's why we don't like it.
It takes out the juices.
I like the intimacy in the shower, but we could take that shit out.
Take it out the shower.
Like kissing and washing on each other and cleaning each other's back.
And that's real. I think the symbolism of you washing somebody off. You know what I'm saying? Like we was just outside, we washing all that shit off. It's very intimate. Like I'm seeing you for who you really are. We bathing together. You know.
You gonna wash her vagina too? Like get in there.
If she comfortable with it.
Oh, that's
you like when a guy washes your vagina, Angela?
I don't know if a guy's ever washed my vagina. You know what? Guys, when they wash you, like when you wash yourself, you be a lot more like rough. Guys would be like too gentle when they.
No, honestly, that's the truth.
They do be like mad gentle.
You would think that a man will be like rah 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 rah. No, but they're like
you better scrub my back.
You better really get in it.
Get between the legs.
But we not washing each other to get the cleanest bathe. We washing each other for the intimacy.
But it feels weird if it's not like a little more like, you know how you wash yourself, you be scrubbing.
I ain't finna wash my ass while I'm in the shower with a woman. You know what I'm saying?
That's not sexy.
You give her this light brush, then next thing you turn around and you like
clean under there.
True.
You give her a light a $3 premium little car wash, then your shit you $20 maxed out when your turn comes.
Would you like it? Clean her ass?
Massage.
All up in the ass. Nah.
Would you let her shave you? You've done it. I could tell just by your reaction. He let her shave.
I'm trying to think. I don't. No, I haven't.
You haven't?
I've never gotten that close with any chick. I don't think. Like to shave my shit.
Yo, Chad, this is the funniest interview ever. It just I just get hornier and hornier, bro. It just get hornier and hornier.
Do you shave?
Yeah.
Okay. You use clippers or a razor?
I use the clippers.
Oh, that's professional. You know what you're doing over there.
What are you doing in there?
I think like the clippers are safer than a razor.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be bald. You know what I'm saying?
You need a little like
bald. What you gonna do? Like slap it and put some aftershave on it? Nah.
Have you had your dick sucked in the shower? Okay.
No.
All right, chat. You know what's coming next? She's gonna ask them for a video. Can you show us a video of you having sex? Show us everything. Can we get every angle? Can we even get the eagle's eye view? Can we get the under angle? Like, bro, what the fuck is shit? What the? At this point, we about 15 minutes in, and I don't even know if there's anything left to ask.
And you eat pussy in the shower and all that.
All that.
Oh my God! One time I was sucking dick in a shower, and it's like a steam shower. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that's not something that you can do for a very long time.
Baby, you all right? And I'm like, I can't breathe. But wait, let me finish.
Right, I'm joking, but I'm gonna die on this dick.
He more considerate than me. I wouldn't have been paying.
Ads, I bet, but I'm gonna go take a leak, bro. I just what about running through, man. I'll be right back, chat. Let me play the music in the meantime. Alright, chat. I know when the ads are done. It's like they're trying to gangbang bro in the show. Sources tell us that this is normal. That this is not even like a out of the ballpark thing. This is like dead ass normal for them. You know if the ads are done. I just wanna live with you, build with you, chill with you, yeah. Are they done? They done? Alright, so last part we was watching. I'm literally put this on YouTube now, chat. Like, this is crazy, bro. Last part I was watching, she talking about she choking on it. Like you know, sucking dick in the shower. She was choking, couldn't breathe and all that, about to die. We need one of these. I need one that's willing to die behind the dick. Reporting for duty. Saluting me like she in the army. Like, I'm ready to go to war behind it.
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not something that you
She
can do
wanted
for a long time.
She wanted bad.
I can't breathe, but wait, let me finish.
Right, I'm joking, but
That's the type of determinism. That's the type of loyalty. That's the type of winner mindset I need. I don't need no quitters, man. I don't need no spitters. You know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying? They say spitters are quitters. I need winners.
Dick.
He more
She
considerate.
ready to drown behind it.
I wouldn't have been paying no attention. I'm gonna keep it how with you.
Right. But you could see that. I just couldn't breathe. And you know, the steam was really
was coughing and
thick.
shit.
Yeah.
He was
So
like,
he's
I'm
like,
about to pass out.
he's like, babe, you all right? And I'm like, no, I'm fine, but I'm dying. But I'm okay, but I'm dying.
How many times can you go in a row?
You know what? Shout out to all the subs. But listen, bro, I keep saying I don't know how hornier it can progress to. I don't know what the, you know, and she always finds a new question.
Case by case. It's
Angela, you doing your thing.
It's some, you know, when I spend time with and I could finish, but I'm still not done. Like just keep going the whole time. Like done came out twice, but still like just going because there's something about shorty that just got me like I don't know why I can just keep going type shit. And there's other ones I finish, I'm just like, yo, get the fuck out. Like
damn, wow,
like not porn. I'm not gonna say no shit like that.
You be like, your Uber,
but in my head,
like a porn.
I'm already like thinking about what I gotta do in the next hour or two. Like that shit.
That's like watching a porn after you finish.
And you're so disgusted.
Well, how do you get somebody out when you're ready for them to go?
Who calls it a porn?
It's a lot that you can do. It's a little tricky.
He's like, I don't want to give my secrets.
Yeah, I ain't about to tell my secrets. So then when I try to do it, she gonna know.
You know what you got to do? You got to get the fake phone call. Like you have to do something. You got to text somebody.
Chad, that's the one. That's the one.
That's
the one.
You think that's work?
No,
that niggas used to spam that in high school. So it's crazy. I ain't had to do that shit in a while. But it's crazy that she's saying that at her big old age.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'll just be like, hey, I want to be by myself right now.
Wow. You've done that before?
Not on no mean shit though.
Oh my God! I'll be like, really?
Broke that girl's heart.
Not on no mean shit. But just on some like.
Did she talk to you after that?
Yo, I
real
got like
nigga right there.
It's like mad shit going on. I got the studio is the main one.
Yeah.
See, that's real easy.
You can't ever deny that.
Right. Yeah, no, that's better than saying I want to be by myself.
No, but even so, I'm always working. I just want to sit and write. Like and just you being there is kind of disrupting the process. Like it's not even necessarily excuses. I'm not finna lie about shit. I ain't finna be like.
It might be the truth.
Yeah, just facts. Like, hey, like I want to be by myself right now. It ain't nothing against you, but
keep
like
it real.
now, like that.
I ain't gonna. I never tell the girl I just want to be by myself. I remember. I usually do. I used to do a lot. I'd be like, yeah. So what time you think about leaving? You call it suggestive questioning. Yeah. So what time you think of leaving?
We got that shit out the way that we shared that moment. Like I probably see you sometime this week, but I gotta get some shit together. Gotta write some shit. Gotta answer some emails. Gotta like. It's always
shit to do.
Bro, kicking the bitch out. Yo, kicking the bitch out to answer some emails. Yo, she will never show her face to the light of the world again. Yo,
it's always things to do though. That's the thing. Even when I'm in the moments when I'm into it and having fun, there's still some other shit that I could be doing.
Be going
as I'm sure it is for
everybody.
I gotta do my taxes.
Yeah.
Right.
Start telling bitches I'm gonna do my
in the back
taxes.
of my mind, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, damn, it's time to get back to work. Like, so you gotta slide.
You think you?
Check, can y'all
so
hear
you've
me
been
in the
love
video at the
before?
same time? I might not. I'm gonna stop pausing.
How many? A lot? Or are you like a fall in love fast type of person? Or
Is it good? Can you hear me over the video?
I'm one of them type of people where I fall in love quick and then be out that shit. Like I'll fall.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Right.
Yeah.
You like the beginning of a relationship. That's my favorite part of every relationship, the beginning.
Right. That's the best part.
That is
Besides
the best
when
part.
you really get into the groove of it being a real thing and y'all on the same page, and then that's a good part too. But the beginning is like, yes, it's new, it's fun.
You talk on the phone all the time. You be falling asleep on FaceTime.
Yeah.
You know, you're excited to see each other. Like, doing special.
Yo, you know, it's kind of. I don't even mean to be rude, but how old is Angela Yee, man? Yo, Angela Lee. Yo, this is crazy. You know what? I ain't mean this to disrespect. I'm just being real. Chat says she's 46. She talking about falling asleep on FaceTime. I guess some shit just never changed. Hey, get it in then. Get it in. I guess some shit just never changed, Angela Yee. Some shit just never changed.
All the time. I've been in love so many times. I've loved so many women.
Like,
You're a lover boy.
Is that really love then? If you're out of it fast?
Absolutely.
Or is it just like a lust?
No, but he said
Niggas
so many
falling-
times.
Being
It's
in love.
It's love. It's real love.
And
How was
to
your
love
sign?
someone are two different
Virgo.
things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Virgos are definitely lovers.
They're
What are you gonna say,
lovers. I mean, I don't think if it's so many times, so you loved every woman you was with, every relationship you were in, like you loved them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in a relationship if I ain't love them.
All right, and then what made it split since there was so many that you loved? Like what is your
You know, at the same time,
deal breaker?
You know, I'm a Virgo, so it don't take much for me to be like, yeah, you ain't
I'm off
it.
that.
Like, you know what I'm saying? it don't take much. Like the little shit that another motherfucker might forgive, I'll be like, nah, I'm cool.
Like what?
Cause
Yeah,
before,
what's a deal breaker?
it could be anything, man. We could go out and it just be, well, not anything, but it could be it could be me trying to talk to you about some real shit, right? Because you could love somebody, like you really in love, this new shit, but you don't really see what you got up until you in some shit, right? So like, hey man, like it's family shit is thick, work shit is thick, it's a lot of shit going on. Like I gotta rap with you about some shit, and shorty really don't got shit to give me. So
this is a violent answer. This is a violent answer more so than my zodiac
like,
sign.
You really cool to go on dates with and eat meals with and shit, but like when it comes to some real shit I gotta talk about, you don't got nothing to give me.
That's wasting time.
And bro, listen, that's nothing. That's nothing to do with your zodiac sign, bro. That has to do with like she did not meet the standards of my ride or die, or you know, for her to move up in the rankings of women I deal with, or for her to be taken more seriously in my life. She didn't have the qualities I was looking for.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
awful.
So shit like that'll have me like, I'm out. Like I ain't finna just keep doing this shit.
That means you don't really like somebody like that though, because I'm gonna tell you, one time I was dating this guy and he came to the door. This is so weird, but I didn't like him anymore after this. He had on like short shorts. They were like they were like running track shorts, like track shorts. You know how they're mad
he came
small,
dressed like jeans.
And I never liked him after that. I don't know what it was, but
Damn, that was it.
That was it.
I ain't gonna lie, guys, like how he dressed, but kind of.
I was like, yo, what is he doing? Why would he open the door?
Y'all right here, nigga. Don't wear no short shorts in front of.
Then again, it depends how old the guy was. Do I see myself wearing these short shorts around Angela Yee? Find out in the next episode.
She is not here for the bougie
I
days.
don't know what it was.
I like the short shorts.
I was a lot younger, but I don't know what it was about it that just bothered me.
Was his legs too skinny?
Right,
How was his body type?
Yeah,
Was it,
I
like,
think he used to
athletic?
run track in college or something.
He had some nice legs.
But it was just weird. Yeah, he was very lit. Is that the word?
He was
lift?
showing off them legs, girl. I'm not gonna lie, it be this guy that comes into the coffee shop and he be wearing short shorts like that, but his legs are nice. So we be standing back there like, I
It's
usually
sexy.
don't like
Yeah,
his
chat.
butt look okay. And
Get
his
your
legs
squat up,
look
nigga.
too.
I didn't know y'all looked at our legs. I'm gonna keep it.
Leg press, nigga.
I was paying
Fanatic.
attention.
You gotta stop
I
getting
love
the leg
that
press.
big side and even the butt too. I look
Get
at
your tree trunks up.
I love strong legs.
You know what the best part is? When you're having sex and the guy has like muscles in his arms.
and you holding his arms.
yes.
And
Because
like
I don't
you
need your
gripping
arms
them.
like mine. I need your arms to have like a little.
shoulder muscles here.
The shoulder blade.
Yes, the little
This?
definition. You
And
need
then
some
the arm,
definition.
the this.
Chat, they might as well put the Taekwondo symbol in the sky and just tell me they talking about me.
Oh wow. But like you were
She ain't
saying,
talking
it's
about
so
you, Ty.
important
Fuck
to
you.
be able to converse
Yes,
with
she
your
is.
partner. It's a big turn off if I can't have a deep
I know,
conversation
I
with you.
know.
If I can't talk about aliens.
You niggas, for you niggas that can't even do 8 push-ups, we're not talking about you right here. For you niggas that can't even do 3 pull-ups, dead weight, legs straight down on the ground pull-ups, we're not talking about you right now. This is not your time to shine.
Turn off if I can't have a deep conversation with you. If I can't talk about.
Excuse me, is this chat? What chat? What did I tell y'all? They're talking about me. Go deep, not wide. Y'all know my advice. Listen.
Wow. But like you were saying, it's so important to be able to converse with your partner. It's a big turn off if I can't have a deep conversation with you. If I can't talk about aliens and Jesus and the Santos and everything at one time with you, I can't fuck with you, man. I swear.
All right, she's exaggerating to make a point, but you know, y'all get it. Y'all get it, chat.
Let's talk about some of your music, right? Now you said all my bitches know I'm leaving at some point.
Right.
Oh shit,
He's always in love.
Wow.
Nothing lasts forever, I guess.
Do they really know that?
I mean, it's in the song.
Damn. He's there and then he's like,
I don't know what you be thinking.
Wait, are you
Right. That's just how
Yo,
I
she
felt
brought out
in
the
that-
receipts,
at
chat.
that point in time. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, like your music, I'd be like, this is fucked up for a guy to say this, but I still like it.
I mean, because I be,
me too.
because y'all know y'all be feeling the same way for real.
We do.
Like,
Free game, chat. Free game.
But I feel like we get judged more for that.
Free game for you fucking nice guys, or I want to tell her what she wants to hear. I want to be nice. I want to be.
Yeah, that's definitely a double standard.
Come on, man.
But we can kind of do whatever the fuck we want to do, and that shit fly.
You don't think that's
it's,
fucked up?
it's a lot of rules for y'all. Like, it's so many rules for women.
What?
It's fucked up out here.
What
It is.
rules?
So many rules. You got to be freaky, but not have any experience.
Yeah, that's
You
the
gotta be
dumbest
like-
shit ever. How am I supposed
You
to?
gotta
No,
make
real
money,
shit.
but not more than me. It's all type of little shit that like
You
gotta
wouldn't
be-
like
real
somebody to
shit.
make more money
No,
than
real
you?
shit.
I don't give a fuck. I make money. I'm speaking for niggas like generally.
Would you feel
No,
weird
real
if a woman
shit.
made a whole, like, let's just say she was rich as fuck, Fortune 500 CEO? Would that feel weird to you?
Nah, not at all.
I feel like a man should be.
Only thing that'd be weird about that, like her lifestyle would be just different. Like she would.
Or G or you.
She a boss.
any of us,
You know what I'm saying?
Like I feel like they should be happy that they with a successful woman.
I think that comes with that relatability too. Like I said, I'm going through some work shit. I'm talking to a chick and she ain't got shit to tell me. You can't even go back and forth on ideas that I got or what I'm trying to do because she don't even.
Right.
She not
She
even on
don't
my
do
shit.
shit.
Yeah, but
She don't
a
do
lot of women
So I
just don't.
prefer
I mean, it's
women to
niggas
be
out here that's
bossy.
bums
For me,
too.
when a guy has like
A lot of women can
ideas
be
for
bored
me,
all day,
we could
bro.
go back and forth for hours. I love that.
Yes.
I hate
Hustler.
a goofy jockey ass man.
That's one thing I'll cut a guy off for is like being an airhead or not being educated or like, you know, it's like, it's
That's
such a turn
awful.
Yeah.
How do you feel about spending money on women? Are you?
Taekwondo has left the chat. If it ain't a Uber or a rubber, chat. For me, bro, if she with me, she good. If you ain't with me, you can't ask me for no money. You as a woman, no disrespect. Like if you ain't my mother, I ain't no blood between us. You can't just ask me for no bread at all. I'm gonna take that as disrespect. Really, it's really disrespectful. But let's say, chat. Let's say I'm with a chick, right? Like I'm riding somewhere with her, right? I'm driving or something like that. I'm like, yo, you hungry? She's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'm hungry too. Then I got us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I've had women take the initiative, and it was like, oh shit, like damn, she just paid for my. I like that because it's a surprise. You know, the woman don't do that too often. But if you with me, I'm a I got it type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you probably ain't gonna be with me in too many circumstances where it's gonna be like some big bag on the table.
You okay
You know what I'm
with
saying?
I mean,
spoiling somebody, buying back? Or what if they ask you for something?
it depends on the relationship. I prefer you to not ask. Like, let me do that shit because I want to do it. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
what's
Don't
some
be
things
like,
that Brent buys women?
it could be if I really fuck with you, we go off. Like you, like yeah, that's my little yeah. Like if you out here, you representing me, motherfuckers know you with me. You ain't finna be out here looking bummy. That's for damn sure. But I ain't finna just go ahead and buy you some shit just because I fuck with you. Like,
Do you care how a woman dresses? Like if you meet her and she don't got no style, does it matter to you?
hell yeah. I be looking at all that shit. No, I can't do the goofy shit. Like, shit
What's
gotta be
goofy?
put together. I don't know, just extra out ass shit, or like a chick that don't know how to coordinate her colors or some shit. Because my first love is drawing. Like, so I'm real aesthetic. That was my first love. Is always just drawing colors, and so like I like looking at colors. I like looking at shapes and shit that's put together. I like shit to complement a woman's body. But if she's not the most, you feel me, detail oriented when it comes to her style of dress, like that ain't no like deal breaker or no shit like that. Like if she's the shit in other ways, like that's all right. I'll dress you. Don't worry about it.
I'll dress you. What about like let's say she was head to toe Fendi or like head to toe Gucci or something like that?
I mean, it depends. Fendi and Gucci both got some pieces, but I like it feel good though. And I can see shit. I'm like, I can put you on some shit like.
Where did you learn how to do all this stuff?
Notice how they talking, they listening.
But I mean, like, no, but I mean, like, growing up, like, how did you become so creative?
I think both my parents is really saucy. You know what I'm saying? Like, my father, he was an automotive technician. He was a teacher. Both my parents teachers. So my father, he was like driving Japanese imports and shit, like the 70s and shit. Just a saucy nigga. You know what I'm saying? My mom, she from South Carolina. She's like dumb smart. Like, she ended up getting her master's in business from Johns Hopkins and shit. Like, just mad smart. Like, both my parents are smart as shit. They talk a whole lot. They could talk to each other all fucking day. My mom got really good taste in music. My father's real good with cars. My mom is good with interior decorating and shit like that. So growing up, it's just always just a certain way. Like go ahead, change before you step out with me. That's my mom type shit. Like
so it's safe to say you got it naturally.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You were raised like that.
My parents is not no slouches out here.
You got a nice mix.
Meanwhile, bro, my mom had me out here with these certain embarrassing kid photos, bro. Like I look back, like, what was I wearing?
Aesthetics and cool things.
A lot of stuff you get from your parents too.
Absolutely.
How hard is it for you to bring somebody home to meet them?
Not yet.
It's easy. It's this fucked up thing where my mom like any chick I bring home type shit. Like,
oh shit,
bro, she just
that's crazy.
My mom, she a Virgo too.
She's never not like somebody.
You guys are social like that. Like,
yeah, she like you like her, I love her type shit. So it's fucked up because I be going through them quick. So she be like, "How soon? Boom, boom." Like, I'm like, "Oh yeah, we don't speak no more." She's like, "What?" She just texted me the other day. I just said Happy Thanksgiving and shit. I'm like, nah, we don't talk to her no more. That's a wrap.
We don't talk to her.
We don't talk to her no more.
Did she have a favorite?
Nah, not particularly.
Will your mom lie for you?
Can't ask that.
Nah, I don't got one of them mothers that's gonna take my side. She's very much so like I'm a woman first. Like if you really out here you dogging shit, I'm finna tell you
my
about
mom
your
taking
shit.
my side
Type shit. So nah.
Chad, remember I called my mom one shit. I'm like, would you lie for me? She said, yeah. I wouldn't. I'm not gonna put her in that position, but I'm just. I just had to check where your loyalty
So your
at.
parents are still married? That's dope. Does that mean that like you look at marriage like this is something that you feel like you need to do? You know, they always say when people grow up, especially men, like seeing their parents married, they're more prone to like want to get married.
Eventually, at some point in time, I feel like I could be a great husband. I have a lot to offer women, but
for now,
I'm
out here.
12 months.
Also, it get hard to even like have them conversations with my people now because they don't do what I do, so they don't really understand like the certain pressures or the certain shit that I got to deal with that they didn't necessarily have to deal with in their time. So it's certain shit I take advice from them, but then certain shit I kind of take with a grain of salt because it's like my life completely different than y'all's was.
Do you think that you're great in bed?
Oh my! Back to sex, chat.
I mean, I'd hate to answer some shit like that. Like,
do you think you're great in
back
bed?
to sex.
Like, you know if you're great in bed.
I know I'm great in bed. I feel like I shouldn't have to. I feel like a lame nigga for saying some shit like that.
How do you know you're great in bed? I just want to know because
here we back to sex again, chat.
You know, every guy probably thinks they're great in bed. I think
every guy do think they're great in bed, and a lot of them suck.
You have to ask women I spend time with. I'm not like a shit talker. That's like not my. So the fact that you asked me, I kind of had to say something. I'm kind of like, why'd I have to say this shit?
I'm a shit talker, but like for real though, like it is like kind of corny to be like, oh, I'm great in bed. Like wow, like oh I do this and I do that. Like it's just when you know you got it, find out. You know what I'm saying? Find out the hard way. Find out the long way. You know what I'm saying?
Like can you tell when a woman comes?
Yeah.
How can you tell? This is how we're gonna know.
Breathing, body motions, a whole lot of different shit.
It can be like the facial expressions, and she can't control her volume and shit. It can be the shaking. It can be when that part tighten up.
Okay, the grip.
Yeah, like it's little shit. Tell when that little shit tighten up. Like, oh yeah, I hit that little spot. Then if like you like, I really got tested to see if I could do it again. So I tested to see if I could do it again. So I'll do whatever it was that made her do it the first time to see if she do. And I'm like, all right, like yeah, I caught this.
Chad, I just broke this down, all this down on Patreon, even with more detail. I broke all that down.
What do you think is the way that women come? I want to see, and then we'll go around the room.
If
you were educating somebody like this is how you make a woman come, what would you say?
It's getting hornier and hornier.
It's case by case, man. That ain't the same for all.
It's not, but just give me
just
some
said that. Just said that on Patreon. Come on, Chad. I broke down ways. Tap in.
Giving this shit away right now.
You on lip service?
She's giving this shit away.
We want lip service. We want to know some of your. You
just
just have a whole bunch of guys out there.
It may be one of them moves that you know. I'm gonna get her with this.
This where he win the whole room.
I'm gonna get her with this.
Ask her what her move is.
Come on.
Dead ass. Ask her what it is. Be like, what makes you come? What do you like? What's your shit?
All right, ask Laura.
And then do that. That's why I said it's case.
Now they put him on the spot.
Laura.
She said, ask Laura. Yo, chat, this shit getting real, chat.
What makes you come?
It depends. It's case by case, right?
No, you're lying.
Well, sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, like, if I'm really into the person and there's like that chemistry, like, I don't know if you guys ever it's been
the mental side of sex.
The person, I'm just physically and sexually attracted to them, and literally like the moment we started, once they started fucking me, like not even 5 minutes later, like I'm.
Oh, listen. I'm gonna give y'all niggas some free game right now. What she's basically saying, oh, y'all got hit with ads. All right, I'm gonna pause the YouTube video. Listen, chat. I'm about to give y'all immaculate game, bro. I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna make a statement that niggas don't even say on the internet, because niggas don't have the experience like that to even know this type of shit. We about to spill the beans, man. I'm about to drop a bomb on y'all real quick. Just wait till the ads is over, man. Just wait till the ads is over. Wait till the ads is over, because niggas ain't saying this. Niggas complaining. Oh, I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna reserve all statements, bro. It's going on YouTube too. I'm gonna drop a bomb on y'all, bro. It's coming, man. Yeah. The niggas who watching ads probably mad as shit. They're like, bro, I just. Oh, you know they hurt right now. I might get us some niggas some gang. Got to drop this bomb on y'all real quick. No, that's W of Ice. Now y'all making them think. Alright, y'all gotta let me know as soon as the ads done, man. Shit, W ad blocker, the kid. Yeah, you lucky you got that shit. I used to throw my phone whenever ads came on. I'd be on the stream over 4 tags. To know that the Patreon is legit, look how much free game ties. I'm telling y'all, bro. Listen. This that they're talking about right now didn't even touch the surface of what is in that sex video. Everything I broke down, mind you. I told y'all that was only like one part of the equation. We didn't get into the mental side. So let me get into it. All right, so the ads is done on stream. This is me giving out the G in this YouTube video. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something that you don't hear men say on the internet. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't have the experience. They're not really into the shit. They're not the sensei of the seduction like Taekwondo. Let's get in there. I'm gonna talk some shit real quick. Let me tell you something. So you know how these men on the internet go, oh, you need to have a big dick, you need to have a big size dick and all that, and oh, if you nut fast and blah 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 blah. But you want to know what they don't talk about? You don't want to know the one thing you don't hear them say or never talk about? How about the women that come fast? Huh? How about that? How about that? How about the woman that come faster than you? Oh, you didn't know that though, right? Oh, you didn't know a woman can come quick. Oh, you didn't know she could come fast. Oh, well, look. Don't believe me. Point in case right here. Before we even get into the details of how you do it, right? Can't even give y'all too much free game because I'm going to make a whole video on this on the Patreon, because this comes from the mental side of sex. Not just the physical, not just the penetration and all that, right? But
physically and sexually attracted to them, and literally like the moment we started, once they started fucking me, like not even 5 minutes later, like I'm just wet and I'll come. But
I would even argue maybe even less than 5 minutes. But let's not get too cocky here, right? Let's not get too cocky here. But these dudes are not telling y'all that women can come fast. They don't know how the woman body work. They don't know how the woman mind work, how the mind connected to the body. In that for a woman. Listen, that's why I be telling y'all stuff because I know what I'm talking about, bro. One of the things I always tell y'all, if you can't make her wet without touching her, you ain't setting it up right. If you can't make her wet by just like literally like the thought of you ain't setting it up right. If you don't make her like tense, if she ain't like anxious when you around her alone, you ain't setting it up right. If she, listen, I'm telling you, when you got it right, a woman can be completely comfortable around you and still be nervous, still have those butterflies in her stomach. But listen, by the time you even touch it, you like, damn, this shit slimy as a goddamn. And you don't need a big dick, bro. You don't. Only when you don't know what you're doing is your dick going to carry the sex. Only camera turn black. All right, thanks for telling me. If y'all know, this like the new way I use my camera is the better quality, but sometimes I turn off every 30 minutes. We're gonna get back into the video. She might give y'all more free game. Like I said, tap into the Patreon. You can ask me in one-on-one coaching. We can really get into it. But this is Twitch and YouTube, so I try to keep it somewhat PG. You know, somewhat like calm on this joint. But it really get bad.
If it's not that type of a vibe at the moment, yeah, you know, I got to be on top. You got to eat me out first. If you want to make it a quick one.
She said that immediately.
You know, foreplay depends on the foreplay, but I have different on the top. I like it from the back, not the asshole, but I like it. Just to clarify, put that out there. I would like to because I heard that's the best orgasm, but
that's,
you know,
I don't know if that's true.
I'm learning now. I do like it from the back when I like to come.
And there's different orgasms in different spots, man. The C spot, the G spot, the A spot.
Mm-hmm. Or while I'm in it, different. Like right there. So if, you know, but the top is usually on my own, so I make myself come regardless. If you take into,
you know why she can do it on the top? You know, according to my calculations, that's about that 45-degree angle. She using you to rub that spot and rub it over and over. She gonna get her nut off either way. See, this is a woman that knows her body, that knows, that's very experienced in sex, so she could do something like that. I feel, you know, I want to give a moment of silence for the women out there who have not been slutted out, who have not been slayed, who have not been, you know, met a demon slayer like yours truly. I feel bad for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Moment of silence in the arms of the angels, man.
Long to make me come, I'm going to get on top.
That's the cheat code.
Yeah,
that is.
But because I feel like most guys, I don't have to tell them. Like a man knows your body, and depends that unless you're messing with. But we have to have some type of sexual chemistry first before I can even, you know what I'm saying? Because
some women even argue like sexual tension.
If I'm not into you, it doesn't matter what you do, how you do it, what side you hit. You can have a crook. I won't come.
Yeah, that's why I said it's pointless for asking the tricks because it very much depends on like what you. It ain't no one size fits all. This the trick. This what this.
I feel like a woman on top is that is the trick. That is a good trick, and what you do while she's on top. And I feel like talking matters a lot.
Yeah.
Talking does matter. For me, I'm a
just told y'all this on the Patreon.
So
gave y'all a whole script.
That whatever it is that I'm doing is giving you what you need. That's gonna give me what I need, and eventually I'll get there. I think that again, that's the cheat code, the on top. But I don't know if it's just my body, but I can't really orgasm from the back. I think it's missionary is gonna get me there, like the right, that right angle with the legs behind my head, because I'm very fucking flexible.
Patreon niggas. Did I not say this in the Patreon video, and did I not give y'all specific positions with specific ways and how to angle it? I got very specific, in detail. Did I? I mean, it's just so crazy that we watched this video after I just dropped a video called "Everything Sex," and mind you, don't get your hopes up though, because I only went into the practical, physical side of sex. I didn't even go in depth on the mental, the sexual chemistry, the sexual tension, and putting it all together. I just kind of treated it as like an advanced trainer course into like the practical physical advice. I focused on the aspect. Touch here, do this, say this, use it like this. Go in this motion. That was more so that advice. So
I can just like
that's
tilt my pelvis and you know what I'm saying?
I could come from clitoral stimulation, fingers, mouth.
But you do it from fingers too. Liam, I'm sorry. Because I just noticed that my bag is on the floor.
I thought you were trying to do clitoral stimulation.
I'm so sorry.
Really?
Oh, no, I wasn't trying to play with Stephanie's vagina. I just caught a vision of my bag on the floor and I'm like, pick my bag up. Sorry, I'm sorry.
But yeah, like clitoral stimulation always makes me come hands, mouth, penis. And when a guy's on top and he like grinds in it, like grinds to hit my like the spot in my uterus, that always makes me come. Do you?
Niggas, she giving out the free game. Niggas don't know. Listen, going in and out. See, this is really getting explicit. I ain't even gonna get too much. This is the last time I get y'all. Last thing I'm doing. Going in and out, nigga, is not the same as that grind, that friction. That's what alright, I just gave y'all another one. My fault, Patreon gang. I ain't go out too much. But I called it friction. It's that friction you creating on the top. On like the stomach front towards that direction when you're inside that joint. Which is why she said on top. And you could even put some pressure on her stomach. Some pressure pressing down on her stomach. And then like use that in like a scooping motion. Say for the Patreon. It's already on the Patreon. Everything is on the Patreon. All the breakdowns on the Patreon. That's the last thing I had to point out because y'all be like, wait, what is she talking about grinding? What is she?
You understand what I'm saying?
And I feel like eating pussy is a cheat code.
She's a big brush. She knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, like when a guy's on top of me and it's like really taking over.
Why is it a weapon?
I can't just be eating everything. That's a weapon.
You remember the first time you ate pussy?
Nah.
No, really?
I have some condoms. Nah. You could put a condom on it. You know, you got the slit that you could put on it. I have a whole bunch that it was given to me by Koya.
That's a damn.
Put a condom on what?
Remember, Koya gave us the those condoms that you for the men to eat you out.
Oh, the damn.
The damn.
I'm like a female condom.
Yeah, well, there is female condoms.
Yeah, but you've never
used a condom.
But he's so cautious about it.
Nah, when I said it's a weapon, I'm like, it's like, you can't just be eating everything. You can't just be sucking on everything because she's locked in.
Yeah, because she might fall in love. That's what I took. I took it as like a weapon.
It's
like,
done.
yeah, the emotions might go crazy.
Don't you want a woman to be locked in when she's with you though?
No,
like not every single woman.
No,
right?
It's done after that.
You wouldn't feel like your ego was hurt if you fucked somebody and they wasn't like.
That's another thing. I like to have sex with women that like me a whole lot.
Yeah.
So I don't have to do a whole lot for them to. You know what I'm saying? Like, just you know when y'all,
are you lazy?
The killer's when you hit both.
Y'all like a nigga, like it don't take much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I like
but it
women
can
that
make
like
you
me.
not like somebody if they kind of like.
Yeah, lazy lover. I might have liked you before.
Maybe like, well, this was overhyped.
But now,
Oh man,
The goal is to take that like to that need. That yo, what is he doing right now? Is he out? Is that his car? Is that him? All right, never mind. Phone rings. Is that him?
I hate it be sounding fucked up.
You got her. You got a I call it a lifetime warranty on the pussy. A lifetime warranty. You got her soul. You slayed her. You slayed her.
I mean, I hate to say I really don't gotta do too much.
okay.
It's good that you don't. That speaks volumes.
So what about the first time you fucked a celebrity?
What are you saying in the chat,
you don't have to
bro?
tell us who it is, but do you remember it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So
you just had a flashback.
Yeah, you did.
said that.
So tell us what you don't gotta tell us who it is, but tell us what happened.
What you mean I beat?
Like did she hit you on the like how did it go down?
It was very in person. It was some in person type shit. Kicked the fuck up.
I'm gonna tell this video free game on being intimate.
Then got to it.
Yeah.
How long did the
Or
fling
some
last?
shit like that.
Like 4 days.
Oh.
Did you fall in love?
Nah.
But it was fun.
It wasn't
Did you hit it again?
It was cool.
Right. Would you revisit?
Nah.
Or you left it
You
there
didn't
and that was
circle
it?
back?
No, I haven't. Mm-mm.
Was it since you've been famous or was it before that?
It was like before all that.
Mm-hmm. So if you saw her again,
It was like a one and done.
Mm-hmm. You don't think it happened if y'all
4 days? That's a long
It was
time.
one and done. It was the whole thing wasn't 4 days. It was like a boom boom and then the last day like.
Oh,
Yeah.
a finisher. Okay, a
So
finisher.
do guys like tell their friends when something like that happens? Did you tell your people's like?
Hell
Guess what I
yeah. I
fucked?
mean, most time if it's like women in the industry will pursue a nigga, you don't really gotta do nothing. Like it's like women like that. You feel me? That know what the fuck they want. That's bossy gonna come at you. You don't gotta really do shit for real.
W demons.
So is that what you
It
like?
was on some like, nigga, you gonna take me home? Like, okay, like,
like let's go.
Let's get it.
Because I know you want to. So
I remember a guy told me one time that he feels like he's like obligated if a woman wants to fuck him to do it.
No.
He told me that. He was like, because he was telling me about somebody he fucked, and I was like, you did that?
Why?
He was like, I mean, if somebody's throwing at you, you kind of like, I felt like I had to do it. Like I was obligated.
You don't
Nigga pussy, man.
So
that
you
nigga,
said
that
no.
nigga got peer pressure than some pussy, man. Weak man. Weak man.
Absolutely.
How do you do that nicely?
Just be like,
Well, that is not nice. That was not nice at all.
just be like, go say.
I ain't gonna lie, that's me, Chad. I can't fuck if I don't want to fuck.
I'm tired.
I can't
so
force
you told
to
your
fuck.
friends like I fucked somebody, like, you know, when that
At
first
all.
happened? Shit.
Some of the homies like they witnessed shorty like come at a nigga.
Okay.
So it was like I ain't had to say much.
I followed through and finished up.
Yeah, finished up like I did that. He was like
So when they seen that you were hooking up with this person, did they expect the tea when it was done?
But yeah, how much do y'all talk to each other about it?
Absolutely.
They being super
like these my partners, so that's just like, all right, I'm finna tell you what happened type shit.
Yeah, like yo, I see you. What's shorty told me?
Yeah, but we'll do that for like it could just be any.
Her impression of guys talking about
Does it matter
slaying
to
a
y'all?
bitch.
Like us, girls, you see?
We tell each other everything. We tell every detail. We'd be like, okay, girl, so first he came in here and he did this, then this happened.
Do y'all hear this chat? Do y'all hear this chat? Do y'all hear this? So what do you think happens when you hit every detail? Not only, let me put y'all on something in even an elite level of game. Not only can she throw you extra pussy because her homegirls are gonna listen, and whether a woman will admit this or not, now her friends are gonna low key want you. Or even if they spread around like this nigga got great sex, he's him. Oh, this is setting you up for free money. And then not only that, bro, like being, like I said, it has less to do with the woman and more to do with you, because it's like what is my standard? You know what I'm saying? What performance am I putting out? What am I creating behind my name? Steve calls it spreading your virus. Shit, whatever you call it, it happens. You said you eat the box on the first kill. Never.
But you can't tell all your friends.
Not
that.
me.
No, just your close friends.
You might. Somebody else might invite you to.
Can't tell them it's too good either.
As soon as you leave,
girl, he got a big old girl. The dick was little.
But I even gave eating pussy advice on the Patreon as well. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be getting it wrong. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't that good.
You can't
either.
say
If I gotta lie to a girl about
That's not
my
your friend.
lover, I don't need to talk
Tell
to
her
her.
your best friend probably would be the. For sure.
Wait, did they just say it? Did they just say it? Hold on.
leave,
girl, he got a big old girl. The dick was little. It wasn't that good.
You can't
either.
say
If I gotta lie to a girl about
That's not
my
your friend.
lover, I don't need to talk
Tell
to
her
her.
you're not your best friend.
Every guy's worst nightmare. I don't know why.
You get what I'm saying?
Bro, your dick could be small. You can still have great sex.
Like, y'all have
Still
one
have
group
great
of friends.
sex.
One time I see y'all, then I catch y'all again, and y'all got a whole nother group of friends.
Nah,
and shit.
that's young girls. You
Yeah.
talking about them girls in
Must
young
be.
20s.
I meet a group of chicks and they all cool with these my sisters. Da-da-da,
I
all
hate
this
that
shit.
mixy shit.
Bro, then goddamn, I see them like, I see one of them like 3 days later, some shit, a week later. I'm like, how your girlfriend doing? Nah, I
first
don't
of all,
even
why you
fuck with
asking
that
about
bitch
them?
no
Right.
more.
All my girlfriends, I know them at least 7 years or more. These
That's
girls I
good.
know for 7 years.
And look, me and Laura, we
That's
known
real
each other
friends.
for over 20 years.
Yeah.
No, y'all real friends. I mean,
Yeah, you know, like we have
W
long-term
group.
And then
relationships.
I'm in a red room right here.
we actually, the three of us, we started this podcast together. All three of us from the very beginning. It was just the three of us.
Yeah.
Every time I met you were real friends though. Like, you were people you were like.
Yeah,
you were
Angela's
real
a great
people.
friend.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
I, first of all, so, you know, I've had guys be mad that I have my friends with me a lot. Like, they think that I spend too much time with my friends. Because I also feel like if I fuck with you, you got to fuck with my friends too.
Right.
Like, you know, if one of my friends, like, beefs with one of my homegirls, I will tell him, like, first of all, I will make a guy apologize.
But you work with your real friends. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it ain't just like.
That's what I'm saying. For her, it's not the same as like just some like random. Like her friends is like then in her lifeline. Like at the end of the day, don't force me in y'all group. Don't. But if you her husband, then I that's a little different because they all over the crib. Like you, that's what you taking on when you dealing with her.
Y'all just cool. It's like we get money together. We cool. Like
me
personally, like that come in the picture. They gotta.
If we ain't that serious,
respect.
I ain't gotta know your
this
friends.
is your work environment as well. Like you work with your friends. My people like make this whole shit go. You know what I'm saying?
But sometimes it's hard to work with your friends, right? What do you think about that?
At times.
Because it's hard because you got to separate friendship from work at times.
Really
yeah, I've had to fire homies before. Like we still cool.
Yeah.
No bullshit. Like we,
well, that's
cool.
when you know
like,
it's a real friend.
Yeah, sometimes Ange gotta look me in the eye like, you're not gonna cancel, right?
Yeah. No, I gotta be like,
you know, like, because I ain't playing with you right now.
And sometimes, especially if they my real good friends, I'm like, bro, I gotta fire you. Like, I fuck with you.
I want us to still be friends.
I gotta fire you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Y'all know, because I would have conversations. Like, I would tell Laura, I'd be like, look, we got to talk about this. Right. This is what we need to do. Move. But if a person is really cool with you, and also just on a professional level, you got to be able to have those conversations.
Communication.
Because I'll never tell somebody something that I also don't think is for their own good.
Right. Now they're giving out business games. So we went from sex to business because like people that don't understand a professional level or like how serious it is really nothing personal. It ain't no beef. It ain't no malice. I'm thinking business. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably calling something out or speaking on something or handling something a certain way from a place of principle, power, success, a high standard. And it's nothing personal. You know what I'm saying?
Have conversations. Really like, I would tell Laura, I'd be like, look, we got to talk about this. Right. This is what we need to do. Move. But if a person is really cool with you, and also just on a professional level, you got to be able to have those conversations.
Communication.
Because I'll never tell somebody something that I also
and if
don't
you
think
can,
is for
bro,
their own
you
good.
basically putting love before
That's
your
one thing
future,
I feel
bro.
like if you're saying it's to be constructive,
Or
not to
weakness.
be
It's really
judgmental.
Right. But how many chances do you give your friends?
If you can't give somebody a constructive criticism, bro, you have to check yourself. And you're probably a people pleaser. You probably have a low self-esteem, a poor sense of self. That you were taught growing up that honesty or being direct or conflict is some innately bad thing. Conflict is not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying?
About one and a half.
Definitely more chances than the average motherfucker. You feel me? Because they're your people. You're not finna just do them like anybody else. But like, at a certain point, you're not about to fuck my shit up. At the end of the day, you feel me? I wouldn't do you like that. So do me like that.
So what's the plan for the new album, Wasteland, when it comes out? Are you doing a tour?
Man, the works, man. I'm taking over the world.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm excited for you.
Like, I'm definitely a fan. I just love the like, even like, what song is it that it like switches in the middle? It sounds like the whole song just changed.
Price of Fame.
Yes, with Tyler, the Creator.
Oh, Gravity. Yeah.
I mean, I love that song.
Yeah, appreciate you. I'm excited, man. I'm going to take over the world. For real.
What do you think about how your music first started and where you are today? Like the progress of that?
Man, up until like, I'm gonna keep it a band with you. I didn't really realize that I was. It's the wildest shit because this might happen maybe like a couple months ago. I didn't really realize that I was like, oh shit! Like I woke up, I'm like, damn, niggas famous. Like until a little bit ago, I don't really I be with the same people all the time, doing the same shit all the time. So that shit really don't hit me until I walk out on the stage and it's like,
oh
damn, all these people out there. I'm like,
it's 100,000 people here.
Yeah, so it's just, it's kind of weird. I didn't think I was gonna make it this far. That wasn't my goal. Like I said, that wasn't my intention to do the whole thing. But now since I'm here, I'm like, shit, I ain't finna like half step. You feel me?
What was it that made you realize that? When you woke up, like, damn.
It happens every once in a while, type shit. Like, cause I'll remember and then forget again.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it'll happen if I go to a club or if I go outside or if I go perform at Coachella. That was one of them times when I performed at Coachella with King. And I seen all them people out there. I was just at the house with the homies and shit. Now I come here and it's all y'all motherfuckers outside. Like,
crazy.
Like, what the fuck? Where y'all came from? Type shit.
And you have a song with Drake and the Neptunes. Yeah. Like, when does that happen?
Oh, man, God, man.
How did that even happen?
The homie from Other Tone hit me and said he wanted to do the interview with Family P. So I did an interview and shit. Then I was talking to P. He was like, man, like, come to Miami, let's get in the studio. Like, cool. Went to Miami, did it. He was cooking up. I had been rapping with Drake about doing a record. So once I finished that shit, I'm like, bro, it sound good on this shit. So I hit him. I'm like, bro, hop on the record. He was like, bet. Sent that shit over like next day.
Damn,
that's
lit.
Good work ethic.
And I'm like, bet, let's get to it.
Drake just put out some Philly artists.
And then, like, we haven't heard the new album yet, but Alicia Keys is on there
Drake,
too.
W Drake, Chad. He be working, man. Drake be getting it in.
That was another thing that was natural. I got a call from, I think it was her assistant or somebody that was like, yo, Alicia Keys want to call you, want to rap with you. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm chilling out of my business and shit. I'm like, Alicia Keys. I'm like, cool.
Tough.
But then she called me. She's like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is Alicia Keys. Like, I'm like, what's up?
Are you sure?
She's like, got something I'm working on. Come through the studio. I'm like, cool. So we set the date up. I got to the studio. She played me the record that I had got on. It was smooth. It's one of hers. Then I was like, yo, I'm working on the album right now. Like, I got an idea for you type shit. So I got in the studio with her, played it for her. She was fucking with it. She hopped on it.
Tough.
Like, mad simple. Everything just been real. Just
music
organic,
seemed
like,
tough.
Just off the love type
like,
shit.
That's third.
And even endorsements.
Yeah, hell yeah. Mad shit.
Like, you just say,
You
pull up,
seem
let me
so
show you
excited.
something. You show us some hot shit. That's tough.
You know, I gotta keep it calm and collected and shit.
He's jumping up and down on the inside, remember?
All that.
Right.
How do your parents feel about it?
Man, they living life, man. They're cooling, big cooling. My mom, she works for me, so she runs my my foundations and charitable donations. So I have this foundation that's called Freedom to Breathe. And right now, like, our main focus is like it's so much shit we're doing. So I do a lot of things with Boys and Girls Club, Maryland Food Bank. Pretty much everywhere we go, we just find a different thing to tap into. I got this this property in Dallas, because I bought like mad property in Dallas. So I got one spot in Dallas that we're basically using as transitional housing for women that just got out the penitentiary.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff that we do. My mom, she like the coldest, man. Like the coldest.
And I know you also help out women entrepreneurs too. I saw you had like a...
Yeah, indeed. We got the Show You Off grant. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that we do every year around Women's Month. So we find like 15 entrepreneurs that are black women and invest in their startups.
With the Twitch Mom
That's amazing.
I appreciate you.
You know, if you ever need us for anything, you know, with lip service.
I'm already knowing, man.
You already know.
Churning.
I'm right there with it.
No, it's so much, man. Like, so I'm seeing more and more, like, man, like, fame, whatever, like all that shit is cool, but like knowing that, like, damn, niggas can make a difference with what I'm doing, like, I might as well go as hard as I can.
That's what I love about you too. And people don't know this, but like, you just come to the club on some chill shit, just you and like one of your friends, or you know, and just not even give a fuck and just be on some chill shit. But I don't know how much longer you can do that.
Right.
For as long as I can.
Enjoy it.
As long as I can, man.
Where do you see yourself? Like, what are the goals for Brent Faiyaz? If you had to say, because clearly, like, I promise you, every few months, this shit get higher, higher, higher. It's amazing to witness.
Do you want some ice?
Let me get a little bit of ice.
Offering the ice for my nigga. That's a
I like interviewing with y'all, man.
You seem very excited.
We can't tell.
As soon as she offered the ice, he man, I like interviewing with y'all.
Because you like being around women.
Yeah, always.
But like, what do you see for yourself if you had to say, like, man, these are some things I haven't accomplished yet that I'm hoping that is going to happen? Like people to work with, things that...
All right, Vaz, I'm about to pause it real quick. Okay, I'm about to take a leak. She poured that water. He said, I mean, I like interviewing with y'all. Alright, check. Is the edge done? He said, Ty, you said at the live with you that having a girlfriend in high school is giving up your career. Bro, because you only in high school one time. I don't know about you, but I had a big high school. And I was an attractive man with some motherfucking game. And I'll tell you what, one thing I wasn't going to have was be dealing with only one girl at a time. Plus, it just was like none of them, no disrespect to any girl I messed with in high school. It just really wasn't my standard for what I would do for like a long-term situation. I just was, you know what I'm saying, I ain't see life like that at the time. You know what I'm saying? I was doing what I wanted. But at the end of the day, like, what I also, when you look around, bro, a lot of people, relationships didn't last from high school. People was stressed out. People was just stressed out, going through unnecessary bullshit. A lot of the dudes was lying and cheating on their woman anyway. So, whereas though I wasn't cheating and lying. I mean, I was lying. I ain't gonna lie, I was lying. But I wasn't cheating, you know what I'm saying? Because technically, you wasn't my girlfriend. You wasn't my girlfriend. So, I just was doing what I wanted, you know, having as many, you know, girls I wanted to mess with. It just was that. I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, women back then is just super emotional, super like clingy. Just everything about it just wasn't for me, man. Having a girlfriend back then. I just wanted to do what I want.
What you want to do? You know what I like people to work with, things that you want to do. You know what I like about you is that you're really a creative artist. Like in every sense of it. I feel that from you.
I love the process. I just like just making things, whether or not it comes out. I just like making shit.
Like before this album, right? How many songs did you do, but that you had to choose from? Because you're always working.
It was a lot. It was a lot. But I really just picked the most fire ones. The ones I was the most excited to finish. I just put them on the album.
Mm-hmm. And who like contributes as far as input to help you make decisions?
I do a lot of things on my own as far as like picking the song, the creative direction or whatever. But my executive producer of the album, his name is Freeze, Jonathan Freeze Wells. Killed that. Jane, Ty, PK, like the big homies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a really small team. And then as far as creative, like I got a whole creative team. So it's me, Zoo, Mark Peace.
I probably won't put the whole interview on YouTube. I'll probably put them bits and pieces.
Do you sell songs to other people?
Go out of the game.
Not really. I haven't really gotten too much into the songwriter game, but I've been working with Dream a lot, so I want him to really teach me that shit. Mm-hmm. For the most part, they said the best way to really go crazy as a writer is to get locked in with a specific artist that you like writing for, though, versus just selling tracks just
for anybody.
For any and everybody. So you just find you like whatever artist it is that you really like working with that can deliver your records proper, and then that's how you really get into that.
Are you gonna sign some artists to yourself too?
Yeah, I got some artists. I got a roster. It's Trey Amani, Junie.
Oh, on the album.
Olivia, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the home team.
Is it hard for you to be an executive and also be an artist?
I mean, everything got its challenges, but ain't nothing I can't handle.
Mm-hmm. Do they take feedback well? Because sometimes it gets really personal, like when you have to be like, that sound right.
Nah, surprisingly, if anything, it took a while for me to learn that I had like a lot of power in that space. Like it took me a while to learn that, like, yo, like people actually really give a fuck what I gotta say. Mm-hmm. So I'll be mad quiet, motherfuckers be like, nigga, what the fuck do you think? Like, tell me what you think, how you feel, nigga. Like, so I started kind of like really kind of raising my voice in that space. I be cooling all the fucking time. So motherfuckers be like, nigga, like you really the niggas. What the fuck you think? I'm like, well, for starters, I think, you know what I'm saying?
For starters.
Well, according to my
I gotta ask you this, because like we've been talking about how cool and laid back you are. Do you come loud?
Oh my fucking God. And you know what? I said at the beginning that she would find a way to just outdo every question that she did, and she still found a way. Wow. Angela Yee. You might as well take him to fucking Unclaimed Diamonds and get him a ring. That was so, we went from being an executive to Do You Come Loud. That's what came into your mind. No pun intended. That's what came to your mind.
Yeah. I don't believe this. Yeah, because everything is so nonchalant. So like, yeah.
He said he saves all of that for when he needs to pull it out.
That shit might scare the shit out of somebody. Like, you make a loud noise, like
a grunt.
Yo, they asking for it, chat. They asking for it, chat. They want it.
Okay, so you definitely save it for the bed.
Man, all that.
Like, so what is it? Is it a grunt or it's like a
Yo, they asking for it, chat.
It depends on how
let me fix my camera.
Okay,
so they are begging for it, chat. Oh my god.
If it's something like crazy, it's, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, listen. It's a difference between your eyes rolling in the back of your head type joint. It's a difference between I just got one off.
I like to give the aggression. I don't like it, like receiving that.
You ever like slap a girl, choke?
Yeah, I mean,
slap.
A little slappy slap. No choke.
Do that.
What we talking about right now? Like,
yo, Brent had to call the ice up. Yo, what are we talking about right now? Y'all getting too much. Yo, chat. She subtly like shooting her shot through these things, choke. Man.
Yeah, I mean, who ain't doing that?
Angela Yee, just let it be free.
Do that.
What we talking about right now? Like,
I don't know.
Of course.
Did you come shoot or drip?
Angela, I'm a gentleman.
What?
You know, like,
I don't know.
He's like, that's regular.
She always finds another question.
Did you come shoot or drip?
She always finds another question. How does she just keep coming up with these? No pun intended, bro. You need to, they need to lock her horny ass up.
Angela, I'm a gentleman.
Oh my God, get that demon away. Lock this behemoth, this monstrosity up in a room where the key is thrown away and only I have access to the room.
Where do you like to come?
Huh?
Where do you like to come?
To see it?
Shit, wherever.
I thought she was a gentleman. So you'll come in her face?
Of course.
Like a gentleman does what the woman asks.
Good answer.
Okay. That's a great answer.
Because a bitch like me don't ask for it on my face. So
even if you got lashes on?
If I don't got nowhere to go, yeah, we can fuck these lashes up.
Yeah, isn't it?
Now, if I'm on my way somewhere, I got to keep my head.
She been quiet this whole time and just come out of nowhere acting crazy. We like that.
Head up so that, you know what I'm saying? But
have you ever made a woman squirt?
Yeah.
Do you like it? Is it like an ego booster?
Women be
or
so
you like, what the fuck? That's messy shit? Yeah, it's very
messy.
messy.
You know what I mean?
That's how I feel about it. It's just a mess.
It's messy. It's like sometimes if I might do something like that, get in one of them situations, one of them sticky situations, and
literally.
And I gotta fly out the next day or something, and then I come back to the city. I gotta stay in the hotel because I'm like, the crib is just, I don't even want to sleep.
Yeah, that's something that you do in a hotel anyway.
No.
You gotta put like a towel. They actually have a mat for squirt.
I have one on my bed.
Yeah, they have a mat.
No, I have a water.
She just said I have one on my bed, bro. She just basically said, you know what I'm saying? She one of them.
A very convenient gift versus the
a waterproof mattress cover.
We know what you're gonna do.
Oh my God.
Yes. Get you some silicone-based lube.
How often would you say you masturbate?
I guess a pretty regular amount. I think it depends on if I.
Chat, she just did it again. Yo, every question at this point, I'm not even gonna react loudly or with energy. I just had to give her flowers. I have to lean back now because every question, and they just be so random. They be extremely different and just wilder than the last one. She just keeps them coming, bro. No pun intended.
And we want to know about it.
How often would you say you masturbate?
I guess a pretty regular amount. I think it depends on if I've been sexually active. You know, if I've been doing a whole lot of
fucking.
Oh yeah, and I ain't finna really just be. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes having sex makes you want to masturbate more.
Yeah, I know that does with me. After I have sex, I be like, yes, I want more.
Well, now you got help. Shit, you gotta use them arms, the forearms. You won't be tired,
and then you could be like, ugh.
Let me know what kind of what was the end results.
I think I might try this shit out though.
I think you are.
And end up going right back to the good old school sock. I ain't gonna. I might try it one or two times.
Just use lube with it. Make sure you use some nice lube.
But how do you even wash the shit out? Where does it go?
So
that's disgusting.
Do you want me to show you? You could use some.
Use a condom.
Do you want to take it out to show for him?
No, because that's what I've been thinking. I'm thinking like.
I was thinking the same thing. You know, inside of it, and then what?
It's the same way you wash your sock.
You
throw your sock out.
He took the thought right from my head. I've been thinking that for a long time with this device.
You be reusing your socks?
But I feel like you should use a condom.
He got his sock on right now. That shit looked like something was on it.
Hey, you ever made a mistake?
Actually, it's dishwasher safe, guys.
Tell I'm not even pausing. It's just getting crazy.
Yeah, you can put it in the dishwasher.
You can wash it.
Yes, it goes in the dishwasher.
Putting the pussy in the dishwasher is crazy.
But it has like a back.
But the dishwasher doesn't get inside. It
has a back part.
It's the same way we clean our pussy.
All right, this might be TOS. We might have to skip this part.
From the end of that,
I believe they like showing
Shit,
it.
like yeah.
I don't know. Somebody was out here the other day.
Yes, I've taken a woman's virginity.
Okay. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Or was it kind of whack? Like she don't know what she's doing. I gotta be all gentle.
No, it was fun because she's mad cool. You know what I'm saying?
Was it
was
an ego boost?
Absolutely. To this day.
Yeah, that you got to be the first one.
You popped.
So it was only one person?
Virgins tap out the fastest.
No, a couple.
Mm-hmm. Was it hard for you to like
Virgins
get
tap
in
out the
there? Did you have
fastest.
to really take your time?
Yeah, it was a lot of just being cautious and making sure that she wasn't in pain or nothing like that.
She was comfortable.
Were they in love after?
Yeah.
If a woman tells you she loves you, you just say it back?
No, I gotta love you too. I ain't finna just say that shit.
So if a girl tells you I love you and you don't love her, what are you gonna be like?
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll be like, that's crazy.
Wow.
Okay.
I'll say some. I'll say even.
Tay,
I feel
Tay, y'all lying to make her feel good in the moment. So some in the moment
my
shit.
reputation is like I can say that she won't fucking believe me. A chick would be like, I love you, and I'd be like, love you to death, and she'd be like, fuck you, nigga. I'm like, I just told you I love you, like
to death. Like you don't gotta add that. That sound crazy.
I'll be adding a little sarcasm and shit on sometimes, but if I really love you, I'm not finna play with you. Like I love you.
Yeah, I can't say it back if I don't mean it. Because I've had guys tell me they love me. I'm like,
anybody tells me I love you, I say it right back.
I love you too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh man, that's so nice.
The trick is you gotta say love instead of love.
Love you too.
I love you too.
I love you too. Okay, because I'd be like,
because love and love is different.
I get more I
you.
love yous from women that I haven't slept with though. Like I get more I love yous from like women I.
Well, that's a shame.
Damn. So then you fuck them and they hate you.
They trying to say you wet.
No, from women I've never like. Well, I get all the I love you.
Angela, you keep throwing shots on the side. He's not even like paying them Jones
Chicks
anymore.
that's just my friends and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's genuine.
That's sweet.
A little evil laugh.
All the time.
I'll tell my friend. I tell people I love them just on a because but when it comes to a man and like he's telling me I love you, I'd be like, and I don't love him, I don't know how to say. I ignore the text or in a conversation, I'd be like,
cold blooded.
No, I don't. I'm not.
You ignore it. A nigga say I love you. You
I don't say
nothing.
Wow, crazy.
You just be like, that's you.
No, I'd be like, oh my God.
I've ignored a dick pic before.
Scared.
I ignored a
That
dick
must have
pic.
been a terrible dick.
Yeah, no, it just was unexpected, and then the guy hit me back like an hour later, like no comment or.
Oh, and what did you say?
I was like, sorry, I'm just seeing this.
You know what would have been even more hilarious if you didn't write back for mad long and then he wrote no comment and you just hearted the picture.
Put a thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Is even better.
Liked it with a thumbs up.
I don't know. I'd be weirded out with that.
They
Like if I
destroying
mean
y'all
you
niggas.
not
Y'all niggas better wear your helmets in the streets, man. They out here destroying y'all.
that tip. Or not even because I don't even send
No,
me. No pun intended. But
When chicks sending me on.
Yeah, I was on live one time and one of my friends had me. Like I was on her live, then I went on my live, and you know people follow you and go on your live, and somebody request. She's like, add that person. They just can't. And I added, and they were
jacking their
that's
on
why I
live.
ask
That's like chatterbait.
No bullshit chat.
If I don't know you, I
The
don't
opposite of that happened when I went on the Miami the
crazy
Kid
shit,
in Primetime Live. You know how many
All I
bitches
talk
DM
to
me
when
and
I
was
spend
like,
time with me,
send
when
this shit,
my
bro.
homegirls and shit.
We
All
locked in
y'all be
forever.
talking about all the dick pics y'all be getting.
We get a lot.
Yeah, when I kick it with niggas, don't nobody talk about sending dick pics.
Your guys
they
are
be
not
lying.
gonna
Y'all
admit
be
that to
sending
you.
them.
I'm gonna tell you something. Guys lie to each
Hold
other
on.
about a lot
I'm
of
starting
shit.
to all I talk as many women that I spend time with, many women like my homegirls and shit. All y'all be talking about all the dick pics y'all be getting.
We get a lot.
Yeah, when I kick it with niggas, don't nobody talk about sending dick pics.
Your guys
they
are
be
not
lying.
gonna
Y'all
admit
be
that to
sending
you.
them.
I'm gonna tell you something. Guys lie to each other about a lot of
I'm starting to
shit.
feel like niggas be doing a lot of capping, bro.
They
Like, ain't
might
no
do.
way it's all these dick pics floating around. Ain't none of y'all niggas send them shit.
Do you send them?
Did I say that about OnlyFans though? I said, yo, somebody lying, man. You niggas is not calling OnlyFans women whores and sluts and shaming them and all this shit. And then they making millions a month. Something they adding up. The math ain't math. And 2 + 2 is not showing me it's 4. It's giving me 8. So somebody lying, man.
Never sent a dick
That's not even
picture?
on no cap. Not since like high school.
What if she ask you?
Nah, I'm not
Somebody
doing that
you
shit.
fucking with and she miss you because you're on the road, you're on tour, and she's
Fuck no, I'm famous, bro. I ain't saying no shit like that.
Is your
Good for
high
you.
school dick the same as your current dick?
Nah.
That was crazy, chat. I never sent
shit
dick
like
pics
that.
often, but I sent
Girl,
them
you in
less
love
in
with
high
ask you
school.
for a dick pic.
No
You-
bullshit, chat. I used to literally clown niggas for doing it in high school. But after high school, that's when I started like not giving a fuck about that shit. Cause a chick my dad asked like, "Yo, do such and such," but sparingly. I'm talking about I can count on both hands by how many times I did it. For you niggas that send that shit so much, bro, I gotta know how to make her want it, bro. You gotta know how to, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't just be sending out nudes and shit like that. You gotta protect your name. You gotta protect your brand, my nigga.
Send it.
Nah.
Send a high school picture.
Yeah.
I literally like
Send her
never
a
sent
photo.
nudes in high
Throwback
school,
dick.
bro.
I'm not
That was not my thing at all.
TBD.
You know what's crazy? Not to say I didn't like it when women like sent me. I just didn't like. I didn't care. Like no bullshit. Like women would send it anyway. Chat. I always been like this. No bullshit. Women would send me stuff, and I would never send like news back. I never sent like I was never on that in high school. After high school, that's when I started like not giving a fuck as much. But during high school, I was never like. I don't give a fuck. Like, and then they would send shit, and it wouldn't really like. It wouldn't really excite me. Like if I can't get it in person, I don't. What you teasing me for? That's how I always felt. That's how I still feel. I don't even really want to be teased too much.
Wow.
Throwback.
My homegirl was like,
I still got that shit no more.
No, it ain't coming from a place of getting exposed. I just always thought it was weird.
CBD is no longer to be determined.
It's throwback dick.
Throwback dick.
my friend was like, bitch, send him this picture. And she sent me a picture of like a pussy, a random pussy. She's
Yeah,
like,
that's how
send
you
him
do.
this
You
picture.
send.
You don't send
pussy,
your
like
real
you're not gonna
picture.
recognize someone's pussy.
Yeah, you're not gonna recognize it.
If a girl was like sent you a
Fuck.
pussy pic, you wouldn't know if it was hers or not.
It depends on who it is. If it's like this some shit I've been getting, I'm like I know this ain't your shit. You feel me?
Right.
But if it's something new, I'm not finna ask for that. No way though, like that. I like making videos and just like I'll send that like some shit that we was in together. Like that's what I'm finna send.
Okay. You like to videotape?
I do.
Me too. Do you put your face in it?
Yeah.
But you're famous.
Put your face in it. Put your
It
face
don't
in
matter,
it while
but-
your face is
But I'm not just incriminating myself. We in this together.
Because we
This
all
shit
in it
come out.
together.
There's
You
both
got
of
a
us.
lot more though at stake than
Right.
somebody randomly.
That's all. I don't have nothing to be ashamed of though.
Okay.
Like some shit like that come out, I'm like,
Yeah,
that
I did
happens,
it.
you know what I'm saying?
It's me.
Do you perform differently when you know you're taping yourself?
Naturally.
Yeah. You
Like,
like,
if
this
you
is on
notice,
camera. I gotta
Nigga
really
want
show
this to be a
out.
highlight.
Yeah, do your thing real
You
quick.
make different facial expressions.
Um,
Are you aware? Like
They about to ask for the video. They about to
yeah,
ask for the
I'm
video.
aware. Same thing as I guess if you taking selfies or some shit, like you finna.
Right.
Selfie.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I'm finna get right.
You looking at the camera like, yeah, I
this
know I
me.
look good.
I'm him.
Have you ever been
Doing my
embarrassed
porn
like you
stars.
performed badly, like in bed, and been like, shit, I don't want her to think.
Before I do that, because it happened to everybody. Everybody didn't like really ain't like, damn, I really could have knocked that shit out the park, but I really ain't. But sometimes it's actually kind of funny the times where you don't think that you perform might have actually really been the shit for her. So it could be a time where I feel like I really wasn't doing like what I could do, and she
But
was
she
like,
loved it.
"Remember that time, boom, boom." I'm like, I was half asleep that day. Like that was really the shit to you, like. And then the times you think you really kill it, she like, it was whatever.
Kind of boring.
Yeah, you're gonna do it.
Have
like
any
last time.
woman dated you before? Hit it and quit it, but like she was the one that just ain't call you back or nothing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like life. That's just
Where your hummus, man.
It don't matter who you is, no matter if you spend time with a whole lot of motherfuckers, it's gonna be somebody that goes to you before. That's just like what it is.
I got a man now, or if she's pregnant by somebody else.
It's always something like that. It's always usually she got a man. But if she got a man, she'll double back. They all do that shit. She fuck around, get a nigga, and you fairly feeling herself for a little bit. And I'm like, oh, yeah, shorty got a nigga, that's why.
Right.
And then she fucking around and come back like
when you got in a fight.
Yeah, something.
And they can always come back to you, right?
I don't hold no grudges though. I'm very much so like, hey, you feel me? It's cool. It ain't work out. What happened? Like,
I can see why girls like you.
No, I'm calm,
generous.
man. I ain't finna like, I don't own you and shit. Like, you was fucking with me. Now you not trying to confuse your situation because you got a new nigga. Go ahead, live your life.
Have you ever had a stalker?
Yeah. A few of them. A few of them. That shit is scary though, more than it is like funny.
Right.
What did they do?
Bro, they'll fuck around and start hitting you from block numbers and shit. Contacting your peoples.
That's funny as shit.
Popping up places they think you gonna be at.
She calling you on some
Have you ever taken a
scream type
restraining order?
shit.
Nah, I never got that bad.
Okay.
Nah, thank God.
Well, listen, July 8th, the album is coming out. I know everybody is anticipating this. We didn't get an advance copy, so we only heard like 3 songs that are already out from it, but I'm excited for it.
I got you. I'm gonna play all the early. I got you.
Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to do a listening session.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for coming through. I was like, is he really ever going to come do the show? I was actually kind of nervous to ask you because I don't be liking to ask people for stuff. But
I told you I've been trying to come on. I said that when I seen you. I'm like, I've been trying to get on here.
You have not. We've been.
I have.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it because I do think that like super talented, more than most people. I will say that. Somebody that I really do enjoy listening to. And I also feel like, we wanted to hear you talk your shit.
No, I appreciate y'all having me.
It kind of matches up to exactly our expectations.
Right.
I hope that's good.
Take it how you want to take it. But Lip Service, make sure y'all pick it up July 8th, Wasteland.
What a crazy reaction, chat. What a crazy reaction, man. We'll close that out. Dojo to the moon to Saturn. We leaving them up. I didn't even know what's going on, baby. Nah, chat. That is the horniest podcast I've ever seen in my life, bro. Literally the horniest shit I've ever seen in my life. The horniest shit. Yes, question for question. She asked nigga do it drip or do it explode out, bro. That is by far the horniest shit I've ever heard in my life. And I've seen some women say some horny things. And her asking do it to that question by far was the one that stood out to me the most. She said do it drip or do it squared out. What? Is there a preference? She making requests, chat. She's like, hey, can you take it off with semi-auto? Can you put it on automatic? Yo. She wasn't like, yo, yesterday, like, you that joint shot too hard. Can you take it down and all? Like, you know what I'm saying? That joint on 9mm mode. Can you put it on, you know what I'm saying? That shit was like on heavy shotgun mode. Let me see, chat. I look feel like hopping on a game. I ain't gonna lie. What do you feel like hopping on a game? That was an hour-long reaction. I don't want to just get into doing too much of the same shit in the same, you know what I'm saying? That's how I say about the interview, though. No, overall, chat, like I said, man, like, just know y'all in good hands, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, especially when it comes to the topic, just know you are in good hands. You know what I'm saying? Whether you got the money for the Patreon or not, tell you ever been stalked before? Nah. I don't. Well, what's stalking though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what's stalking? What's stalking? Somebody obsessed? Like. I wouldn't call a woman stalking me like her watching everything I do on social media, her trying to look at me from private pages, her checking my like if I'm up or not. Like I wouldn't call that stalking, because that's normal. Like that woman, like if a woman likes you, she's gonna be watching your social media. So I wouldn't like. I kind of the most stalker-ish vibe I ever had, and stalking is like kind of consistent too. The most stalkerish vibes I ever got from a chick is like if she might see me somewhere and then like be like watching me or something, like, but not like she followed me there. I'm talking about like, let's say we go to the same college type shit. So she, you know what I'm saying, like bitch might be like, oh, that was your car? Was that your car parked over there? And so what if it was? Like, you ain't my chick. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like keeping tabs. Like that's the most stalkerish vibe I ever had. Like, that his car? Who's you talking? Like, I seen you talking. Or like, listen. This is another little petty thing that women would do. Let's say they see you talking to a chick, or y'all laughing, y'all smiling. Now mind you, chat, I might literally just be talking, bro. And there's no bullshit. Like I told y'all this before. That's one of the last things I had to tweak in my game, was like my overall like energy while flirting and shit like that. It's because I remember I was in a circumstance where I'm flirting with any chick I want to, right? But it's so obvious though. Like I'm laughing, she laughing, I'm smiling, she smiling, I'm looking at her a certain way. So a lot of women would just get like super territorial. It would cause like little like iffy little problems and shit like that. So once I tweak that about my game, that's where I get my monotone. That's why I get my very monotone, like real chill composure, because you can't read me. You can't, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't even for the purpose of trying to be hard to read. It's just like I like playing those games. Like, you know, no, I'm always on the vibe. You know what I gave you that advice because you could switch it either way. I can get serious, I can get playful. I'm just in a neutral vibe where like you can't really read how I feel. You know what I'm saying? But that's the most stalker shit I have. A girl like kind of like, oh, you know what? I remember that time I told y'all this girl taking, like, you know what I'm saying, caught me cheating because somebody took a picture of me with a girl at the mall. That was some stalker shit. I ain't even want, and it wasn't even her. It was somebody that knew I talked to her. So shit, maybe I did a motherfucking stalker. Any nigga in here, hold on. Any nigga in here ever had a girl take a picture of them while talking to another girl? And then send it to another girl? Oh shit, you know what, chat? Hold on. Another thing, chat. I was at, alright, so listen, across the street from my high school, right? It used to be this pizza store. Now mind you, I'm not even sloppy to the point where you're gonna catch me this easily. But I was in there because it was this chick that I had known over quote unquote Instagram for a long time. And literally her high school was right up the street, but I always was just doing shit, so I never even linked it for real. But then one day, I was at the pizza store, which I usually wasn't, because either I was like playing a sport or doing some shit. So after school, that time period of like the let out from like 3 to 5 where people hang around, I wouldn't be around, right? So I'm at the store this day at this time. So I look across the street, and it's like a park across the street from the pizza store, and the pizza store is glass like damn near all around the front corner of it. So I look across the street, and I'm eating my pizza in the window. I'm like, oh shit, that's the joint from the gram. So I'm like, I DM her the gram. I'm like, yo, you across the street from such and such? And she's like, yeah. So she come over, and it's her, and she got like 2 other friends. I'm in the pizza store by myself. So mind you, me and her just kicking it. Me and her friend group, we just talking, we laughing, we kicking it. Next thing you know, this girl friend, it wasn't even the girl, it was her friend of one of the girls I was talking to, walks past the store at the worst time possible. I'm talking about like the me and the girl was like literally like leaning on me laughing, and I'm like laughing like this, and then I look up and I see her while she walking past, and she looking at me like this, and this, bro, that shit was just bad, bro. That shit was bad. But the whole time, listen, the girl who snitched fucked up, because she said, I just seen Ty at the store with, she named a girl, and she was wrong because it wasn't the girl that she named. So I was like, what? She ain't even, blah, blah, blah. What is she talking about? She seen such and such it wasn't even around. Such and such, like, yo, so she fucked up. She fucked up. Caught her ass. I'm telling you, I was on some light Yagami, strategic, militant shit. You couldn't make one mistake trying to catch me. Because I was going to eat your ass. You know what I'm saying? Metaphorically speaking. I was going to eat your ass up. You couldn't make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, another thing was, like, when that girl sent that picture of me in the mall with the other girl, I was in, like, a clothing section. Now, what made it look bad is I had my arm around her. So I don't even remember how I finessed out of that. But let's just say she must have fucked up somewhere because I got your ass in checkmate and I reversed it. So it is what it is. You couldn't, listen, I'm telling you, bro, you couldn't make a mistake trying to come for me because I was going to be ready, my nigga. I could have been a fucking lawyer. I could have been a fucking lawyer, man. And that shit only come out when you trying to put me in a corner. It's like, hold on. Hall of Fame finesse. Bro, now y'all saying what? Yo, what? Y'all know what that means, chat. I'm gonna eat No, bro. No. See, alright, listen. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna draw this in the line right now. If you ever ate ass, you can't call me out on that statement. Because I never ate ass in my life. So I get to make ass eating ass jokes. If you really ate ass in real life for real, you don't get to laugh right now. This joke ain't funny. Telling you, bro, I was devious, bro. Like, shit was bad, bro. Hall of Fame gaslighting, Hall of Fame manipulator, Hall of Fame liar. Shit was bad, bro. To the point where, like, nowadays, chat, like, when, like let's say something, no, I ain't gonna say too much. But let's just say, like, I still can think like that. So when certain situations go certain ways, I'll be like, man, let me have, man. Like I said, I told y'all, I don't even advise y'all to mess with, niggas, chicks. You know what I'm saying? Not that I've been in a situation where, like, I got in trouble or some bullshit happened because of that. But I started looking at it different. I'm like, yo, why would I? It's not a flex. That shit stopped becoming a flex, chat, on some real shit. I stopped looking at it as like a flex. Oh yeah, fuck that nigga bitch. This bitch be on my dick. This chick be on my dick to the third. Number one, these chicks is killing behind. I mean, excuse me. These clowns and these weirdo ass dudes is killing men behind women. Dog, he cut you in her phone and fucking her. He gonna call you and try to negotiate with you. Like, bro, listen, like, yo, just leave my girl the fuck alone and get the fuck. Huh? She in the crib lying to him. So now you look like the nut. Babe, like, nutty situation. I don't put myself in dumb situations because I'm gonna have to do some dumb shit. You see what I'm saying? So you got other situations where chicks, I'm telling you, when they don't care, they don't care. And I see the bigger picture now because rather than it being a flex to fuck this dude chick, or like that's some big deal, the way I see it is, I don't even want a slimy person like that around me. If you would stab the same dude in the back whose back you were supposed to have, what you think she'll do to me? I'm not saying it in the terms of like how she be probably finessing her nigga for money and shit like that, and she'll backdoor me. But clearly her loyalty, her sense of like, is fucked up. Cause you got some women, listen, they'll never cheat. They'll leave him before they cheat. You know what I'm saying? They'll never cheat. We all have an ego. How you should go about ignoring the ego? No. My ego is just on a whole nother playing field. My ego don't. You can't listen. You can't inflate my ego with something like that no more. My ego has changed now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't flex. My flex used to be, I got body count triple digits. Oh, I fucked this girl and I did this and that and body count. Oh, look, this chick, she bad as shit. That used to be an ego thing. Now it's like I get my ego from being untouchable. I genuinely curve more women than I deal with at this point in my life. I curve more women. I ghost them. I don't even feel like linking. I don't even want to, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't on that. No bullshit. At this point in my life, that's my flex. That's my flex. You can't touch me. You can't just DM me and be on my dick and I'm gonna just go for that. You can't just be bad, fat butt, and I'm gonna just go for that. You can't just be like, my standard is up here now. You can't touch me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my flex now. My flex is you ain't. I'm not in the streets all wilding out now. Like I said, I was at some point, so I'm not gonna sit here and shame the game as if I wasn't a part of that game before. But it's just I'm just in a whole different mindset with this shit, bro. I'm in a whole different mindset. Ruby Rose, I don't give a fuck who it is. I hope you peeped that from that E-Day. I don't give a fuck who I'm talking to. I said that on the E-Day. Why y'all keep talking about that E-Day? What's so big deal about Ruby Rose, bro? Why y'all keep talking about her? But like I said on that E-Day, I said, listen, I'd rather lose you before I lose myself. So if I tell you something you don't like or you don't want to hear or that offends you or rubs you the wrong way, so be it. I'm standing on my principle. I don't give a fuck who the woman is. If I say I don't eat ass, I don't give a fuck who he is. If I say I don't suck toes, I don't give a fuck who he is. You know what I mean? That's me though. You ain't gotta feel offended or damn like he's shooting shots. I ain't shooting shots at nobody, nigga. This is just me and my life and my choices. You can do what you want. You could eat the ass. You can stick your tongue in it. You could suck the toes and the grunt and all that. You can do what you want. I'm not telling y'all to be like me. I'm just being me. And then listen, I'm telling y'all, but y'all really want my insight on it. Look at what women do when they talk about or describe these guys. Oh, that's why you ate my ass. Like they throw it in men's faces. Clearly that shows you that they'll let you do it and they still will look down on you for doing it. Oh, I ate his ass. I did. And mind you, like I said, if you like it and you enjoy it, do it regardless of what people would say about you. Because I don't not do it because it's something somebody throw it in my face and shame it upon me. I have never had any interest in doing it. If I did it, if I ate some ass, if I sucked some toes and I enjoyed it, I would have no problem being like, oh yeah, I enjoyed that shit. Like I didn't really like it at first, but you know what I'm saying? I did it. Like I'm mature. So if you do that shit, you do that shit. Me personally though, do you know the kind of position you have to be in as a man to get your ass ate? Number one, I'm not comfortable like that. I'm not comfortable like legs in the air, on fours, squatting on her face. Like, I don't give a fuck how you do it. I'm cool. So it being uncomfortable, that shit would turn me off more than I would even be able to enjoy it because it's like I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like what's going on. It's like if a girl try to choke me, it's like, oh, go ahead with that. If I don't like it, it's gonna turn me off. You know what I'm saying? You don't want me to be turned off because they ain't gonna get slayed. Everybody know their comfort zone. Everybody know they different things. You know what I'm saying? Like no bullshit. Chat. You wanna know another thing I don't like that niggas like a lot? I don't be like a woman touching my face a lot. I never liked that, bro. Like she could kind of be on me type shit, like be like, but like you don't like please stop touching my face. Don't be like pulling my like cheeks and like you could rub my chin hair, like she could rub the chin hair to play with the hair, but like she like on my face, like I don't be feeling that. That ain't my vibe. That ain't my vibe. That is not my vibe. I can give my love woman chatting a woman. But when that sex goes against my religious beliefs, I don't know what to do. I shouldn't be. Go with your religious beliefs. Excuse me. Stand on your principle then. Make a sacrifice. I fuck with women, but my ex left a long ass dildo at my house hitting a G-spot while beating it is crazy. You got it. Yeah, you're getting banned, buddy. No, thank you. I'ma just have to accept. And see, that's another thing that people do. Oh no, dog, you gotta try it. Like, you know what? You could take whatever you're describing and put cocaine or crack in it. Like, Yo, you got it. Yo, being high on crack is like just amazing. Yo, when a woman eats your ass, bro, it's just like when she stick her finger in your, like it's just so quick. You know what? I have to accept. Maybe I just wasn't meant to experience certain things. Maybe I just wasn't meant to know what it feels like to be high on cocaine. Maybe I just wasn't meant. Wait, I accept that. I can live with that. I can die knowing I'd never experienced these certain things. I will be perfectly fine. I sleep great. I sleep great at night knowing I didn't experience certain things. It does not haunt me. YOLO, maybe I should try. I don't miss a beat. I don't at all. I'm quite content with my life. I sleep like a motherfucking baby. I'm cool, gang of Lance. Where can I find high quality? Women have high quality standards, bro. You'll filter the woman out. You know what I'm saying? And to be real with yourself, are you a high quality man? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to expect something from a woman, one of the things that women tend to do is just naturally is test you as a man. So if you're trying to go for a high quality woman, she's going to test you more. But if you are a high quality man, then her test might as well be breathing air, because it's like she can't even test you in any way that you're not already above as a high quality man. It's to weed out the fakes, the phonies, the suckers, the men she can use, the men she can manipulate, the men she can that she meets every day that's all in her DMs, the men that do this and do that. All types of shit. It's like no bullshit. I used to do this before. Like a woman and a woman following each other, I won't even DM her. Just to let her know. I don't even DM her. You gotta listen, I'm gonna show you I'm different. I don't even DM you. Little games I play, man. Next thing you know, some time go past, she end up DMing me. Anyway. I set the bait. I'm a heavy bait setter, man. I throw some bait because I just live my life. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just live my life on like how I am. Just, you know what I'm saying? I might post this or post that, and I'm enjoying this. I just live my life. I just enjoy how I use social media. I remember I deleted my shit. I was like, yo, I don't fuck with the gram because it's like too much toxic negative shit, big distraction. But where I found my lane is that I could post what I want. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be looking at people's shit. I could just post what I want, add the different shit to the algorithm, and just go about my life. That's how I look at YouTube. I don't watch a lot of YouTube off camera, off stream. I watch it on stream. We react to. We enjoy that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I keep that. I try to draw the line in the sand between that and my life. I would suggest y'all do the same things. Be very selective about what you're watching, how often you're watching it. If you're reading, physical copy books, not just digital screen to screen type things. Make sure y'all put that in the part of y'all daily routine type shit. You know what I'm saying? Deleted IG. Yeah. It's not for everybody. I would say it's not for everybody. You see, I'm at the point in my life where it's like, this is clearly, a huge part of me. Like, taekwondo, social media, influence, and all that shit. But y'all can tell I don't live my life like a lot of these other social media influencers. I don't have any. Bro, these rings cost like $15. This watch was a gift for my birthday like 2 years ago. Like I don't, I'm not flashy by any means. I don't try to do too hard to impress motherfuckers. I don't give too much personal information. I have a healthy balance between me and social media and the internet. If that shit got out of hand, best believe, my nigga, I'm ghosting the fuck. Chat, y'all will listen. I will ghost the fuck out of the internet, bro. I'm telling you, I would do that shit in a heartbeat. Let that shit get out of hand. It's like, it's like kind of like invasive. And like, I don't know, bro. I just know I would get turned off from it so fast. Like if I felt myself losing myself, like I started like losing myself, like doing things for like clout and like I post something, I'm like, all right, I just want to show this off for people, and like I would ghost the fuck out of social media. So far, we about a year, some changing, and I ain't felt like that yet. What's wrong with digital books? When you read on a screen, it's not the same as reading on paper. Because when you read on a screen, I literally remember learning this. You have like, your eyes don't go across like they normally do. You know what I'm saying? Like when you read across the screen, you just kind of like jot around. So already then it's a huge difference. Just look up the benefits of it. I'm not a motherfucking fact machine. I'm just go down a whole bunch of benefits of reading a physical book versus reading on a digital screen, and also audio book. The only reason you should be doing audio books or listening to like podcast kind of things is if you are multitasking while doing what you're doing. But I will also still, again, advise focused reading. Reading a book, literally sitting there, no nothing on, not even any background music, but just dead ass sitting there reading for your own benefit. Do it outside. Do it in around some like in the sunlight to enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying? Do it by the pool, whatever you want to do. It's different. I don't enjoy reading. Well, look up the benefits of it. I bet your ass will enjoy it. And also, bro, reading is a habit. It's an active habit. See, a lot of habits you have are passive, such as watching videos, such as entertainment, such as you know working out and shit like that. So it's like it's not really conscious. It's not really a conscious active habit. So it's something like brush. You could work out like you brush your teeth. Rep your set, you know what I'm saying? You can work out like just passive kind of habits. I could be wrong about working out in itself, but I'm just saying reading, I know specifically reading is an active habit. So you don't even have many habits like that in your life. That's probably why you don't like it. It's not that you don't like reading because you don't like reading. It's because you like things that put your brain on a passive like kind of mode. You're not used to practicing that high cognitive function, which is honestly, those are the people who can procrastinate the hardest and be distracted the easiest, because your mind is always looking for something, but you have no control over your mind, so it's so easily to lure you in towards something that will give you a waste of time. We were talking about benefits of reading. Benefits of reading. Reading also makes your communication better, bro. Like, you gotta realize, all these apps is wiring, all these apps are programming y'all, bro. Do y'all think Facebook execs, TikTok execs, TikTok managers, and all the layers of the company just sit around all day using the app? No, they find out ways to make more profit, to get more retention on their app, and find ways to target the consumer and utilize their attention. They're literally working day and night to figure out how to hold your attention and use it. And it's working. These are motherfucking experts and professionals, bro. Excuse me. They will look at statistics. They will test new things. I'm telling you, it's very strategic about how these motherfuckers are manipulating and targeting kids. Even if you over the age of 25, or even if you younger, even if you 15 and younger or something like that. Bro, it's really devious.
Book you showed on Steve's stream.
It's really devious, bro. I don't remember which one, because I showed a couple books on stream. I really don't remember which one. I don't. I remember I was looking for one and I couldn't remember which one it was that I was looking for. I couldn't find the page. And that one was The Secret Millionaire Next Door or something like that. I think that's what it's called. Oh, The Millionaire Next Door. That's what that one was called. Oh, I couldn't find the page I was trying to go to. He give me good classes that I should take in high school. I mean, I no bullshit. I've only had a limited amount of classes that go over the stuff I talk about. Most of the stuff I learned in school, I don't talk about on stream. Or the stuff that I break down in my videos is not a lot of shit that I got in the class. Except this most recent semester, which was from like January to May. But y'all know I was doing content way before that. You ask anybody in real life, I've been was like you don't really just life is your biggest class, bro. If you don't force yourself to think a certain kind of way, just deal with what you're passionate about, bro. Most of my classes have been like math and science related. They have not been psychology, they have not been communication, they have not been those kind of classes. But if you're interested in that stuff, what could you take in high school? What, like psychology? I had one psychology class my sophomore year, and it was a half a year. It was like a half and half elective. And it wasn't even AP or honors or anything. It was just, it was like literally regular psych. And the things I remember from that class is we learned about, like, you know, the experiments and the famous psychology dudes. We learned about a bunch of different, like I said, the experiments. We learned a lot about addiction, and like I remember gambling. Like they talked a lot about gambling. We learned on that. What else? But as far as like the shit I talk about, the shit I break down, it wasn't from classes, bro, or even books. A lot of y'all be like, "Yo, what books you read to learn it?" Like, bro, it's not books. Literally, by the time I read the 48 Laws of Power, it was almost like reading. It was almost like no bullshit. It didn't do nothing for me. On a level where I'm like, yo, I've read this and this shit changed my life. It was like, it's the only way I can describe it is if you naturally like and enjoy something and you learn it and talk and think about it on your own, and then a book words it in a way that allows you to, like, I can't even explain it, bro. It validated you. That's a good way to put it, but I don't even think I needed the validation, because I tested the shit that I talk about in real life. You guys ask my friends, bro. I used to dead ass be in college, right? Debating women. 1v3. Telling them about themselves. And on top of that, because I got a lot of women, I was able to just consciously, you know, think about these things and notice all types of different shit. So, life would be your best teacher, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Because then you gotta think about it. Where did he get the inspiration to write the 48 Laws of Power? I didn't really even take reading serious until I was like in my senior year, or I was like after I was graduating high school. After that, I was just a curious nigga with some time on his hands. I can't help it though. This is how I be thinking. This is how I be like observing shit. It'd be funny when I tell women shit like that, and they'll be like, they always get like nervous about it. They be like, they always think I'm like criticizing them, or like I'm everything that they do. Chad, has a woman ever told y'all this? Like they'll be nervous. They'll be super nervous around you. They like women tell me this all the time. Like they be afraid to say the wrong thing or some shit. Damn, I don't bite. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like they'll tell me that all the time. Like I be so like nervous to say the wrong thing. Like I be holding back my words, and like I be able to tell them like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna give out all the conversation how that shit go. But the women told me that a lot. They feel like I'm always, and I can't help it. I don't do it on purpose. I don't do it on some like fucking I just can't help it. This is how I think. This is how I be looking at shit. My parents don't have any expectations from me. Okay. Learning about the way the human brain works, the way it can be manipulated and improved is powerful. If you think about it, it is very powerful. And dudes that don't understand that, this is where dudes emphasize or overemphasize other qualities, such as a man's appearance, such as a man's money, such as a man's status, right? Because they don't really get into they don't really understand humans, bro. They just don't, they already didn't know much. And then they're either given these things or they have these things. So they leverage using them. And they got good at using them. And they only look at things through that lens. For example, it was said in the book The Richest Man in Babylon. And it was like if a mechanic is explaining something, then he's always going to relate it to mechanic terms. Or it's always going to be like, because he's the mind of a mechanic, so he's going to compare it to some mechanic shit. He's going to compare it to like, that's just his mindset. So man getting woman with money, he's always going to have that mindset on it, on like, oh yeah, women love dudes with money, and you had the flashiest this and that, because that's what he knows. But you want to go around dudes with mouthpiece, and you seen broke dudes with chicks with bags and bad bitches. You seen ugly dudes getting chicks with bags, and he ain't had no money, no looks. He was kind of like 5'7", getting chicks. And then you seen dudes that's tall, nice looking, and ain't getting no chicks, or got money and doing this and struggling, or the chick using them, playing them. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell somebody mess with her boyfriend might be older than me. This nigga had a whole life going on. Car and all. I ain't even got a car. She coming to see me on a bus. Best date she got from me is when we went to the movies or something like that. We went to the movies together, and that might have been because I ain't have a free crib. Now, I'm not talking about currently, right? But I'm talking about like in high school, bro. That was my method, bro. I ain't had no will. I didn't have a free crib often. I was doing shit outside. Doing shit where I could. You know what I'm saying? If I had like $20 something like that, I'm all right, we had the movies. Ticket like $9, $10. Empty John. I made it work. I ain't no status. I wasn't no famous, popular ass athlete, nothing like that. I was me. You know what I'm saying? I always got the pride of, like, I was never, like, most women, like, I was never their type. A lot of women I was not their type. And they fucked with me 10 times harder than the nigga that was. And that started to show me something over time. So when dudes had these false narratives that they believe, it's not practical. It doesn't happen in real life. When you know what you know. Because then it's like, even if dude might have status, looks, money, and all that shit, he don't have all the, he don't really even know. It was this Jay-Z Kevin Hart interview, right? And they was talking about things that, like, basically the things that you don't know and the things that you don't even know that you don't even know. And I told y'all this before when I was telling y'all about, like, you know, being in university and shit like that. And it's like, people who know a lot, and, like, let's say you don't, and I'm not even talking about on a specific topic, right? But let's just say, you know, you're just naive, right? You will never know that they know more than you unless you know what they know. Y'all living in the same reality, but two different worlds. It's a whole nother world around you that you don't even see because you don't have the trained eye for it. You don't have the eyes to see it. And on the Kevin Hart Jay-Z interview, right, Steve was talking about it yesterday, right? And he called it the door with the door behind it. And you only going for the first door. You don't even know about the door behind the door.
To all who hear.
You might think it's bullshit.
Supporting the dojo, flexed bicep. Keep up the hard work, fam. We
appreciate the support, my G. Appreciate the support, bro. But like I said, if you don't know about the door behind the door, you don't even know what the benefits of behind that. And then you only show how much you know when you speak on certain things. Which is why, like I said, I can just listen to somebody say something about something, and it says less about me than it does about them. It says more about them and what they know more than it does about what they're actually commenting on. Excuse me. And it's really like, if you don't even get it, you don't get it. I'm telling y'all, Chad, this is not even something I can break down. If you don't even get it, you don't get it. And it doesn't even matter what the niche is, what the topic is, what the access of the game is. And if you watch my video on the allegory of the cave, maybe you are closer to understanding it, because one of the things that was mentioned in the allegory of the cave was at that third level, right? It talked about how people at that level, listen, it talked about how people at that level know how to get that information from people. They know how to ask. They know how to move themselves in a way to get it. Whereas though people who have it will know how to recognize that in the first place. And even the person going for it knows to recognize how they can go get it. And if you ain't see the video of the allegory of the caves, then I'm not even going to try to brief that up or explain it. Go watch that video on my YouTube channel. But like I said, if you've seen that, then you are somewhat closer to knowing. But you won't really know until you may have somebody with experience in it, or like you, it's almost like a private knowing. And somebody can sit there and listen and be like, man, they chatting that bullshit, man. What this niggas talking about? And those are the ones that it don't make a difference to me whether you think, whether you believe or don't believe or know or don't know. It don't make a difference because I know. So the more that you don't know, it doesn't affect me in any kind of way. I can even give you a sliver of a minor example. It might be like, let's say, right, because a lot of these internet personalities and sensations, a lot of these content creators, and it's funny that I just did that reaction to the dude who had the similar, and he did comment on the video. He was like, yeah, I'm a part of the dojo. So dude was a part of the dojo. He represented it well, right? Prior to me doing these things on the internet, you are not going to see a guy talking about substance. You're not going to see a guy doing it. You see all this game which niggas copy and paste. You can always compare them to somebody else. And then guess what? I go on an e-date or something where I'm not known, and then the chat responds in a negative way. That says more about them than it does me. Because if you respond in a negative way, or this is boring, this is lame, that was that, or this was bad, this and that. Now, I'm not talking about constructive criticism, right? But I'm talking about your perception of what is happening right in front of you. And then next thing you know, after they see the results, then they switch opinions. That's a perfect example. Just because you don't know what's going on in front of you, and your statements that you're making about it or your judgment of it, it says nothing about me. Because I know what I'm doing. And I know why I'm doing it. I know how I'm doing it. Whether I explain it to you or not, whether I do these videos on the internet or not, this really just gave this shit out. And I don't even have to gatekeep this shit because I don't give a fuck. You don't take away from me. If a nigga literally copy everything I do, it don't take away from me because guess what? While you're reusing a question I came up with on the spot that I probably never used before, I'm creating another one. I'm having a new conversation. I've never repeated a conversation I've had with a woman twice with any different woman. Ever. Especially no IRL. Especially to the level of intimacy. Even in an approach, I like to just go off the top. Constantly advancing, constantly changing, because it's not, you can't copy. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't, because listen, I'm the source of the sauce. So whether you steal the sauce, you ain't got the recipe. So I know it don't take away from me when I teach niggas shit, because you know what I'm saying? You only gonna have as much as I show you, which is probably not even everything. You know what I'm saying? So not to say that I am holding shit back from y'all, but it's just like you only know what I show. But to add on top of that, the point being that if you don't know about the door behind the door, you're only gonna go for the first door and think you made it. And then, like I said, if you've seen the video, The Allegory of the Cave, it really perfectly explains what I mean by people's perspectives and not seeing things how you should see them, seeing things how they are. You know what I'm saying? And just, if you could live, like I said, you be dealing in the same reality, and then your whole perception of what you know makes the huge difference. There's levels to it, but this is even outside of entertainment and this whole, social media shit. We talking about some real shit right now, some real life shit. Tied to breaking it down, and if you thought that was a breakdown, you don't even dig it. You don't even know what it means to be at the tip of the iceberg. So that video was 3 hours. I wrote 33 pages on that shit. And that was a freestyle. I wasn't even looking at the notes. I wasn't even really going case by case. I just kept it simple so it was understandable. You know what I'm saying? How deep does the game go? How deep doesn't it go? Really? And I'm telling you, never mind. How do I elevate my mental place to go from level 2 to 3? You gotta ask yourself that. You really gotta ask yourself that. Somebody said make a video on seducing with your body language. That's actually a fire ass idea. That's the best advice you ever given someone. I don't even know. No bullshit, chat. You know what the crazy part is, bro? All the people that know me IRL that I started doing like this shit on the internet, like, you know, taekwondo and all that shit. This is literally, it's funny that now I make money from this shit. And now it's like, oh, this whole big thing. But it's like, I would just do this if I fuck with you. On some real shit. Like, I done had homies' phones. Like, all right, bro, let me see your phone. Like, I got you. Boom, all right, now you gonna link her next Tuesday or something. Like, then you gonna link her this weekend or blah, blah, blah. Like, or I would just talk to people like this. You know what I'm saying? I never looked at it as like, I'm gonna be doing videos or I'm gonna be big and like famous and popular, and that's why certain things don't really interest me with this YouTube shit, because I didn't get inspired by like a lot of other content creators like some people did. So I didn't even know about the whole like certain other things. Like I had to watch blind dates to actually like get in the mindset of like, all right, here's the significance of a blind date. And like, here's the important like big, because I was never into like videography and like creating content itself. That was never like my interest. But it's easy to do it on camera. It's easy to just, you know, speak to this shit on camera and just, you know, do what I do because I love to learn, I love to teach. I can teach it easily. You know what I'm saying? So it worked out, but I'll tell you, this shit was a surprise. Even though I had all this shit written down, it was all measured based on like impact of the community. It wasn't even on some like stardom type shit. How do you sharpen your mind and think faster? Honestly, practice, and some people just naturally think faster than others, bro. There's no way around that somebody is a naturally on their toes kind of person. And it's not to say that, oh, that's a bad thing, or I'm a slow thinker. Then you could prepare, you know what I'm saying? Proper preparation prevents poor performance. So, know yourself. If you know you ain't good on the spot, if you know you ain't quick on your toes, prepare, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the situation or circumstance is. And like I said, you can also practice being on the spot, do this. Go approach her right now. Go do that. You know what I'm saying? Once I learned that about myself, like I can think faster than most people I talk to. I like to just flow conversations on the phone. That's the main reason I don't like texting. Because if you're texting a woman, right, she can really sit there and just like read what you said, think about what she want to say. So it allows her to adjust to the pressure more. And it depends on what I say though, because I might want to send her something, let her read it on the text, and let her be able to read it again or hear it again. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends. But the point I'm making is that like in person, I know that. So I use that to my advantage. I like to be on the phone. I might like to, you know what I'm saying, be in person because I know I could talk. I could think faster and I could flow better than most people. So I'm gonna bring you to my territory. You know what I'm saying? You're in my domain. You know what I'm saying? Home advantage type shit. What's a good way to retain that information? Live it. Live it. Find a way to do what the advice is being given. For example, right? I would say that even the deep stuff, right? You still have to do it. Like you could literally give me an example of my advice. I would literally give you an example. You just have to do it. You have to practice. You got to live it. I'm not telling you this shit from like, oh, I've read this book and studied this idea on the internet and I watched this person. This shit is like tested, experimented with, lived with. You know what I'm saying? You just get an advantage because you don't have to learn the hard way. You don't have to make the mistake. You can have the advantage. And also, it also depends on the level of the video. Some videos are more mental, and some videos are more practical. Some videos are quite literal than others. You know what I'm saying? Some videos you have to understand something in order to even know how to apply it in the first place. was the norm to me. I look at super nice, sweet suburban women like that. Like y'all look at those women. I look at the suburban women like that. No bullshit. I remember I went to school. I went to college. Even my high school, right, was a different environment than I was used to. But especially my college. It was like, yo, y'all women make me feel like almost like I gotta wear fucking a safety net being myself. Like, yo, it's like kind of too soft. Whole time they end up liking you anyway. Like I said, you know, I always lived in the hood my whole life. I always been kind of smart. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn my manners, but I ain't no problem getting along with nobody. But like I said, I just don't, if I can't like, I do need my woman a little bit gutter. Like she gotta have some type of like, I've seen it all. I mess with all different types of women from different places. And I need her to be a little bit, she gotta have like some type of cultural, some sting in her. You know what I'm saying? I can't have no soft ass, super nice woman. I can't. Now those women, I love them because they be so naturally nice. Like they'll be like, oh my God, did you eat? Like, are you okay? Like they always like super like the very like, they'll naturally be not like serving more, but a woman gonna do that anyway. I can't explain it because it's not my personality type. But y'all know, chat. Like I said, the same way y'all look at like, oh, she's aggressive, she's ratchet, she's this. It's like how I look at the opposite, the suburban like personality type. Like there's certain personality types that you get overall when you have like a certain like upbringing. There's no way around it, bro. There's really no way around it. Like even if no matter what you do, that kind of blueprint for that personality will be there. All right, no bullshit. No matter how smart I get, no matter if I took no matter when I like, listen, no matter what environment I was in, I'm in a calculus class, I'm in selling like buy, I'm doing it. I always like, I'm still me. You know how much money you put on a nice outfit or all this and all that, like you can't get around my personality. Code switching or not, like if somebody even code switches, you still, that personality is to you. And like I said, it's the same if you like from the suburbs, because you always have this like, how fuck can I describe that shit? I don't know. It sticks out to me because I ain't grow up with it. Plums overrated. Oh God, plums is top 3 for me. Not even like farmer energy, bro. It's just like, I can't describe it, bro. It's if you're around it, then you know it. I'm really good at recognizing like people vibes and people personalities and shit like that, so it sticks out even more than me. Soft. It's more than being soft. It's like kind of like listen. It's like being able to look at somebody and certain things that they do and don't do. If you know, you know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Matter of fact, this is the thing. If you are suburban, if you are from a different culture, you wasn't raised tough or in the hood, you had good parents and a good background, a good setup. This is not to say that there's anything wrong. You're just different. The same way I would be different. You're different. You're just different. That's all. It ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? You stream like the one with Sneeko again. Yeah, Sneeko hit me up about it. I was like, you should stop back. Yeah, I fucked with that stream too. And I didn't even really get to give me experience in New York because I got there so late. I had shit to do during the day, so I got there like late. You're gonna continue studies in school? I did. I just changed my major. I'm gonna develop my game without copying, bro. Just like enjoy that shit. Like enjoy that shit. Do what you enjoy, bro. Like it's certain niggas games where it's like they couldn't do what I do because like not because they not me, I'm him and this that. Not just because of that, but it's like they don't have my personality. So it doesn't interest them to go deep in a conversation. They'd rather be, and also I can do it while being funny. Like in real life, it's not even whole different. But I say it's like it's easier to be more natural and flow and be more sarcastic and like all that type of shit. Listen, I'm just saying it's natural for me to spit my game because my game is like just a part of me. I don't have to do anything special. It's not like a cape I put on or I'm using game and then I'm not using game. Like guys even say shit like that, like, oh, when you get married, like, is that when you stop the game? Or like, what do you mean? What do you mean stop? Like it would never start. Like it just was me. It's who I am. This is how I move and think. So you just gotta get comfortable with your own shit. Like, I mean, look at that Bobby Shmurda blind date. Look at how many different people spit game in so many different ways nowadays, bro. You got so many people doing all this dating shit. If you don't realize that you can find your own lane no matter what, you just, man. You got the eye of horse or the eye of rock, both. So I moved to I lived in the hood for a couple of years and I was young and I'm bored. Then I moved to the burbs. Sometimes I just like talking in my own lingo. I'd be more comfortable, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't describe it. Because, listen, especially being from Philly, like, you might greet somebody from Philly you fuck with in the most rude and disrespectful way. And now, listen, being aware, I know from somewhere else or to somebody else, it may seem crazy, but that's just how we do it. Like, you might see a guy that you cool with. Like, yo, you ugly as shit, dog. And you might be like, man, you're such a turkey ass up, pussy. Oh, what's up, man? What's up? Like, y'all might just greet each other like that, though. What your bitch ass doing around here, man? Like that's, and y'all know y'all not really disrespecting him. Like, it's just normal, man. And then if you do some shit, man, that shit was cool. Man, you acting like a bitch. Stop bitching. Fuck wrong with you? Like, it ain't, and you ain't gonna cry about it. You know what I'm saying? That's normal. But I know that's not normal for everybody. So I might go around or meet or be cool with somebody else. And then I gotta test how much I can fuck with them without them, like, you know what I'm saying? Without, you mean? I be having to nerf my shit. Because if I do it, I'm gonna seem like a bully. I'm not even a bully. But it's like a pit bull trying to play with a chihuahua. It's like, if I was playing with another pit bull, it wouldn't be rough. But playing with a chihuahua, this shit rough. You know what I'm saying? I'm by no means a bully at all. I'm very good at making people feel inclusive, comfortable, and all types of things. Chat. No matter what it is. I don't give a fuck if you even, whether it comes to politics, gender, ethnic background. You know what I'm saying? So no, by no means do I be on some bully shit, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying, a Philly personality, bro. Kind of rough. Like we just, it's competitive. Like, I feel like being competitive and talking shit is just normal for us. Like, that's the bar. Fuck, like, you was getting, listen, bro, I'll never forget, I was in like middle school. And you know, no, niggas was poor, niggas had bread like that. And my mom got me these boots, right? These Timberland boots. And now you know, I don't even know if you know where you're from, and you live in a hot ass state, you might not even know what I'm talking about. But it's certain Timbs, bro. It's the butters. You gotta get the butters. You listen. You ain't had the butters. You just wasn't. Why was you even getting boots? You feel what I'm saying? Or a nigga might have had the ACGs back then, the Nike boot, right? The Yutters, man. You had the butters, bro. She got me like these fake butters, bro, because that's all she could afford at the time. You know what I'm saying? That's all that she could buy. And dog, I tell you, before I was like, yo, I'm not wearing them to school. I'm gonna be fighting for my life if I wear these bitches to school. But that was normal. That was normal. Now listen, I know you think, oh well, people talk shit everywhere. People like talk shit everywhere. It's not even bullying. It's just like shit talking is a competitive sport growing up in Philly. Slap boxing is a competitive natural sport growing up in Philly. Like it just this shit is normal. It just was a part of the life. I'm talking about every day. Peasy ass head, dickhead, yo, fuck your barber, like just talking all types of shit, bro. Like it make you get tough skin, right? But it's like after a certain level, after years and years of that shit, it's hard to switch out of that. It really is. You know, y'all might call it roasting, but y'all, I'm telling you, and my mans and them always compare this because they like the high school I went to, people go to school everywhere, so. I said they used to like Philly and growing up in Philly and Philly life, and they go to Howard, they go to Hampton, they go to Clark, they go to what else? They go to I had a man that goes to what's the college in LA that start with an S? I can't even remember it. But like everywhere, it's schools everywhere, bro. Even as far as like, you know what I'm saying, everywhere in the States, right? And they all have this same. No, not Stanford. It's not Stanford. No, that's not the one I was talking about. I know. I don't think it's Southern California. Whatever the fuck it is, right? They all have the same experiences of going to these schools, and it's like, dog, these schools is softer than fucking baby shit. These like going in these environments with these people, like they softer than baby ankle socks. They softer than marshmallows. Like I'm telling y'all, bro, the average weirdo in Philly is probably tougher than a bully from where you're from. And I would stand on that statement. I would stand on that statement, bro. Even if the bully, even if the dude not even from the hood, he not even from like, I'm telling you, the average person in Philly is just the average level of like just arrogance. I feel like it's this northeastern area, cause y'all like to say that about New York too. New York people talk aggressive, and New York this and New York that. All this and all that. That shows that where y'all cities is y'all not used to this shit. Like this shit just normal. Like yo, shut up. Like just coming at bitches like that. Like Erica, man. Like just, bro, shit just be a vibe, bro. Bro said not Kansas. Yo, and I don't even think it got to do with like, let's say you live in a big ass city, right? Our city's so like small and everything's so like congested. I feel like that's how it's also like that in New York. It's like so congested, like everybody know each other. All that, like it's just a different vibe, bro. And the crazy part is I don't even like city life. That's why I didn't even really enjoy my first time in New York. It wasn't my environment. It's like it's too congested for me, man. It's like city, like everything's stacked. Everything just get higher. Like people don't have no space, bro. It's just so congested. That should be cool for a cookout. Like I seen the park out there. That bitch was jumping, man. Everybody was outside, kids outside, and you don't really see a lot of that feeling because people shoot up everywhere, bro. People shoot everywhere, bro. So nobody be wanting to slide no places in Philly, bro. That shit bad. That shit real bad. You can't even go somewhere and say I want to kick it, man. I ain't trying to die. That's like normal for us to have a conversation like that, bro. No bullshit. Go there, you tripping. Fuck. city life in America is different from city life in Europe. Dog, if you ain't got a switch, a 30 round drum, dog, I'm telling you, that shit sad, bro. That's the norm, bro. This shit getting real bad, bro. You know what's bad? It was a news thing. Our governor was like, I can't wait not to be the governor. That nigga ready to quit. And that's why this this whole shake that shit wave now, and even with me doing YouTube and shit like that, is low key, not even low key, it's high key good for the city, because what a big thing was like, what's it called? Drill rap. How the fuck I lose that word? But drill rap, you know what I'm saying? If drill rap dominate the representation of your city, then all the kids, all the teenagers is looking up to that because they want to be somebody. You got to the point, bro. Even athletes in Philly be doing like crazy shit, bro. Like, you can't just be a athlete and be in your lane and be a sports nigga. You can't just be a school nigga and stay to the books and then, you know, grind like that and then you feel proud of yourself as a man. You can't just be a hustler and then hustle as a man. Everybody gotta mix in some type of I'm street this and I'm street that. And that's not how shit was always ran, but that's how that shit got now. Cause I feel like, bro, social media and music, bro. And niggas don't be having fathers, bro. Listen, no disrespect. I'm gonna point this out too. No disrespect. But it's like, you gotta look at how Andrew Tate was able to just make people worship him so fast. It shows you that they didn't really have their own identity. They didn't really have their own sense of self. So they have to adopt another person in order to feel good about themselves. And that happens with music. Oh, I watch NBA Youngboy confident. I'm gonna mimic him. I'm gonna talk like him. I'm gonna dress like him. I'm gonna walk around like him. So when you have a place of low self-esteem and low sense of self-worth, what you do is you adopt another person who represents what you want to be. And to an extent, there's nothing wrong with that, right? You can obviously have quote unquote, but this is the thing. When you don't have no standard, anything is your role model. You don't even have a standard for a role model. Like, it's one thing to be like, I have role models or people that I admire, aspects in them. And then it's another thing to be like, I'm just going to, whatever they say and do is law, and I agree with them totally. And people don't understand that. And when you understand that, that's called differentiation. Highly differentiated people understand that. We could be different and agree. I'm not agree. We can be different and get along. You could be a different political party. You could be different age. We could argue and still shake hands. We don't gotta agree on everything. It's not an echo chamber. It's not a yes this or no that. Like, I can fuck with Andrew Tate content on this end and then disagree over here. I can fuck with Fresh and Fit doing this and then disagree with them over here. Society, what it does is you have to be a complete bot. Like, you have to be just a dick sucker completely. And that's not normal. That's not normal. Like, I should be able to, I not even should be. I can disagree with you. I can tell you when you're wrong. I can tell you when I don't like that. That's not really that. Or, you know, certain things, certain ideologies is more personal. And in that case, it doesn't even take a disagreement. It's just like, you believe that and I believe this, and it ain't nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see nothing wrong with you holding your beliefs, so I'm not even, it ain't that big of a deal to me. Just give a fuck about it. You believe that. That's your life. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so easy for people to not get under my skin, because like when everybody's getting mad at Tate, getting mad at Fresh and Fit, getting mad at all these content creators, it's like, it's like, that's their life. That's what they believe. Now, until it's expressed in a way which I believe will negatively impact other people, that's when I may speak on it. Like I said, when Fresh and Fit did that statement they did on it was like they was talking about black women. It was like, oh, the Shaniquas and the this and third. That's bad for black women's image of themselves. That's bad for black women's self-esteem and pride. That's bad for, like, you know what I'm saying? That's the ain't, something. What we talking about? Whole time I could bet neither of them is probably from the hood. Neither of them probably grew up like that. But now you can criticize and speak on something bad like that. You know what I'm saying? So something like that, it's not even nothing personal against them. This is for the bigger picture. Like you can't just say something like that and not consider, the implications of young girls at home, who barely like themselves enough, because the guess thing you look up on TikTok and all the women is going viral is of a certain complexion. Yo, listen, I remember I knew I had the right IP attorney, right? Dog, when she was telling me how the girl who came up with the TikTok dance that Addison Rae and Charlie D'Amelio and all of them got popular off of is not even as known as them. The originator of the dance, which they used to leverage their entire success, the original girl came up with, is not even known. She's known obviously because it's so big, but she's not on their level of status and fame. All the money that they was making from that, she didn't make that. And stuff like that happens all the time. People do it all the time in the music industry. Cultural appropriation, and I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna cap in my rap, and like, it's like, dog, rap used to be, you know what's crazy? Because I had this conversation with a professor, a white male professor. I don't remember his subject, but it was something involving history. And he was telling me how in the 90s and 80s, he used to play like hip hop in class, because hip hop back then was like a representation of society. Like if you go back to NWA, fuck the police, and you know how niggas was rapping back then. Not all rappers, right? Now, obviously not all rap, because you could probably find somebody saying some dumbass crazy shit. But he used to say, like, he used to play. He was telling me, he's like, yo, I used to play them rap back then. Hip hop back then was like storytelling, and it gave you an insight and a lifestyle and all that. And then what rap became, I want to be rich, I want to be famous, and I want to be that. It didn't become an outlet for creativity. It didn't become an outlet for a voice. Now it's just trying to be popular and super gimmicky. And you know what's the crazy part, child? I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I made a tweet about this earlier. It's the same thing with any environment that becomes successful, bro. It's like it's starting to happen with this dating, like Riz shit, bro. It even happened before that with spirituality. People like incentivize spirituality, like buy my course on this, and buy this and buy that, and trust. Make sure you like and subscribe so you can claim your gift. And I'ma just like, it's no genuine passion in what they doing. It's no genuine intent in what they doing. It's just make a buck and whatever. Same thing with like I said, with all this dating shit now. A lot of dudes is just hopping in that lane because they know they can drop a video on TikTok, boom, it go big, make a popular opinion, copy this what another coach said, and this, that, third, claim it, walk away with it, go viral on it, make some bread. And then it's like, all right, dude, so number one, what kind of life are you living IRL? Number two, how well-rounded is this information? And then number three, bro, it's like when people really come to you with what you're teaching them, do you really live that? Are you really like that to even teach them? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes wasn't getting women their whole life. They were struggling, and then the next thing you know, they get money, they get clout, they get this or that, and now they getting women now, so that they think they understand women. You don't. You were struggling your whole life. And it's the difference between something that come natural to you and something you just was, you know what I'm saying, you had to, you know what I'm saying? And there's no disrespect to take away from the validity of it entirely, but it's just it's the motherfuckers that's a get rich quick avenue. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different ways to create your own lane with that shit, not just steal niggas like game. I seen the dude, he was doing a video where it was like he was like he was doing loyalty tests on dudes' girlfriends. I was like, I fuck with that. Like, that shit was funny. It was creative. The chick went for it. She was DMing back, posted a screenshot. Like, that's W content. You should be rewarded for doing something your own way. Obviously, people have done loyalty tests before, right? Obviously, people have done it before. But it was like, you could tell he wasn't trying to be, like you could tell he wasn't like, oh, feed me attention, watch this clip, blah, blah, blah. He was enjoying what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Facts, a workout person. I'm telling you, yo, and it's so cringe, bro. Like, it's so cringe, chat, when you just see somebody that somebody just randomly using Riz. You know, it's funny because Cobb made a tweet and was like, yo, he liked it better when Riz was like a private community thing. And I didn't really get why he would like had that backlash to it or like cared about, you know, everybody using it because like, oh, it's going viral, everybody using it. You know what I'm saying? You should be happy. Yo, but then you look up and then I really, like I told you, I don't be using TikTok. But I'll be like, y'all be tagging me and stuff, right? And then I might see it, I might be scrolling, I'm like, yo, everybody is spamming clips. Everybody is spamming reactions. Everybody is copying. And listen, this is not, I'm not saying this to deter you if you want to do it, but you have to ask yourself, are you doing it because you're seeing somebody else be successful doing it, or are you really doing it because you've been wanting to do it and you genuinely are going to do it? You know the quickest way to weed those people out? Anytime there's a wave, right? Pay attention to who's around after the wave dies off. Watch how many people are around. A lot of these motherfuckers gonna quit. A lot of them gonna stop. A lot of them, as soon as their videos don't get the views they want, as soon as they don't get the return on the views and the clout that they want or whatever, they're gonna stop doing it. As a matter of fact, you know what? I would even argue that it's like, I don't even think they care. Only they can make a quick buck from I'm telling you, it's disgusting, bro. It really is disgusting. And it's like I be seeing some of this content, bro, and be like, even chat. It's another thing, which like people buy it, so it's like ugh. It's like, yo, you know how easy it is. Bring a girl on stream. Fake a relationship with a chick. Do this, like, bro. I'm telling you. Now, mind you, it becomes a win-win situation on the numbers and like the business side. So I'm not even saying this or mentioning this for that point. But you have people that do that naturally and have been doing it, and then you got people that just do it just to, I'm gonna throw a chick on the screen and I'm gonna just make it easy content. And they always find themselves trying to do the next thing. Like, let me just grab onto the next thing. Let me just clickbait the next video. Let me just do the next thing. Pay attention. Them people, like, I could, like, no bullshit chat. I could sit here for hours and just talk. I don't have to react to a video. I ain't got to vlog, do this, collab, nothing. I could just sit here and talk. I could just sit here and just we can get into shit. And if that's not, listen again, it's not disrespecting entertainers, because you could tell the difference between somebody that enjoys entertaining and somebody that's doing something to go to be like to follow a trend. You know, somebody that does it really well, like two people I think of that really and do that content type shit and they enjoy that shit. It's Kai and Primetime, bro. And just me mentioning those two doesn't mean that somebody else I didn't mention doesn't do it and they enjoy it. But I'm saying they do this shit all the time, and it's like they just that's their personality. Don't care. Gideon, like, listen, I don't even want to get into naming people, because if I name one person, I'm leaving out 5 other names. So I just mentioned those two because I just look at it like they just live their life, and they just personality, natural, they be who they are, they just enjoy themselves, and they just, you know what I'm saying? Whereas though you'll see some shit and somebody bring a woman on camera and they're like, all right, let me watch my viewership go up. Let me just sell out and do whatever I gotta do to stay relevant. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I chat. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all real rap. That's why I avoid certain King Sid. Listen, King Sid a real entertainer though. He started the whole Smasher Pass IRL shit. Came up with new ways to do it. Pulling up in each city and state, boxing, let's do this and do it. King shit is a grinder, bro. He really be out. You know what I'm saying? He really put the effort into his shit. Even if that's the situation. That's why I said, like I said, you could tell when it's somebody that's entertaining for the enjoyment of like what they doing, and then it's like, let me just give y'all some shit so I could go viral, I could get popular, I could make some money. Everybody wants to make money. Everybody wants to be popular, right? That's not saying that this is the problem. It's not a problem to want to be successful. The thing is, when you like, I'm giving you this advice if you one of the people that do it. You are going to burn out faster because you're looking for that instant gratification of, let me get these views, let me get this, nobody's like this. I'm telling you, this is how you could easily notice it. They're going to try super hard to get a moment that is like content worthy. Or while let's say they bring a woman on stream, they are like literally prioritizing the presence of the stage or like the presence of like this camera more than the human being next to them. This is a whole ass human being. Like a person. And it's like she just became a tool in that moment. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, in certain cases, because a lot of these women have game. A lot of these women be strategic as fuck. So these women will come on there, plug they shit, do what they gotta do, put their act on, script it up, everybody wins type shit. So it gets bad, but it's like, me personally, I ain't doing that. I ain't linking nobody I don't want to be around. I ain't linking nobody I don't like. It's just like, oh yeah, we gonna do some shit and that shit gonna be popping. Like, I don't just want to do it for that. You know what I'm saying? Cause you gonna be able to tell me if I don't want to be there, if I don't want to talk to you. I ain't no way for me to fake it. I'm not gonna fake like you. I'm not gonna fake enjoy my time around you. I ain't gonna fake dick suck you. I cannot. One thing about me, my face gonna say it all, and my energy, my vibe gonna say it all. I don't want to talk, and I already know that. So I ain't gotta waste my time. We ain't gotta put it on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, every person I worked with so far has been natural. It's been natural. It's been organic, authentic, and it's been enjoyable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't regret none of that shit. And that's how I keep it. That's why I don't like. What about Speed? What you mean? What about Speed? Speed is literally he's a living content. Like, he's literally like, whether that, we know that that's obviously a character and has overemphasized personality and shit like that. But he's a genius how he does that shit, bro. No bullshit. You gotta give Speed his credit. And then even then, with him sitting again, you could even tell the difference though. It's the difference between him going in there and saying, I'm gonna be crazy, I'm gonna be wild, and I'm gonna do that, versus let me fake something for some bread. Chat, it's not even something I could describe. You could just see that shit. You could feel it through the camera. Am I tripping? Y'all ain't never see somebody do some shit or try to put something on for y'all, and it's like they don't even want to do it. You get this feeling they don't even want to do it. They're just kind of like going through the motions. It's a huge difference, bro. That shit delivers. That shit shows. That shit delivers, bro. You see the hesitation? Yeah, I don't even know what I would call it hesitation, though. It's almost like they 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like they just not in it. They're not present. Not authentic at all. It just become cringe, bro. That's why I got out of that for multiple reasons. But I remember we used to do the what's it called app. I forget what the name of the live app was. I think it was Yubo. And it's like that shit, even doing too many E-days, too many type of content, this shit just become like a request. It become like a puppet show, like, oh, go on here, do this, go talk to her, go do this, go do this. It's like, damn, Slime. Back it up. Do you have a wristband? You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to relax, gang. We ain't come here for all that. I ain't coming in there to be a motherfucking player as smooth as this and smooth as that. I just drop knowledge and videos. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I want to do them in-person seminars, conferences, public speaking type of shit. So, you know, this is a blessing. I get to make money from this and do this and impact people in different parts of the world that I've never even been. But in the bigger picture, it's like I don't do certain things because I don't even want to put myself in that lane at all entirely. There's no disrespect to people in that lane, but I know like that ain't my lane. I could easily do it. I found that out when I went on that blind date with Live. I'm like, man, this blind date shit easy. Want me on stream? Oh my god, nigga, that shit easier than e-dates to me because it's just in-person interaction is just never the same. It's just not. It's not at all. Even being on camera, I'm like, dog, this shit. No bullshit. This shit is free, bro. That shit is literally. It's not even funny how free it could be. It's not even funny. It's fun. You enjoy it, like, you know what I'm saying. But like I said, that's not my lane, so I don't even want to put myself in that lane at all. Are you still on the journey to become a neurosurgeon? That's a tough one, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I still get hurt when I think about that. That's hard. That's a hard pill to swallow. Like, that's a hard pill to swallow. No bullshit. Like, that's a hard pill to swallow. I do not trip over it too much because I do know I can always go back to school for that. You know what I'm saying? I still have my credits. I still have, you know what I'm saying? So I know I can still go back to school for it. I'm only 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? Life ain't over yet. I talk to my financial advisor about that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he's like, yo, you never know. Right now, the mission should be, you know, stack that bread up. Just say them fucking acorns for later. Because you never know. Niggas might have a good 5 years. A good 5-year run. A good 10-year run. You know what I'm saying? I'm obviously playing for the long term and longevity in this shit. But I'm setting myself up a certain way. Look, next thing you know, I'm not even making YouTube videos no more. I'm sitting back, my money growing, I'm making investments, I'm stacking this, I got bread over here, I'm doing that to where I can go back to school or go back towards doing something like that, which, you know, satisfies my interest in, like, you know, science and math. And, you know, but it, you know why it really doesn't bother me? Because I always wanted to do this as well, so we'll see. Whatever I enjoy doing at the time and whatever makes sense. You know what I'm saying? No bullshit, chat. That's why I don't even be wasting time with women like I used to, bro. I really am so... I really gatekeep everything about me. No bullshit. My time, my attention, my space. Even with friends and family. You know what I'm saying? I do that strategically because I put a lot of pressure on me as a man. I'm the oldest sibling. Not a lot of people I know have my position, my opportunity. I'm not fucking it up for nothing. I don't give a fuck if it's a party, it's a drug, if it's alcohol, if it's a drink, it's a bad bitch. I don't give a fuck what the fuck it is. I'm standing on me because I'm not even thinking about me when I do this shit. I'm thinking about my kids, my siblings. I don't even have kids yet, but I'm just saying, like, I'm everything I do, I hold myself to such a strict standard. I don't let myself bullshit on nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit. I could be doing a lot of shit. I could be fucking around with a lot of things, fucking all these different chicks and doing all that. But it holds no value to me at this point in my life. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't interest me in any way. It doesn't fit in my blueprint of my plan. I'd rather go live and talk about some real shit. I'd rather read a book. I'd rather go to the movies by my... And listen, even when I do have my free time, I still even use that strategically. I get my free time, but like, no, I'm going to the movies. I'm going on a walk. I'm just going over here. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to just eat. I'm going to put my phone away. And like, I even know how my free time is, bro. And like, no bullshit. I remember having a talk with my Dome Z. I appreciate that, my G. Appreciate that. But I was having to talk to my teacher about this, and she was talking about how, like, you have to know yourself as a man. And when you really know yourself as a man, she didn't say this to me directly, right? But this I'm giving you some G right now. When you know yourself as a man, what you expect from a woman, friends, family, or even if you're a woman listening to this, you know yourself as a woman, what you expect from people you have relationships with in your life, it becomes very specific. It becomes it becomes clear. And then what I mean by that is when it's not something you don't want, you don't even tolerate it. You know what I'm saying? You don't play around with it. Kenny Sam, I appreciate the 5 gifted, my G. So like in the past where I might have just fucked around and, you know, been messing with this girl and doing that and doing this, I don't do that no more. Because why? Because if I don't see myself being interested in getting to know her, or if she's not on my level of work ethic, if she don't kind of have the same like mentality that I have, if doing like community service, if like speaking to people and giving people advice, if like working with people and like being family oriented is not her vibe, why am I wasting time with you? Yeah, I could just fuck on the side and just do this, but I don't even want to do that. I don't even give a fuck no more. No bullshit, chat. No bullshit. And if it's like, I said it to say because I was having a conversation with my teacher about this. She was a relational communication. That's not her exact joint, but that's the class it was, relational communication. And we learned a lot about that class. The difference between being in love and then loving someone. You know, being in love is like that honeymoon phase, but to love someone is like you have to manage that. You have to upkeep that. It's a conscious decision. All different types of shit like that, right? So then she was talking about, so I had a conversation with her. She's like, I want you to meet this student of mine. He'd be like struggling with women. He'd be like whatever. But me and her were having a one-on-one conversation. And she was like, he'd be complaining about women. And, you know, she was like, you want to be honest? He keeps choosing women with daddy issues. And he keeps complaining that they're hoes. But he keeps choosing. So it went from that to I was telling her, I'm like, yo, I have such strict standards. I was like, sometimes I used to, not no more, not no more, especially after a lot of thinking I put into it. My standards is so like strict. I will cut somebody off like that. I'll cut. No beef, no beef, nothing personal, nothing disrespectful. But I probably recognized you wasn't on the same type of time that I was up here, like, and you know, and it might have been me. I might have been wrong for even starting it. I might have been wrong for even flirting or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm gonna give you the transparency to say, you know what I'm saying, we ain't on the same page, and here's what page I'm on. If you don't know what you want, by all means go that way, because I know what I want. I know what I expect. I know what I'm on. I know how I spend my time, and I know what I'm building towards. And I was having this conversation with her, and I was telling her, like, you know, sometimes I used to feel guilty. I used to feel bad for that, because I'd be so strict, and I do it. Listen, no remorse of like, we've been talking for months. I don't give a fuck. I always put, you know, my purpose first. Always. I don't give a fuck how much I fuck with you or who it is. Family, friend, none of that. Right? So I was telling her that, and she was like, no, listen, stay like that. And that's why I started to become more comfortable with the idea of like, I'd rather be to myself until I get what I want or it meets my standard than do what everybody else does, which is fuck around, waste time, beef, bullshit, and all that. She was like, no, listen, double down on your fucking standard. Make it 10 times harder. And when I thought about that, I was like, yo, no bullshit. It really took my mindset on that to another level, because not only was this coming from a woman who had been married for over 20 years, but it was like it added that perspective, because it was like, yo, I knew I wasn't tripping. And is it really anything wrong with letting somebody know up front, like, yo, we probably not the two type of people where we can grow together. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want you being all about me. I really low-key want you to have your own shit going on. If you could have your shit going on and I got my shit going on, and we not like interfering too much, but we also supportive of each other, and it's like a dynamic of like growth. Like, we either gonna grow together or grow apart. And that's what I'm on. I don't give a fuck if I'm 21 or not. I don't give a fuck, because some niggas is older than me, or you know what I'm saying, and they not on that type time. But I am. I feel like that's just because of the responsibility and the expectation I put on myself. And I hold myself to that standard, and I don't settle that for anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. Any woman, any family member, any friend. Like I said, I've fired friends before when it came to the brand and how I wanted something to be done. And if I ain't like it, I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Nothing personal, but I'm going to do it myself. I got it. And I got this far doing what I want to do, and I'm going to continue to do that. Real talk. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, if you at that point in your life where you just want to fuck around, fuck a lot of bitches, you know what I'm saying, smoke, drink, party, and all that, I advise you to watch my video on what book was that? What was we reading, chat? It was like The Wanderer, and then The Player, and then The Watcher. "12 Universal Laws." Yup. Yeah, when we talked about that book, you might just be that person, bro. You might just be wandering. You ain't about your purpose yet. And I don't mean you have to. And don't look at my age or who I am or where I'm at in life and be like, you know what, this encouraged me to be on my shit, because live your life how you want to. I didn't rush me thinking like this. I didn't force this on me. This just came natural to me. You know what I'm saying? And I really learned to accept it and double down on it rather than trying to sit here and either fit in, be popular, conform, or anything. I double down on how I am and what I think. Yo, can you come to this and come do that? Nah, I don't do it. I don't drink. I don't care. Like I'm boring in that sense. But this is the thing. In their world, I may be boring, but what they're talking about doing that's fun is boring to me. And what I may do that's fun is boring to them. So we just live in two different worlds, and that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Was it The Drifter? Okay, was it The Drifter? I forgot all the names of the joints. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I remember one was like The Wanderer, The Player, and then the Drifter, and then The Watcher. Was it 5? Oh bullshit! Like I said, I've been there. Like I've been there, done that. That shit ain't last long for me, because you know what I realized, chat. And you know what's crazy? It's even ways you can do that and make money, especially with like content now. Like let's say you messing with a lot of chicks and you doing a lot of things. Shit, hey, vlog, record the shit, have fun with it. Do it. You can make money from that shit. You could make money doing a lot of different things nowadays. So it just all depends on you personally, how you leverage who you are and what you naturally do. But for me, I'm very determined about how I want to do it and what I want to do. Hey, Omar, stop spamming. You better get toned out for a second. Calm down. Appreciate the bits, but stop the spamming like that. Players in the game, watchers in the stands wander in the parking lot hearing a bunch of noise from the game, and the wanderers was across the street not knowing what the fuck going on. Thank you for that reminder. That was a good book. Like I said, I even see that when I do certain things in this content shit. This is me being full transparent with y'all. And when I, react to certain things or do certain dates and all that shit, and it's like, it's cool. Like it's cool. Like it's fun. Like I could do it, upload a video, blah, boom, bada bang. But it doesn't fulfill me. It's not fulfillment for me. It's fun, but it's not fulfillment. It doesn't guide. It doesn't lead towards my purpose. Now I do it for leveraging the platform and how I use it, and use it to my advantage, and just making it like a part of everything I do, all a part of the plan. But even to a certain extent, it can get out of hand. It can go different ways. And I'd be betraying myself if I just came into this content shit and did it what everybody else does, knowing I had my own blueprint before I even got here. What was the name of the book? It was the 12 Universal Laws. That shit right behind me. Yeah, it is right here. This is a banger right here. You know what I'm saying? Where faith prevails, worry must flee. Super deep book, man. All types of shit, bro. I don't know if we read the whole thing on stream, or I only read y'all that part. I don't think we read the whole thing on stream. All types of shit. Universal law of thought, universal law of change, universal law of vision, universal law of command, universal law of human magnetism, universal law of focus, universal law of action, universal law of value, universal law of relationships, universal law of supply, universal law of persistence, universal law of truth. All types of shit. You ever read fiction? Technically, The Richest Man of Babylon was fiction, but that was still like a financial education book, so that technically don't count. But if you mean like on some like Harry Potter, I mean I guess the closest thing to fiction that I read is like probably manga. So probably manga. Fucking camera turned off again, bro. Alright, so I look, you wanna hop on the game? I ain't gonna hold you, slime. See something. Fort. Should we get on Fort? React to Android XQC? No, we can check that out tomorrow. Or yeah, we can check that out tomorrow. Wednesday, yeah. Red Dead, Apex, Warzone, Fall Guys, Breath of the Wild. What's that? Best parts of the stream. Like I said, I always get these little deep conversations for the people that if you are willing to listen. I don't force feed it on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't, and I know that it's different ways to navigate with this internet shit nowadays. Because if I was just strictly on this, I probably wouldn't be as big as I would be. I still always find ways to seep my message into the content no matter what I do. I mean, even if it's an E-date or a blind date. I still find ways, like that E-date with the Ruby Rose one. I don't give a fuck. Listen, shout out to Ruby Rose and her success. But I don't give a fuck about her in a way of like a symbol of status. Like to me, that wasn't I get her validation and I get her approval and I show I'm the man. I love the fact that how I use that as an opportunity to show I'm a man of my word. I keep it real with you. I don't give a fuck if it hurts me or it wins me points. I'm just being myself. I'm not up here trying to pretend to get you to like me. I'm not 10,000 on the line, Ruby Rose, clout on the line, 100,000 views. I don't give a fuck. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the other content creators that go up there and, you know, truly compete and try to win. They have different standards. They're different individuals. They have different lives. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's them personally. But me personally, I'd rather lose her before I lose myself. And I stand on that on all circumstances. I don't give a fuck who you put up there. You put Beyonce, Rihanna. I don't give a fuck what you do. You know what I'm saying? And that to me was more important than winning and getting the money. Was standing on my integrity. But you got some people who live in a different world where it's like, yo, bro, like, damn, like, super frustrated about it. Meanwhile, I felt like I succeeded in the situation. I went up there and showed I am who I say I am. What's winning right now? RP. If we get on Red Dead, who on that shit, bro? I don't want to navigate that shit, and I don't even know what's going on and how that shit work. I gotta know somebody on that shit. Melt not on it right now. Damn, it's crazy because the RP winning by far. Y'all would literally have to show me how to do that shit. I never did no RP ever. Not VR RP, no GTA RP, Red Dead RP. I never did any type of RP ever. So I don't even know how this shit work. Fall Guys should have been one. Yeah, it could have been. Fall Guys fun as shit. RP stand for role play. Let me see something. No, that's tough. I play Outlast. Nah, I heard about it though. I ain't gonna lie, chat. It look like foot. It's looking like Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? It's either Fort or Apex or something else. Try CS:GO. I actually never played that before. That would be lit. That would be lit. Fortnite play with some subs. I want to get to the champs though. Y'all niggas be ass. Hosting Fall Guys. No, y'all be fucking cheating, bro. Y'all be holding niggas and shit. Like y'all think that shit funny. That shit ruins the game. Apex is a real man's game. Crazy what it was, but I remember Apex Ben came out and I looked at this shit like, man, they trying to come out with a battle royale. What the fuck? Nah, I fuck with Apex. Years ago that shit came out. Rather Apex than Fort. If we go on Apex, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be sweating hard as shit, bro. Or Valorant. Should we have on Valorant? Last time I played it, I was good. You know what I'm saying? I was good. You know what I'm saying? They said, nah, niggas don't fuck with Valorant. It was alright to me. Wasn't really my style, a shooter. I like shit I can move around. I really do like battle royales, like or fast paced multiplayer, like domination, team deathmatch, hard point. Like I'm playing Call of Duty, gotta be something like hard point. I really can't play team deathmatch. I ain't gonna lie. It gotta be domination or hard point. I gotta be smashing the objective. I gotta have like 50 kills or something. Like I can't play no slow pace ass 5v5 or 6v6. Valor is crazy. Let's see. Valorant sound like a name for a bet. Niggas don't even know what Valorant is, bro. Oh my god. Disappointing. Disappointment, man. Double tell them light the way with a dirty K. I can't do dripping in another chain. Pull up smoking on dirt. These niggas is lame. How they left out Fall Guys again? I said I'm not hopping on Fall Guys, bro. Overwatch, I never played that jump before. Rainbow Six, I played it before. It was fun. I played it at an esports center like a couple weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago, I think. Alright, Chad. It looked like Apex won. I'm surprised you ain't say Elden Ring. We still ain't hop on that yet. Halo, I did play Halo. I was good as shit when I was playing it. Niggas ain't say Quarry, none of that, man. Y'all tweaking. Another chain. Pull up someone up. Let me see something. Yeah, Apex won. I ain't even gonna warm up, chat. Yeah, alright. Oh, hold on. We hopping right online. Cause we like that for real. Cause we like that for real. If you don't understand Apex, I'm about to show you why this shit's so fun. You saying you might not like it if you watch somebody that play like a bitch. I'm saying you know us though. We pushing that box, we taking that wall, all that. I'm still reminiscing about my old days, sleeping on my own bed. Damn, bro, they gave me. Oh, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. They gave me a game fast as hell.
I'm back today. All the doctor away. Just kidding. I'm made of metal.
Safety's off. Weapons free.
Introducing your champion.
So loud, bro. Why that shit was so loud? Chat, is the angle of the camera good? Is everything good? The chat good? Hold on, is my social media overlay on this bitch? Oh, no, it's not. But they gave me. What the hell is this gun? This character I'm using.
I gotcha.
How did I end up with Bangalore, bro? What the fuck? Oh, and I picked up the wrong gun, bro.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Cracked an enemy shield. Give me a sec.
Cracked an enemy shield.
Give my shields a recharge.
My team is so ass, bro. Face cam?
Let's go this way.
Everything good, chat?
Attention. There is a new kill leader. Attention. The champion has been eliminated.
Bum ass team, bro. Bum ass fucking team. Bum ass team. Why is Bangalore my second option though? Like they need to lock in. First game, yeah, no, I wasn't even there though. No, it only took one game. Who's your highest ranked? Diamond 3. Every time I try, I made it to diamond.
Let us be last to accept the ring's embrace.
I just get diamond and just play another game.
Ready and excited.
I really could make it to Masters. Lil Nas X, they say that every time. Hold on, let me see something. Chad, the little baby concert I went to, they started chanting free YSL. I was like, yo, we all going to jail. We all going. It's like, nah. Lil Baby third, or when him and Gunna's song came on, he made sure to show love like instantly. That's real nigga shit. Like he holding it down for them. Like real homies, not just rap homies. But real homies. Oh my god, he's behind me, like. Just one that I saw. Go ahead. Chad, he's such a smart teammate. Never mind, his bum ass got killed instantly. I'm gonna go Ash until I win a game. I can always win a game easy with Ash. Got any advice for anxiety? Just focus on the action instead of the thought. Or find out what triggers your anxiety.
Do not falter. The weak will be excised.
Work on your breathing. Type shit.
Make it so they cannot help but look. Then they are yours. Been putting the bomb in bombastic since 2681.
This is your champion. A lot of you are gonna wake up tomorrow with sore necks. Or
Condo, you guys know it. I love when you need to order some
Focus.
food, bro.
Fight. Win. Land there.
Sure. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick.
Again?
Team above us.
Not so fast. First blood. Sending an arc star.
Wow, that's crazy. That is just bad aim. That is just bad aim. That is just terrible aim, bro. That is just L tracking. I'm not gonna lie, that's just L tracking. That is just L track. I did not need to die right there. That's crazy. That is atrocious, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. That is atrocious. Woo! We not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that, bro. We are not gonna talk about that. That just was not good.
I think.
No humanity here, just death.
True mastery can't be programmed.
215.
Should worry about my location for it, dog.
This is your champion.
Yo, are you from like the Midwest?
It's called the Midwest, man.
Yeah, I used to live in Illinois, man, and from 217.
No, this is a Philly area code, 215.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know y'all had that though. Chad, I thought he was trying to make the joke. I thought he was trying to make the joke. I thought he was gonna say it's from the Midwest, baby. The nigga just said, "Hey, my phone number is the same as yours." Like, bro, I don't give a fuck.
I've been to Philly a couple times, man. I like Philly.
What's up? What you like about it?
I think like the downtown was pretty cool, like near Temple and shit.
Yeah. Well,
the food
Temple like
was
North
pretty
Philly.
good. Oh, okay. Yeah, like one of my friends, like he used to have an apartment like near the Rocky statue. He used to go to Drexel.
Yep.
I saw that.
GG's. Chat, what the fuck is my aim? This is just not good. Nigga said Fort. Shit. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, we about to fix our sense. That's what it is. This is atrocious. Bro, go warm up. Bro, you know what? If I lose another 50-50 gunfight, I am going to warm up. Let's take off the watch. Let's take off the rings. No more flashy shit, chat. We going all in.
Damn, bro, you level 137.
Yeah, but I haven't played this in like a whole year.
Crazy.
So what always geeks with mics, man. These niggas can actually afford
I
a
had
mic
a different
and shit.
account where I was higher, but
That's all I want.
you that guy.
Yeah, I'm Octane. I used to be my main. Pathfinder used to be my main.
I've seen this clan name before. Aim practice, bro. Fuck a aim practice, bro. Might just plug in the controller and get it easy like you niggas.
I know. Got the skin and everything.
Loading fire range. Actually, I should have. I ain't even gonna lie. Yo, through that moon. Appreciate it. 6 months, my G. 1600 DPI 2.9 aimbot. Trust me. Might have to try that. Might have to try that. I do like a fast sense.
Should be easy.
The thing was though, the sensitivity y'all just saw was me trying a new sense. That was me trying a new sense. It clearly is not good for me.
Shit, it's been a minute.
Looks like fun. I love this part.
Heard that.
We go check out here.
I better be good landing here, man. You better be ready to fight.
Bro, I haven't played in a year, bro.
Fuck. Cool, ain't shit changed but $1, you know what I mean? Oh wow, I just sold. I can't even get the gun on the second floor. This shitty ass loot, bro.
I have an extended
Oh, I feel so slow.
Our map is red flag.
They're running away. They're running away.
I need to find them niggas or something, bro. I need more guns.
Take one. Take them back. Taking them back.
Oh shit.
Oh no, that's a whole other team, bro. All right, Chad. Do y'all see this aim is hitting a little bit better?
Yeah.
We gotta just keep this aim. This the one right here. This the one. Nah, you lying if you say no, nigga. This video says it has playback. Which video has the playback here? Why niggas saying one of the Patreon videos not working? And it's the sex one, bruh. It's the deep one. Oh no, that's tough. Let me check. Let me go ahead and go get me. Alright, hold on. Never had a Patreon video do that. She the one hit something. Alright. Whoever in here had a Patreon video issue, double check it. The everything sex video. Check that, John. The everything sex video. Did you get the Koski rings? Amazon, if I remember correct. I look, you gotta reorder them. I keep losing them. I lost my favorite ring within like the first 2 months I got it. Itachi's ring, the red one. I lost that shit in LA. Oh bullshit, I was mad. That was my shit.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
Let's see what we have over here.
Somebody just, yeah, we don't have a stare on our team. Which means somebody just shot at us.
Round one. Countdown.
Hold on. There we go. Even better. It works for me. All right, that's. I think I just fixed it. All right, that's good. W chat. W checkers.
Let's see what we have over here.
He said my ex stole my last ring. That's sad. Why would you give a girl a ring, bro? You care about women? Disgusting. That they can take it out of context so fast. The team in this middle area. How you let somebody steal a ring though, bro? You lacking. How you letting anybody steal anything from you, bro?
I shot down a cargo line. I am taking fire, friends.
She cracked that shit real fast.
The ring isn't far. Proximity. Less than 1 minute.
I ain't using snipers, like they're weird. Lobo, can you put down your thing so we can get more shots, please?
Recharging shields.
Like, they didn't use their Loba thing 3 times before ours used theirs once, bro. What the fuck is she doing?
Time's up, and we're not in the ring.
Oh, teammate, bro.
I am repairing myself.
Oh, they got shitty aim. Couldn't be me.
They're shooting at me. Activating jump drive.
I've added a variable.
Recharging shields. Hold on, I need to heal.
Attention, delivering care package.
Those care packages likely shift the delta in our favor.
Oh, I did actually need that.
Your gratitude is acknowledged.
The champion has been eliminated.
All things die, even champions. Gas trap deployed.
I'm marking that spot.
Which Brent want to get recruited? Recruited is funny as shit. I guess Gil paying for subs, chat. Well, Grunt want to come to the dark side, man. The side of no ads. Once you go no ads, you never go back, man.
Eyes on the prize. I'm watching that spot.
I suspect we will find something here. Spotted one. Distant.
Why he turning back around? Must be right in front of him.
Let's go this way.
Lovely idea.
Clearly, I got to IGL this team because they don't know what to do, so I got this. Let's wrap around, see if we can get some keep somebody like coming in the storm. Get some tough ass loot early in the game. 8 squads left. We could win this. We just need some more KP. We looking crispy, no cream. And we could craft. We could craft here before the storm closes. Actually, it's close, so I'm gonna just grab this.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends.
Gas trap behind. Gas trap deployed.
Wow, this shit just cut me up.
I'm out of sniper ammo.
Fuck a grenade, man. We'd be good. We'd be alright.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Yes, sir.
Repairing my damages. There's a replicator coming in. Dibs. Light ammo here.
I need a better book bag. So we got yet.
Open supply bin over here. Let's go this way.
Eyes on the prize. I'm watching that spot.
Contact with hostile.
Right.
Take a deep breath.
Grenade out. Frag out.
Throwing thermite.
Crack on the other side of that rock in the corner. He's stuck. He's trying to save his teammate with his portal.
Taking fire, friends.
I cracked an enemy shield.
Recharging shields.
Team's coming up from the left. Gotta be careful here. I'm gonna throw y'all. Zip line behind y'all.
Taking fire. We should go this way.
Knock one.
Shattered an enemy shield. Reloading. Took care of that one.
Flush in the putter. Oh no. Finish that. Wraith. Put cake. Why is he not resin?
You are fortunate we are on the same team.
We're already inside the next ring. There better be some good news around here.
Recharging shield. Repairing.
There's a team to our left. There was a team to our left. They might be coming out of the drone now, so we might gotta watch that side.
Incoming care package. I love loot.
There's another squad on us. Come with me over here.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Sweep around y'all right, yeah. Oh my god, why are they on tick?
Recharging shields. Administering medical aid. Giving my shields a recharge.
Yeah, this shit getting serious.
Shattered an enemy shield. Reloading. Recharging shield.
Replicating.
Come crack over here.
Recharging shields.
How did you get hit by that? I got hit by the same one.
It's your lucky day. I got you. Taking fire. Don't try to.
Are they cutting us off? Oh wait, they just gave up the right side. Dickheads. They swore they just did something.
We've got 10 seconds. I hate to say it, but looting time's over.
They thought they just did something. Like, they just gave up the whole right side. Where you at? Cracked on me, cracked on me. My teammate couldn't beat a cracked seer. He couldn't beat a cracked seer or cover me in the process. That's tough. That's tough. You couldn't. I cracked the nigga. Cracked my second guy. You can't beat your one gang. You already up in damage. Come on. Come on, shitty ass teammate. We're right back at it though. So we gotta get out of bronze. Like, these teammates are just brain dead as fuck. Bro, why is we going to... Oh my... Bro, this is a death trap. Not for me. One more team on a second to lower level. First floor back outside window. It's tough. It's tough, chat. I didn't know it was 3 gazillion fucking teams in there, bro. I'm fighting for my life. On God, with a bow and a devotion. The 2 worst guns to get off spawn. Not for me. On God, as soon as I saw the loot I was like, yeah, not for me. Shit, me personally can't relate. But now everybody got guns and everybody dropping to the first floor. Like, what the fuck going on? W teammate. He's trying to revive me immediately. W teammate, hit that reboot. Hit that reboot, baby girl. Come on now. There you go. I love you. Yeah, not your head. Yeah. W teammate, chat. Don't worry about his tag. I can probably grab it and swoop out. We got you, Scooch. We got you, Scooch. Chat, it's called validation. You know what I'm saying? I learned it from an alpha male coach. You gotta give validation. Validation is good. All right, chat. Okay, when I craft it, but I already know they're gonna be on dick like balls if we stay here.
Careful, new kill leader.
New paddock on my wrist. Oh, I gotta go, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna reboot him on the hill. W off my code. You see it work? He rebooted me, right? Come on now. Are alpha males ever wrong? Come on now. Gosh to know it. Alright, this is a win right here. Let me see, where can I go?
Let's explore this way. Income.
It's go time. Taking a moment.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Come on, connect. There you go. Shitty push. Right.
Scanning the area. Just spotted someone out there. Enemy spotted. Way out there, like little cucarachas.
I get a fucking boat bag.
Half the squads are toast.
There you go. I got loot so slow on this sensitivity, bro.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends.
We could check out here. Enemy spotted. Way out there, like little cucarachas. Battling the enemy. I am taking fire. I cracked another goal. Careful, new kill leader. Reloading.
Oh shit. Where is he at? He in the doorway? Oh shit, never mind. Y'all don't hit him and he's standing in the open like that. Y'all ass.
Marking our surroundings. Recharging my shields.
I'm gonna push up on a fucking demon. Did they try to throw a grenade on the There we go. Some W aim right there. Where them shots came from? Oh, I see you. I see you. I see you. Yo, can y'all fight y'all, man?
Contact with target.
Get in there. There you go.
Enemy taken down. Repairing.
That one's out for the count. Old father, give me sight. Charging shield.
Man, gotta use the shield.
Broken enemy shield. Reloading. Our enemies have met their fate. That squad is out.
I am repairing myself.
And we got zone. Chat, WIGR or what? We win in our fights and we got zone. We pull a zone again. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. We got extra kills. We looting good. Come on, chat. W calls or what, bro? Volt SMG here.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Ooh, turbocharger, that's tough. I need a better clip in this light gun.
Might be something good this way.
We want to hold this area. We have KP to go for in-game. And there's 4 squads left. And the zone's coming up, so let's see what it does. Come on, chat. Big head, please. Big head, please. And we like fucking Spider-Man. We got shit all over the map. There we go. And you had to go in there.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends.
It's go time.
What the?
I have located the next train.
Yo, crafting over here. Respawn beacon. Heat shield here.
Care package being
Why not?
Using grapple.
Package on high.
Headaches and migraines, so she's so ass. No bullshit.
Targets over there. Big guns favor my aim.
That was my only. That was my worst symptom when I had COVID. The fucking headache. And I never get headaches, so that shit was extra bad. That shit felt like dying, bro.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Fix my eyes. This nigga popped a bubble to be on a what?
countdown.
How is that not a track? Oh, the bullet's not registering, bro. Glitching the game. It's not my aim. Clearly aiming that shit right where he gonna be at. Okay, they kind of beat us to our position, but they made a mistake because it's not even in zone. Let me see. So yeah, we just go over here.
Let's explore this way.
I have located the next ring.
You fools. Look, I marked it. I marked next zone. Chat, I'm the smartest IGL to ever touch a game. I just don't play this game. I just don't play games, period. But, like, bro, really smart as shit, bro. Like, look where I marked. That shit already was there. It's that 6th sense, man. Let me see if I can come up here without crap. My team can get up here. Yes, they can. Alright, we good. We took over these mountains and we covered this whole end game. We won.
I agree with you.
I agree with me too. I agree with you agreeing with me, agree with me.
Bro, I'm just gonna ape kids with the charge rifle, it's okay.
Do what you wanna do. If we lose the game because you wanna be having big dick energy, bro, then go ahead. Can I not get up this tip?
Using grapple.
Let's go, let's go. Fully sold. Let's go. Alright, let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. Go on, go on. Got him. Oh, chill. Chill. Oh, I guess I can't be up there. Whoa, whoa. Is that at us? Oh, no, he just missed. He missed completely. Idiot missed that down.
Bro, these kids are fucking trash.
I almost got bad. That whole team had the hill. They're kidding, the tower is annoying as fuck. Headshot. Alright, they're not in zone, so we lucky just gotta wait like 50 seconds.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Oh my god, he's still up there. And he had a sniper. Like, these niggas probably was camping the whole game. I hate playing against teams like this. They knocked one, got relaxed. You gotta be able to jump in there any second. I might try to bully the guy off the top of the hill, at the top of that tower thing. Oh my god, he's literally the fucking most annoying camping ass bitch. No, you gotta want to do your own thing. You got. Headshot up top. Headshot.
Enemy spotted.
Fucking, he's not even in storm,
Might be
weirdo.
something good this way.
You about to have to move, dickhead. Come on, pop.
Recharging shield. Only one other squad left.
They're on the opposite side of the hill, under me. Crack that one and open. Then I crack that one, kill the one in here, Nice, knock.
Hostile right here.
Then I crack that one to the left of the rock. Behind the rock. Knocked one. One more left. Got him. Good shit, team.
GG's, brother.
Told you I had faith in me, man. We're gonna win.
Check the damage with the charge rifle.
You had a charge rifle. You were doing your thing. Good job. It's not a competition. We won. We won. And if I still got more damage than him, that's crazy. No, he got damn. Yeah. Nigga was knocking heads off. But you only had 3 KP, buddy. You ain't play for the win. You ain't get all the KP you needed, gang. You gotta, everybody knows you gotta play for KP, man. You gotta get your RP up. That's all it's about, man. Who gives a fuck? Oh shit, I ain't even peep game, chat. I ain't even peep game. Dude dropped my food off and didn't even knock on the door.
Get ready. Today is not going to be
Keep your friends close and your enemies under your blade.
I am ready. I hope you are too.
Easy win for us.
Introducing your champion.
Remember me, friends. I make.
Shit, I literally forgot my food was in the hallway, bro. Somebody could have stole my shit.
This might be a good place to land.
Like the nigga did knock my door.
Land there. Yes.
Nigga like me would have took that shit, and yeah, I would have went in the hallway and bust your ass.
Follow me to victory.
I was running the hallway like this. You know what I'm saying? Imagine ordering it. You don't have to be rich to forget you order food, nigga. I was playing the game. Woo! This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. His aim is assy. Why the fuck are you all over there?
Salty.
No, I'm just angry my teammate wasn't fighting. And now you're just Big Dick McGee because you pull up and get the last shot. You might be able to get out, I'm not even gonna lie. Run out that front door, run to your right. This nigga runs left.
God damn it.
He said salty. This nigga unplugged his mic. Yo, I ain't even paying attention there. He said salty. Shut your bitch ass up. Big Dick McGee. Average lifeline player. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna say who. Me personally, I wouldn't take this. I'm gonna say who's spectating. Well, who died fighting? That's how I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna say, well, who died fighting? You over there in South fucking Africa, picking up loot.
We'll get along beautifully. Just don't touch my things.
This is your champion.
I bet you I'd be alive too if I landed in the fucking corner. I bet I'd be alive too if I landed in the fucking corner of the map. Jump, jump, damn bitch. Go. Damn, chat, 6 hours stream, I don't even feel that shit. Why am I listening to a 27 Savage album? Like, come on, lock in. Music just be playing shit, bro. 21 Savage hot, but like, why am I listening to this album right now? Damn, greedy bitch.
These bonds aren't easily broken. The next ring's far. Do not get caught outside of it.
Couldn't keep up.
Yikes, first blood. Imagine crashing and burning a takeoff.
Alright, well, let me see. I got 2 fat ass LMGs. This is not gonna work.
There's a clueless bogey out there.
Oh, there we go. You be hitting hoes on your period. You nasty, nasty.
Welcome to the shop. I've got just the thing for you.
I hear footsteps.
Our target is here.
Yes, I did. I did. Oh my god, they're 10,000 miles away. I'm really sneaky as shit about how I get my angles. Oh shit, never mind. Oh shit. He chucked the fuck out of that grenade.
Recharging shields.
If you can get to the roof, I'll meet you on the roof. Come on, get me up, get me up. Oh, that's not good. I don't know where she went. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, 2 more deep. Oh wow, 2 different teams came out. Okay. Alright, Joe, this is the last game I have.
That voice in your head. Trust it.
Fortunately for you, you are not my target today.
I just polished my grapple.
This is your champion. Let's land here. Dropping in. Hang on.
Fucking battery. You know, oh my god, a 30-30. Oh my god, a spray weapon, a burst.
Damages. I've been downed. Unacceptable. The champion has been done with.
Tough. He's 1 HP. Damn. Alright, well, chat. You know what that means, man. Hold on, my teammate might clutch it. Why is he on the floor fighting 3 people? Oh shit, what the fuck? I clicked the wrong thing. Our teammate's body is safe. You can grab my tag, get it, revive him, and then leave.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Just make him run for it. We make it out of this alive. Good job, good job, good job. I had a lot of guns and loot on my body. This motherfucker used... I can't watch this, babe. You gotta run. You gotta run. You gotta run. Leave. Like, leave completely. Don't fight. Don't fight. Why are you fucking fighting and you barely made it out? Please just run. Good job, team. Please. Get on for it. I'm gonna get off the, like, completely with the industry as this game. He used it to go 10 feet across. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. He could have literally jumped into it and then it would have flew him across. Definitely have the smartest teammates in the world.
Optics here. Close range.
Oh hell no, there's more people here.
Oh hell yeah.
Have fun.
No, you have fun.
Why does it sound like brothers? Stop being a bitch.
For real.
Bro, he's talking
My mouse died! My mouse died! I fucked it again.
Already inside.
Bro, why is it going backwards? Oh my god. Just get me towards the geyser. What am I doing?
Let's explore this way.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna leave.
Incoming care package.
Clearly they have the IQ score for a Tylenol bottle cap.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Wow. You ran 10,000 feet away to come back here and reboot me. What's up? IQ of a fucking sheet of paper.
Respawn beacon here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Oh.
I'm preparing myself. Recharging. The enemies are shooting at me.
Good job, team.
Using grapple.
Good job, Faiyaz.
Bro, fuck them niggas, we out.
Half gone, half left.
What happened?
Fuck them, we out. We running up here.
Yeah, fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas.
Bro, you sound like you barely should be even saying nigga.
Nope, that's cap. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Are you black?
Yeah, I'm black as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, he's a
I'm a
cracker.
black ass African. That's cap on his soul.
Yeah, man.
You said you're
You know, back in my days,
I'm gonna
I
need to
was
see a black
reincarnated
card,
for
bro.
a couple hundred years ago. So, you know, back in my days, I used
spell,
to get
spell
whipped.
reincarnated.
You know, back in my days, we had to pick
Spell
stuff.
reincarnated.
It was white. You
Bro,
spell
they coming.
reincarnated,
They're
bitch.
coming after us.
Yeah,
Starting
my
to
point
fucking
exactly.
realize.
I'm sorry.
I know they are.
Kiss. What?
I'm dead.
Dick
I'm dead.
and
I'm
boy,
dead.
you
I'm
saw
dead.
your
I'm
shit.
dead. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Bro,
help
we're
me,
right next to you. What are you talking about?
Man.
Hit 140.
Oh, knock the fuse.
Stay inside.
He's low as fuck.
Back door crack. Just keep it, bro. What the fuck? Tell you what, L. That's crazy. I had more damage than both of these niggas, and I was alive for 3 seconds. I know what it is, chat. Quick little 6-hour stream. W Grounder in the motherfucking dojo, man. Two shirt star in the motherfucking dojo. Might watch some mid piece after this. To the moon. To Saturn. And then we're leaving the motherfucking show.